It's JC's birthday today? Oh, it's Stacy. Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday to Stacy. Are you doing anything for her? Okay. Very cool. Exciting. Um, I work on my bots. That's what I do. And I've got some emails to send out as well, but I can't do them yet. I have to wait a few hours until I can send out emails. You send out too many emails, you don't want to get caught for spam. So I have to just on it. Um, and I'm going to teach my class, and I'm going to uh, maybe, probably, hopefully, play with Riser some, and just enjoy the day. How about you? Yay! Absolutely. Apologies again. I was tired. That's right, man. Yes, ma'am. We're good.
You're going to be overcharged. What do you want people like that? Probably not. Like, you're not over the target. That's tomorrow. I was a massive story down. You have the whole word on the that bar, the cover, the blood, reverend, yes, prophet. And that's why I have an evil down. The thing is, I think it's great. The word for the mountain, but how to go to one, what, the moon is one. And once you move the one, then you first, you know, the party first, you don't know what, you can rock it all the way down. No one see you over the Nino. Down to this one, hey, no, later, if you take one and you you're not over the part of what's one. You hear this? And here's the way out. Should have answered. And you know, there's another way. There's another way. Rabbi, you know, if you action the lochoi, and if you act so to it, you're not over. Says Rashi right over here. And he says that here it's just underlying. When you add salt to blood, it's like as if you boil it. And when you boil it, it loses the properties of blood, and therefore it's not really kapara. It doesn't even spray on the death. Why do I need a puzzle to tell me you should put salt in the blood? When you add salt, you ruin it. Rabbi Yehuda is dead. Another side of law, and I'm going to get to us, and we're going to finish it off. A burden to slaughter the Harlem, ain't going to see the rest of it. When you have any limb of the animal that you put on the grill first, before you put, you're supposed to put the meat of the carbon directly on the fire on the gas without ever grilling it. And when you grill it, you eat it first. That ruins it. Because the out of it at that point. Now they're saying on the fact is like, why do you need a pulpit to say that you don't put the salt in your blood? Blood is the salt. The blood that has salt is not good blood. You even drink it. You're not over covered. What do you expect the part of the thing to put salt in the blood? Probably can't put salt in blood. Not the same law. You're still playing. The Rabbi even says that you go to the mitzvah of salt. One granular, whatever it's called, one grain of salt. One grain of salt. That's Rothschild. I can actually put more. I'm going to say how much salt. But if you put a little bit in, then you didn't really. It's still a little fat. So I think that salt the blood, very little, this is good, and not put it in a way that's still kosher, people are there. That if you keep that blood, your pie is covered, but at the same time, you're used to this salt, and they're putting a little tiny bit of food there, and that's why in the past was, they put in a little it means that it boils up. It goes down, the whole The blood is congealed. It's like a salad form. Jala, not Jala. Here, I'll show you a little bit of video. It's really yeah. This is not the stuff. People would advertise with the color box. This is going to be more later, so we're not going to say later. Basically, the more stuff later is take it, you know something. Like the -6, you should put it. I don't know what the background is here. Restrict it. Right, stop, okay. Listen, AI. He used to have that color. She means like a halo boy. This is a figure. The third says you shouldn't eat halo. You shouldn't eat fat. So what if you liquefy the fat? You boiled it up and it became like a liquid. Maybe the same place. So you drink it with a straw. Style. It's still style. The funny thing is that if you boil up blood, you're tired. Why are you telling me that if you boil up blood, you're here it says, boil up blood stuff. And here it says, of course, this blood stuff down the hall. Boil it up and you ate it up. Then you ate it. This is where they pass your concept of food, concept of different ways to heat it up. If you heat it up with a fire, it never goes back to where it was. If you heat it up in the sun, or as Mark explained that away, boil the fire never goes back to the original. But how the hell that? Right now. Can't eat it, but it's not usable. It's disgusting. You had a few hours. I go back to the original stuff. Tomorrow, I'm going to blame all this to the other concept, especially the one thing it's there forever. If the blood is not available for the result, 3 hours less. Blood, they should never be available. Well, you're going to wait until it liquefies again. Goes back to the original form, it's too late. Right now, you can't use it. So right now, it's never good blood. It never becomes good blood. Hey, you know, you're not ready. The abundant is money regress, and somebody has to go. Somebody has to go. That's the first of all, no. Love. You feel it, and you ate it. Look how long. All my life, heard the next thing about that. Look at the day. Even though in 2 hours from now, it's going to be looking good. Right now, you ate it with flour. What do you want to say? Sometimes. No, nothing says. The Yohanan is a liar that what is performance? His body is shaped so weird. I would never say that there's a difference between if it became boiled in the sun, like boiled on an oven. The boiled in the sun is going to go back. They are eventually going to go back to the boil. When it comes to us, you have on the bear, it's missing a chunk of it, right? We saw one more chunk. It's going to be in cover. Then the guy comes to his table. Wow, you're just celebrating. Yeah, the carbon is garbage, right? So once you put it on his back for 1 minute, he didn't even put it on his back later. He didn't take it. Hey, you know, I'm supposed to be nice. I'm supposed to be. Look at the window. I would take it, they take it out. Wow, how about this Irish roll? But okay, read it. Fine. Then that guy, I'm going to go to the So, I guess this is honest. He's right up. Now I get it. Not in a relationship. I said, you told that this is noise. What are people? Why did you say that? It's noise. You have to go back. Yeah. Oh, you're sorry. Oh, you're sorry. You're goodness. It's sticky or not sticky. It's not sticky. If you touch it, you put it in your way. There's like a little screen that comes out that's sticky. You know that little sticky screen. So if it's sticky, like a pizza or not sticky, then it's literally like just water almost. It's kind of like next to it. Good luck to my also. You have to touch it. Reminds me, everyone says mellow 3 times. It says vanilla kimla. Take a double up. What is it called? It is nice. How much salt? Okay. How much salt? Vanilla, yoghurt, to be named. So the worst of the name, we're going to try to understand what it means. But it's going to means a lot of salt. I think you got to, how do you say it in English? Pack it on. Especially in Yamamel, and it never rests. 7 days a week, it's during the salt, where the water goes out to the shore, it evaporates, and then the leaves, the salt piles up over there, right? Because it's very thin, it's flat. Okay. Versus salt that you have to mine. You have to mine the salt. Okay, something. وبناء انه ممكن يجعل maybe metal on it. This is the salt that comes out of the ground of the mine, and that's not mela energy. That's the kind of the attachment. I'm a learn my topic. Topic culture. You learn from the word topic that any type of topic. Even if you import it from another country, from Florida to Rocky. Topic is a pretty good topic. A lot of even a topic. And this is difficult to understand. What issue is there for something like that? Now we know the molecular of protein ties them. Check Eagles with the main issue is food. Food is definitely no issue for the the rational says for us is saying that the Allah. The Allah is not food. The Allah is truly not shambles on the fast. And to salt that might be an issue. But they discuss it. Doctor, about feeling the tumor, even if the salt, and this is a finish, I don't know, a lot of people in the room, if I would ask people in the room, can salt become a stomach? The answer is yes. It's a food item, it can become stomach. What's the word for the name? Maybe you should pile it on. That's what we used before. I mean, Rabbi, you actually put mayonnaise very well. The word for the name is not The remaining is roughly 7. Because you finish, put the 7 in there. If you're not remaining, ela vai e eu a coisa boa. O resto, ele é o resto todo, like a big. And I love that. Luckily, the enemy in the environment. The word you can say, the enemy is good. That's the enemy. You know, it's piled up. Now it's everything. Piled up. Bunch of piles of salt. And the other level to the enemy, might be the enemy, man. Actually, you have to do a Constantino. Put a little flavor like understanding, like Tino. So, there's a little bit of an issue here between the ice cream and NGY Gemara. And not to make local recovery question. The ice cream first is the name means a little salt, you know, label. And the Vizia, he decided his name means a lot. So, I saw the clip actually says a lot, and it brings different China according to the article. It's a little according to this, a lot. Feels like some places on the side that's a lot. The places says, I don't know, kind of like, no, but I have to like rinse it off. Now, rinse it off means if it's a lot of salt. Okay, so I am shown between the official edition and the fancy. Not quite. It's like, you don't need a lot, you put similar. This is like how you do it. Maybe every dimension of a Miller, you bring one limb, and you're showing them. Yeah. Maybe every dimension of a Miller, you bring one of the limbs, you put salt on it, every dimension of a Miller, you flip it over, and you put salt on again, and then you put Rabbi, the thing there, and then you want to eat meat today, that's what you do. You don't just put salt on one side, but salt on both sides. Cover up on the display. Cover up on. Now shall God be a haver mind. Here's the thing. Salt on top of the yeah, it looks like let's see how it's up here. If I use this salt on the ranch, am I over on the wheel? Do I have to do a carbon? Yes. If the salt is on the limb of an animal, and I use the salt right off the limb. Let's just something else. You get that? I put salt on the limb, and it fell off the limb afterwards. I'm done salting. Some no. Salt doesn't stay. Some of the salt. So it's coming down to fast. And I use it now to support my drive work. Over, not over? Not over. Why? They're in. I'm not over either. Not over. Hold on. Not over. But if the salt is on the animal, I'm over on the either. I am done. I'm done. I was behind the list for. Why am I failure? Because that I need a fault. Now shall God be every mile on board. If it's on the list, I'm over on the either. Shall God have said it, but it fell off my animal, and it landed on the ramp to Rashi. The Rashi was there. All of the animals on the top of the ramp, every mile is no instant. What am I? What would I do? You stop over there and stand and use that for animal. I let him mellow. This is referring to in the future based on this basically Hashem by Shlishi, the Elohim Hashem. This soul is considered an Elohim. When it's still on the animal, it's an Elohim, that's why it's supposed to be Elohim. Even though I'm done with my mission. It's not awesome. No, it's you after having this in a grammar system that a time is permitted. To use the skills of the amigos and the word of the and you have to understand what are you talking about. For what? So sandwich, his own purpose, when he's eating kachin, what's going on? Omar Shmuel Lishon the Karban no. When the Kayan brings his own Karban, brings a sandwich. Nah. Let me ask you this question, are you allowed to bring a bottle of ketchup from home into the Beit HaMikdash? Typically speaking, you're not allowed to bring food into the Beit HaMikdash. What about ketchup? I want to use my I want to eat my steak with barbecue sauce and ketchup, whatever I eat my steak with. Am I allowed to bring it in? We have a whole you trying to. Tosa says you're allowed it. Rashi says you're not allowed it. So if we get sauce over here, we're talking about sauce, we're talking about food that comes from the outside. I should have we thought maybe we might have one left or about salt, your own part, lachila means lachila's kachim. They're not allowed to eat the steak of the kachim with the salt of the Beit HaMikdash. You can't use the Beit HaMikdash spices for their steak, which is custom. And they're only allowed to eat it in the fish. They have to eat it. How many knows? They have to eat it like really bland, without any spices. I said, Gemara, how could that be? I said, what? It's touching you know, because Hanim they get the high when we amigos. And we give them the right amount of salt, the process the high and the high. But it's something like but to give a little salt for the steak, not the tiny little steak that in there. The station is coming out the 3 pounds of salt. So let's get that in the place of the salt, the room, the chamber of salt. Over there we even have a picture. Here it is, right over there, salt chamber. That we saw already on the ramp itself. There's a power cell. Can't find it now, but Garrison put it in there. Remy, I mean. Here, this one. What version is that? Why do you need 3 files? This is I'm also showing Mochamar's production. Because the reporters that the claim gets the salt. And it's his own private hide. We give him salt for his own private consumption. I got to ask Evish, what do you need salt on top of the ram? To show Mocham saying, or involve the limbs of the animals. The regime is that. Why on top of that? To show Mocham on top. I was like, wait, so this is super interesting. Where do you salt? Where do you put the players? On there. Where do you salt the players? Over here. Why? So that, as it says, I understand. First of all, the salt over here on the ram. Why did they go all the way here? Go on the ram, you come back down and go to the April. It says, over here is dirty salt. I want nice, pure white salt, and then I could find only on top of the mizbeach over here. That's the salted, it's on top of the mizbeach. Great. So the question is, why can't you use the salt for don't say no, they could be salt for the steak that they get off the carbon. The boy says another kiddush. Every day we have to eat without kedusha. We know the halacha that certain places you have to eat the certain places when you're satiated, when you're not starving. It's not appropriate to sit down for touching after you're like intermittent fasting, like after a fast, like let's say fish you get hay is like a king. So maybe they have to make sure that you're not hungry. So you eat like a little bit of food before. Then you should get the chazan and soiva. So if it's busted over here, you have to understand. You're not allowed to bring a sandwich between food. That's all. Ketchup, you're allowed to, according to this, because the ketchup goes onto your karma. But your sandwich is nothing to do with your karma. It's that you should be full before you eat a karma. So sandwich you can bring into the base of it. Obviously, sandwiches outside of this, you got a special locker there for sandwiches, and you went outside and ate it. Now, yeah, can I use the salt for that sandwich? Because you have your home, you can stand a hell and say about it. Walking down the couple of in the you know, you use the salt for the sandwich from home. Oh, they're going to actually open on the stop, bro. The truth is, you can stop right over here. Rabbi side, have a wonderful day. Give me your precious name. Rabbi side. Really, Nishmat. Numero 2 was Mordechai. Hi, welcome, only guest. Matzki Vloravuna. Rabbi has a question. 2 lines from the bottom of his test of the face over the bottom. Hare Mela. We were discussing yesterday the things that are in the middle. Ma'akev, not ma'akev. Are they, how do you say ma'akev again? What a good word. What's the wrong word? Is a better one. Mandatory. Mandatory is a better word. Yeah, mandatory. Hare Mela. Like Tana does. Tana in our studio means repeat. Like Tana Bakra, the fire doesn't repeat it twice. Umakmave. Salt is mandatory. Makim. I use it according to this not that. This on your bris mela oilam fu. Say bris amur mela. That's it. The Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Shimon Oimer never count bris mela oilam fu. It's like in their Shabbos in Rabbi Shimon. It says the word bris. Never la halom bris kunat. Shem Shiev Shali for abundance like we know that you need a coin for fire. How do you actually for abundance? You need salt. We're saying that you need salt. It's not doubled up. There's no double lashon. No. There's the Gemara already said, Rav, our Mishnah, if you look in our Mishnah, it says that if you didn't do Kemitza, you didn't do Belila, below Malach, the fourth thing in the Mishnah needs didn't Snecha. Okay. Share it doesn't say Melech twice. And therefore, if you don't do it, that is the world. Omar Le'abayah. Yachi. Lo Yosef Nami, Lo Yosef Lam. Going back to the Mishnah. The Mishnah starts off. He didn't do Yitzika. He didn't do the third oil. He didn't do Blila. He didn't do Pizza. And then he didn't do Melach. Just said Melach means he didn't do it at all. So then you have to say that the first thing in the Mishnah, means he didn't do it at all. But we know, we already established, we already spoke about it. And we said that Yitzika means not that he didn't do it, but kind didn't do it. He's trouble. Which we need to understand because the Gemara already spoke about it, and the Gemara said, what about Lila? But he wants to talk about this, each word to be a different meaning, just because the Tika means that kind of didn't do it, doesn't mean that Melicha doesn't do the same thing. Okay. What is this? Maybe it doesn't mean that he didn't do Melicha at all. It means that kind of that's part of the other stuff. What do you mean? How could it's possible? Yisrael cannot come close to what do you do, Melissa? On his back. So can't get there. You like him, receive a risk, man, the ton of a down here. We had a similar shot yesterday. In other words, one of the things I remember was Tia. The Tia was like a lesson of it's a must. What it says there. That's what we're talking about. It says chukah, you don't need the word chukah. In order to say that it's mandatory, say other words. One of the words is bris. Bris means the covenant. I have a bris with you. So that's why you have to do it like extra. No, you can't just almost do it and not forget to do it. You must do it. Bris. Mandatory, brother. It's just as strong as repeating the pasuk twice. There's the word bris. You must do it. However, the problem is, why do you say that the Torah didn't say it twice? The Panabay Krah, what the Torah didn't repeat it. Look, see the similar. Now, if I show you the pasuk, it's going to be very, very understandable. Look at this. Three times in the pasuk Melach, not twice, three. So the Torah did repeat itself. Now, when we violate this Gemara, this whole pasuk, you can't learn anything in this pasuk. You have to do the Gemara. Either never Torah Melach. Man, yeah, people hate to Madame. Oh, dang. Now we're going into it. What needs to be salted? Think maybe you have to salt the wood. Maybe you have to salt blood. Shinikin carbon. We also call the carbon. Everybody, what the fuck is up? Make some noise. We're here to Monday. Get quiet, please. It means that these other yes, I thought it was right then. Here, right here. What's up, everyone? In order to put the we have me, right? G, no, trying tonight's episode. So the other thing got double right, Dave. I thought we have so much fun stuff coming up. The show is Phoenix. Get a quiet, please. And in Nashville, what requires salt? Something they need wood. So when I put the meat on this, I have to salt it. So what I'm right now, I don't have to salt it. A lot of them I don't have to salt it. Tomorrow, breaking news, special announcement.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Yo, everybody. I don't care if you're in Australia, you're in South Australia, you're in Adelaide, you are a Raw Comedy South Australia finalist. I don't care who you think you are. You need to stop what you're doing because the riser is bestowed upon our stream. How you living, pimp?
Doing good.
You ready to get your ass kicked first thing in the morning, son?
In a little bit. In a little bit. Did you check the messages?
Doug, do you think that my life starts stops at your behest?
I mean, kind of. I mean, it does. It literally does. Because I interrupt you every single day. You have to stop what you're doing.
Okay, so this is an interesting. This is interesting. Hold on.
On the carbon part, not the edible part, that's not the carbon, on the part that goes on the tail. Okay? So the thing on the top left, read the part. Now the right, what about top right? I'm having the avoid came the avoid and the flower coming in one vessel.
I'm trying to pause this. I'm not.
I watched this old Phil Tony with William. He was so much fatter. Totally different.
He was so much. What?
He was his way fatter, pudgier, but he talked like really differently. Like his voice was really different.
Yeah.
Like, probably because of whatever in his nose.
Flour, it also requires salt. What about the levina that comes in the 2 spoons on the on the shulchan of the That's Torah. And I didn't know Torah.
What's up, Cam?
Me.
What's good, Super?
Straight up.
Super, what's good? Super, what's good?
Half in the morning, half in the afternoon, that comes together with the wine, that comes with the
Super, do you speak?
You're muted. Muted.
All right, so there are a few issues here, if I understand. Let's talk about them separately. So the first is Instagram. If the videos contain any copyrighted music, it will not play the video embedded in the website. So that it just has to go to Instagram, right?
Yeah, it'll redirect you to Instagram.
All right, no big deal. It's nothing anyway. But that's the only way to do it. You can't host all this on your website. You'll never have enough money to do it.
Right.
All right. So that solves that issue. That's the only option, right? Well, I guess couldn't you just, if it comes from Instagram, this is what I would do. I would have it muted, and then if somebody wants to hear it, then they have to go to Instagram.
Well, there's gonna be sound, but I mean, I don't know if that's an option. But you can mute the video and it'll still like not direct you because if there's any copyright music, as soon as you click ring, it just transports you to Instagram.
Okay, well then there's that. That's fine. No big deal. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Considering everybody
There'll
has.
just be a lot of like apps with like
Okay.
not as fluid as an experience, but it seems like there's like handcuffs in that regard. I mean, you can also just say to people, try not to use copyrighted music, but my music is an important part of the vibe of the thing. So people want to use music.
Reddit makes you switch a lot of times, so it's similar.
Isn't there like gonna be like some like restriction, like if you use like a Justin Bieber song, don't you have to pay Justin Bieber royalties if you want to use it like commercially? Like posting it on an Instagram reel is one thing, but then
yeah, you're gonna have to. You're gonna use that. Yo, super. What up? Super. What up?
We don't have to say this. Zero trauma.
YouTube.
Go to the English subreddit. I sometimes teach in there. So it's or not sub Discord. So discord.me/English, and many times I'm in there to teach English, but there are also other. Where's my background? I'm teaching English as a foreign language certified. That's the highest level of English tutor you get.
Then the third says, I'm in class.
All right, thanks, super.
Only on the previous
So
let's try. So anytime you have a generalization,
when
then
it comes to this issue,
specification of
yeah, if you use a Justin Bieber song, you're not going to be able to use that in a Coca-Cola commercial without going through Justin Bieber's people. So you could put a, you could put a, I mean, why don't you just make it so that you just tell people they, that was fun.
I thought it was a real person.
Yeah, I've been getting that past few days. It woke me this morning. Anyway, I don't get what people get out of that. Like, no idea.
I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway, you could just make
It's
it.
honestly more entertaining for entertainment. Or like, I mean, it might be annoying, but I find it annoying.
The
Like
only
if you don't get tilted at all,
I've just been through it. I've just been through it. The the giveaway is when they don't have uh, an avatar or whatever, profile picture. That's like a surefire giveaway. The first gonna be an issue. But no big deal. In terms of this issue, why don't you just say you can't use copyrighted content on this platform? That avoids a lot of the issue.
yeah, I mean that was one of the options that they recommended.
Yeah, I would say that. Just don't let people use copyrighted material.
The wood,
Right.
right. There's wood that's worth because of it.
Okay, that's your solution. That's gonna save you a lot of headache in the long run.
So everything in the cloud has to be something that's why you're
Okay.
over there.
Okay. Let's say the winner is chosen by the company.
Yes, sir.
Is your vision that they use that ad directly posted on their social media and then whatever other distribution channel? Or are they taking that idea, or do they have the rights to then take that idea, spin it, not their Justin Bieber music, and do whatever they want with it, or that kind of like,
Oh, absolutely both. They may like everything about it, but they don't like the actor. They want they're going after an Asian market or a European market or an African market. They like everything about it, but they just want to change the actor. They should be allowed to do that.
yeah. So when they buy like the rights to it, they get twisted or whatever.
Yeah, and as a creator, you're submitting this recognizing that they can use this in any way they want. And it's the fact that they're going to pay you now. An issue that will arise is you're going to have people who submit something and somebody sees that submission and is just like, oh, I can do a little bit better though. I use somebody a little more attractive, or a setting that's a little nicer or whatever. And there are going to be people who are like, hey, you stole my idea. No one owns any idea, period. Ideas are not yours. So, I mean, that's more of a personal statement.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are some legalistic
And
aspects to
if
it.
they're like, if they're copy like copyright anyway,
They can
they
do
might as
that.
well just
They
go
can,
with the original.
yeah, that's true. And people would criticize them for not going with the original. But then again, they can just take that and give that to their marketing team, and then the marketing team can just create their own and not have to pay anything. The thing is, though, they're gonna want to promote that this was like a grassroots, independently uh, developed idea, and they're gonna want to reward. I mean, they have to pay whatever they get. So if they sponsor a contest, they have to choose a winner. It's not like they can say, well, none of these were good enough. We're going to go back to the drawing board and not pay anybody. That's not allowed. That's not fair.
Yeah. No, that money is locked up. You get the results you get.
That's exactly right.
But yeah, if you have enough budget, then you get a diverse
That's
amount of submissions.
That's exactly. Okay, so the idea of um, just not allowing copyrighted material, that's absolutely fine. I think it's preferred because if somebody uses a copyrighted song, who's to say that that company wants to align with that? Like, I don't know. Um, Somebody uses a Kanye West song. Well, a lot of companies still find him to be toxic, so they don't want to align with him. Like that adds another level of the choice that you don't want to bring into it. Then you have all of the artists' political opinions, and you don't want that. You want the creator's work to be the you want the creator's work to be the focus of and the act, but of the focus of the act, not someone's song from 1974.
I mean, couldn't you just be can like the company in their contest post be like, we want to select a winner, and then the winner that we select, if we want them to tweak one or two things, like change the song, change one line, then the creator has to go back and like edit their original post and modify it.
That's not how it works. They would then choose that winner, and then off the site have that type of agreement.
Okay, so if they want to pay extra in addition to the contest, if they want to modify it, they can do that.
Absolutely, that's basically contracting with an artist.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Keeps our hands clean.
Exactly. And if they want to work with that artist for the next 50 years, that's okay.
Yeah.
And the fact that you don't get any money from that, that's okay. This whole idea of residuals and all this bullshit that goes on in media, you can't let that get to you. You have to say, we're making 10% off these huge contests, and eventually these people are going to um, need to come back to us for more content. So here's what I'm saying. Let me give you um, just a little story about this. I know my stories are wrong, but they're
Can I
amazing.
say one thing?
Fuck no, you can't say it. Fuck no, go ahead.
Like there's an incentive kind of as well for why companies want to source their creators outside of the platform because like you have this data about specific creators and how they're performing across various contests. So they might like a certain creator and think, oh wow, this guy's great,
may say we really like this one person, but they may not always have the best idea. So we know about them and we know that they apply for our contest, but we still want them to have to compete because they may not always have the best idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the story, and it's relevant to what you're doing. Basically, um, you want people to use your platform. You don't want them to go off platform and be doing arrangements because then you don't get anything for that. However, if they do, that's their prerogative. All right, so in the on-demand car wash technology industry, you would get an issue where, and it's the same in Uber and Lyft, where someone says, like, you go in an Uber, hey, here's my business card. Next time you need a ride, just call me and I'll come and pick you up. I don't know if this has ever happened to you in an Uber. It's happened to me. It happened. And the same thing would happen in car wash, where someone would say, hey, do you think I did a good job? Next time, don't go through the app. Just call me directly. And that would happen. And for years, we tried to develop a way to avoid this. And I finally came up with one, which worked. Um, though there's a better way to do the business, and I won't go into that right now. But what you do is we had something that was an alarm. Basically, since we had all of the data on all of the individuals who were washing for the app or at least on the platform, and we knew all the locations where they would go. If any of them went to a location after the wash, say a week or two later, it would create a alarm in our system, and we could investigate basically by seeing if the person went back to that home or office or whatever to continue to do work there. Then also there was an issue that once you complete the wash, uh, it ended. There was another alarm that we turned on that if you were at the location for more than 20 minutes, it would set an alarm. The thing is, on-demand car washing in LA is such a hot commodity and um, such a desired service that when somebody sees somebody washing a car, you'll get two or three people who pull up right next to them and be like, hey, can you do my next? Can you do my next? Can you do my next? And they'll be like, yeah, just hold on. So basically, once the wash was done, the the user had to go to another wash on the app. Couldn't just stay in that one location, or they could call the office and say, hey, I've got two or three more people who want to do this. Can you patch it through so that I get those washes when they put them in and we will? So with that being said, how does this affect you? Well,
Are you GPS tracking? GPS
oh,
tracking?
100%. Like, digital. Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. How do you do that?
Well, it's part of the terms and conditions
The app?
of any app. Yeah, I mean, you need GPS location information to be able to track, to be able to uh, bring a car wash to someone's location. How else are they going to know your location?
So like even with like the apps off, like they can't just like turn off the location or ditch their phone and go there.
They they absolutely could ditch their phone. There's no perfect system, but if they were using the app, um, they they could just shut the app off too. Um, but basically, there was something that there were two apps. One, well, and Apple and Android are different. Android, you could track people in the background. Apple, you could not. Um, and basically, we would not track customers, just only when the customer ordered a wash. But the contractors, since they were working under the terms of the application, um, we put in there that we could track their location. Now we wouldn't say like, oh, now they're at the store and now they're at this place and now they're. We didn't really care about that. Um, the only thing we cared about was when they went back to a location they were at previously. and that raised an alarm because it basically told us that this person gave the customer their card and said, "Hey, anytime you need to do business with me, let me know, and uh, just give me a call, and I'll come directly, and I do the wash for cheaper, and I'll stay here longer, whatever." It's basically a free way to get customers. So in your way for the advertising platform, you're going to run into issues where you have, let's just say Coca-Cola says, "Hey, we really like XYZ's content. They're great. We want to just contract them to be in-house. You might even give them a job." That's okay. You have to be okay with that as a platform, that they're going to maybe take some of your talent. You've just got to be okay with that. But that's where you can have a system of like premier content creators where people start to know about them. Oh, this is the person who developed this ad for Spotify. This person who did it for PepsiCo. This is the person who did it for Frito Lay. Whatever it is, and um, when a when somebody like a company sees that one of these premier content creators has submitted to um, their contest, they can it like basically highlights it. Like, hey, we may not be able to look at all 100 people who submitted, but we're at least going to check out this person. So that's an incentive for the premium person to be like, look, I don't want to go work for another company where I may only get a like a salary of $80,000 a year. I want to work on your platform because I might win two or three contests a year that are worth $100,000 each and make two or $300,000. And the reason why I keep going back to that platform is because they highlight my work. I'm not again competing against every single person out there. I am, but maybe my stuff goes in the top, or maybe my stuff gets featured. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you build like a resume XP on like the site, like ability, I guess.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Do you think this business would affect sponsorships for people like on YouTube, like the William Montgomery Show or whatever podcast, you know, how they like interject with their mattress ad like 5 minutes in or whatever. The mattress company thinks, oh, you're gonna get better cost for impressions on this platform. Jump it up. Start affecting YouTube creators on those YouTube creators off the platform, and then no podcast exists. There's sponsorship money.
I think I get what you're saying. So you're saying that, well, you won't be able to replace that. I hate to say it, but I see it on the Fighter the Kid. They do something called a live read, which is where you read the text. So Brendan Child and Ryan Cameron read the text for Progressive Auto or Marathon Gasoline or whatever. But then they also will show commercials during the show for Pluto TV. And that Pluto TV ad is made by Pluto TV, and so there may be a little bit of both, and there's nothing wrong with that. So I know in the advertising world, you can. It's usually more expensive. It almost always is more expensive to have a live read, basically the talent of the person who hosts the show or whatever, reading your ad as opposed to just showing a commercial, because people pay attention to the host much more than they do just some random commercial. Um, so I could see it being both. And something like the William Montgomery show, R.I.P. They would say, "Oh, by the way, Zoot's step grandfather died. He knew it was coming. He's okay, but I just want to make you aware." So just be,
Damn, RIP.
yeah. We talked about um, life extension or revivification technology and stuff. So
Was he close to his? Step grandfather?
I didn't ask that question. Um, I know that his step grandfather had some kidney issues, or I learned of this, and he was
Holding
82 years old. So it seems like Zoot knew it was coming and had braced for it. He wasn't crying or anything. It's just kind of a bummer, but um, you know, it's not like I'm gonna let him win
Yeah,
in mini golf, but yeah, it, it's a bummer. But getting back to the William Montgomery show, um, it is something that a an advertiser could choose. So they could say, we want to have William Montgomery read these ads. Um, let's say, let's say twice an episode, but then also we want to add a commercial in there, maybe twice an episode as well, that that basically allows us to convey our brand in a way that William Montgomery is not going to be able to do. So, like, what do I mean by that? Like, let's say it's Red Bull, just as an example. So you know how Red Bull does all kinds of like cool action shots and stuff like that. So it's great for William Montgomery to be like, drink Red Bull, it gives you wings. Okay, that's cool. But then it's another thing to be like, Red Bull gives you wings. You're somebody jumping out of a plane drinking a Red Bull, or whatever it is. Um, and William Montgomery isn't going to be able to convey that same information. So, one more. Pardon me. So, do I think that it's going to put podcasts out of business? Absolutely not. If anything, it's going to um, complement them.
Sure, yeah. I mean, like with like the Fire and the Kid, like Pluto TV plays their ad like it's not like Pluto TV could then go to the marketplace as a source of better idea for their ad.
That's exactly right. And I was thinking that, Pluto TV just shows this like ad that's like a generic ad. Um, but do they know, is this the best kind of ad? Um, is this the best voice that they could be using? Is it the best uh, background music that they have? Like, it seems like a good ad, but that's just a good ad to their in-house team. They haven't actually focus group this, which is basically what your website is. And I
Yeah.
I think it's a really interesting opportunity that you could say to somebody like Pluto TV, like, look, you guys are spending huge amounts of money, um, perhaps millions of dollars across all of your platforms to run your ad. And you would ask them, like, right? And they'd be like, yeah. And so you'd say, okay. And let's say your click through rate is, I don't know, 3%, right? Yeah. Well, what if we could get you 4% because your ad was a little bit better? That's going to be worth like $250,000 to you or something like that. And all you had to do was sponsor a $100,000 contest. So in the end, you're going to be making $150,000 more. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. I mean, because I know the generic shitty Pluto ad, was playing during that awful World War stream viewers, and it was brutal. It sucked.
I love it. I sing to it.
Oh, does it have music?
No, but yeah, kind of. They do this thing. It goes, this is the mantra. This is the mindset.
Right. Yeah, that's another thing. Like music is like so vital. I feel like to advertising. There's they go like hand in hand. And so I don't know. Like I don't know what's an iconic what's like a song.
Dog, I say it all the time. It makes me cry. This United Airlines commercial with Rhapsody in Blue by George Gershwin.
Yeah, I mean that one was literally just like the song, and like the shot's too low, like there's no like words spoken either.
Right.
And it's like the music that's doing like the heavy lifting. So I mean you can still obviously use non-copyrighted music as performing. And again, maybe there should be like a way for the company to. I mean, I guess they can. I mean, I guess they can. Go, okay, we like the submission. We want to use it on Kanye West. So we're gonna whatever buy the rights to it. Get you to send us the non the version without music. And the Kanye West pay him royalties every time they write. I guess they could work on that, right?
Yeah, they could, but that's an off-site agreement that they would have with Kanye West.
Okay. Well, I think it's important that like we don't necessarily limit people for music. Because I think that music is very critical, and it could be worth people to pay for that Justin Bieber song.
Hold on, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. You don't want to have anything to do with the copyrighted material. It opens you up to lawsuits and all kinds of other stuff like that. If Coca-Cola wants to take your content or someone who won the contest content and then off-site call Justin Bieber's people and say, hey, we want to put your song Baby over this, and Justin Bieber's people see the ad and they agree with it, they're allowed to do that. All this involves with you is that Coca-Cola paid the $100,000, you got 10% of it, and the creator got 90%.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the original submission to the contest used the non-copyrighted music. If the company wants to then pay extra and then do their edit with the creator, insert whatever copyrighted music with royalties after, then they can do that.
Absolutely.
That
And
doesn't necessarily close that possibility entirely.
no, it doesn't. It, in fact, keeps it open. It's neutral. Your version is neutral.
Right.
Is it basically like, oh, it's like you're hosting a baking contest, and everybody can make their version of the cookies and submit them, and somebody's gonna pick the winner. And if that person picks the winner and they want to add sprinkles on top off outside the baking contest, they're allowed to do that. No big deal. It's the fact that they paid the winner in the baking contest $100,000 and you got 10% of that.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's what I do, baby.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense now.
And
It's kind of weird that Instagram. I mean, so like if YouTube and TikTok, they don't care. They can embed their video with whatever music. It's only Instagram that seems to care, which kind of brings me to like my next question is like.
hold on, and I think X will care as well. I don't think you can embed it from X anymore. Or maybe you can, but it's more complicated.
Okay, I think it. Okay, I believe it was working fine.
It used to, but then Elon Musk realized that he was losing users, and so now you're forced to log in to view a lot of X content, unless somebody takes a screenshot.
Even if it's embedded, like the post is just embedded in the post.
Let me see if that's possible.
And we know that this was done by
Does X still allow post embedding, or do you have to log in to view X content? It changed a couple years ago. Um, X still allows post embedding, but viewing the embedded content does not require a login for the visitor, although the platform has tightened restrictions that can affect reliability. So official embedding, you can generate embed codes via publish.x.com or the embed post option on the X website. These codes allow the post to include photos and videos to be displayed on external sites. Viewer experience. When the embed is active, visitors do not need to log in to see the text and media of the post. So you seem good there.
Yeah. No, I was working on my site.
Embedding full timelines or feeds is more problematic. While official embeds exist, they often require the site visitor to be logged in. So long as it's just one post, you're okay. But if they want to look at the whole feed, then you have to log in.
Yeah. Yeah. So it won't be a problem. So 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 for to enter the contest, you can do you include Facebook in this like list of social medias that you can post to?
Everything. Yeah.
I would assume that maybe an Instagram post is more valuable kind of than a Facebook post.
No. So here's the key that you know where I think anybody else aside from this brain recognize the power of this platform, and it's this. All of your followers and friends and subscribers and everything are gonna see this ad not just on Uptake or whatever it's fucking called, but they're gonna see it on your timeline or your feed or whatever. So it's free advertising for the brand. That's giant. And you don't want to limit that to say, oh, it has to be on Instagram. If some little old lady wants to post this to her Facebook, let her do it and submit. Let her do it because that means all of her other little old lady friends are going to be viewing that content as well.
Okay. So I was just thinking from the line of like people have like thousands of followers on Instagram or Facebook. Usually you only have a limited number. But some people do have thousands of friends.
Yeah, I think the limit is 5,000. But still, if somebody wants to post to a Facebook group that has tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people, don't stop them.
Right. Okay. Okay. So Facebook is cool.
Absolutely. Think about the power of that. Think about the power of that. Like there's someone who has I don't know a Taylor Swift fan club Facebook group, and they want to make some content that is very Taylor Swift-esque, maybe not using her or her music, and they're able to put that in the Taylor Swift fan club. Think about the power of that 100,000 Swifties who are going to vote on Uptake to make that win. And the only way they would have found out about it is from the Facebook group.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's true. No, it's true.
You don't want to limit the amount of platforms that can be used within reason. I mean, I would say I would accept in the top 20 to 50 platforms available. Meaning, if you want to post from Snapchat, you can. If you want to post from Imager, you can. If you want to post from Reddit, you can. If you want to post from Pinterest, you can. Not just Facebook X.
Like six, like
Why do you want to limit it?
because those have all like the users, like
Not necessarily. Pinterest is as big as X. Why wouldn't you want to include that?
Um, I didn't even know there was videos. Interest. It literally just looks like a collage.
Hey, okay, so if you're talking videos, you can't. But Tumblr, why wouldn't you want to allow people on Tumblr? Tumblr has videos.
It's not like a 20
Why are you trying to limit the amount of people to see your ad?
Because everyone will have one of like the major social media sites.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Not everybody is on Instagram. Not everybody's on TikTok. Not everybody's on Facebook. There are some people who only want to use Tumblr and they only use Tumblr. There are some people who only use Reddit. A lot of people only use Reddit.
Can you allow Reddit posts only if it's self-promoted and not taken off the site?
Absolutely, you can. It depending on the subreddit. Some subreddits allow self promotion.
Oh, I thought it was a universal rule that you can.
No, not to my knowledge. I'm trying to think of like there's like YouTube promotion channels, small YouTube creator channels or subreddit. So like that's how you get people to know about you. There's find a podcast guest. Those are all self promotion subreddits. It's just the big ones that don't allow it.
Okay. So people can go into a Reddit subreddit that allows them to post their video or their advertisement, and then use that link, and then another post.
Exactly. And let's talk about allowing all of the different social media options. Look, I remember a time not too long ago where TikTok was not seen as a serious competitor. And so if somebody would have been like, hey, this is on my TikTok, okay, well, who cares? Nobody uses TikTok. TikTok is Chinese propaganda. That's what everybody said. The president said it until his boys bought it. Um, so if you're saying like, oh, we only want the top five, okay, what is that? YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, X, X, and Facebook. Okay, so you're saying you're not going to take Reddit, you're not going to take Instagram, Imager, you're not going to take Tumblr, you're not going to take Pinterest, you're not going to take.
Well, Imager, Pinterest, Tumblr. I mean, maybe not Tumblr, but Pinterest, Imager. They don't seem like I don't know them at all, but are they like typical social media platforms that we follow people and
Yes.
timelines and stuff?
Yes.
Just like
There's both, but you have to think that not every piece of content that you're going to be going for or that people are going to be submitting is video. Some of it is just going to be a static image. Hey, we're a band. We're giving $1,000 away to the person who can come up with the best poster for us. And you're going to get people who submit 30 different posters, and you're going to get $100 of that for you, and the winner's going to get, well, it would be it would be $1,100 to post or whatever. But the winner gets $1,000, you get $100. The band gets the best poster that they've ever seen in their entire life. It's win-win-win.
Yeah.
You're right. It always says pyro, but it's market. It's true for market.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Same with songs. So you would want SoundCloud on there. They may say, hey, we want the best jingle. We don't care about the video.
Oh, right.
We just want the jingle. Now, usually the jingle would be, you might include video on there, but it doesn't mean you have to. What I'm saying is this. The power of having your brand in as many places as possible helps to aid your mere exposure effect of a brand. And if you don't include people to like submit from anywhere, and you say you have to do it to the 5 biggest ones, well, you're basically alienating half of the audience out there. And there are gonna be people who just post their shit and never pay attention to it again. And that advertisement that random ass people are going to see on the internet is going to last 20 or 30 years.
Yeah. For like the band commission example, like the jingle one, maybe in like a contest where maybe people could submit more than one entry for the strictly one submission, like one time.
I think that you allow people to submit as much stuff as they want. What you're going for is the person who's making the decision at the corporation wants the best choice that they can get. And if that means that the people who are entering the contest, every single person submits 15 different things, so what? People are going to vote on it, and the top thing is still going to, the cream rises to the top.
Well, just because maybe to what it is,
You know what I think of that word? You know what? You know what I think of that word? Who cares if it's spammy, quote unquote? That's not even a thing. That's non-institutionally approved advertising. That's what you're about. All of this is spam, really. If you want to argue that spam is just unappreciated content, like it's just advertising.
No, but like just spamming like very low quality band.
Okay, so let's say you do that. Wait. Then nobody's gonna upvote those things, and the things that are gonna get upvoted are things that people like, and then people are gonna see. They're gonna order it from most voted to least voted. And nobody's gonna see the shit at the bottom, and they're just gonna see the stuff at the top.
Oh, yes.
But you could also put a thing that shows like you could filter by people who only submitted once versus people who submitted 50 times. You could put a thing that, and I guess you could have some kind of thing on the website that says one person, one submission, but I don't think that's smart. I think you allow.
Like the contest creator.
Yeah, but I don't think that's smart. I think that for a contest creator, you want to say this. I want.
If you limit it, if you want a submission, then you have to look for what you think is your best.
Yeah,
if you listen to five, then okay, I guess five. I guess five could be
and that's the better.
with like 1,000 shitty jingles.
And so what if they do? Nobody's going to vote on those things. They're only going to vote on ones that start to get um, some momentum. And you know what? There are going to be people who want to see all those shitty jingles, and you should let them do it.
Sometimes you're like too open-minded. I do.
Look, I'm saying to you this. Let me just ask you this. Wait. Let me just ask you this. It's just very simple to me. Just one moment. Just one moment. Just one moment. Let me just ask you this. Hey, you're Coca-Cola. I have 100 things that you could view, or 10. Which do you want to view? You've got time. Show me the 100. I'll take a look at them. And they're all ranked.
But 100,000, a million.
You're not going to get 100,000. You're not going to get a million. And if you do, that's where you have the prioritized creators who shit goes to the top. And that's why you have the voting system of people who are going to, upload it or whatever. Let the market dictate what they like and what they don't like. Because here's what I say. If you say, I don't want to, I think it should be one person, one submission. Some people are going to have two really good ideas. And maybe they just wanted to change something small. The shirt that the woman is wearing in the ad. That's all they wanted to change. But they don't know which one people are going to like the most. So they had a red shirt, a blue shirt, a green shirt, a yellow shirt, and a purple. And then all of a sudden people really like the red shirt. Okay, well, you wouldn't have ever had that submission if you had forced someone into one submission.
Sure, yeah. Do you think it should be up to the contest creators?
No. You could if you want. I'm sure there are going to be some people who say that, but you could really say there's no disadvantage in allowing more submission. There's no disadvantage. Now, you may want to take from one of our premier submitters because they know what to do. But if somebody wants to just sit there and submit all fucking day, let them. They're not going to get chosen.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's like a filter or something that like maybe like the feed, it's only gonna show their like one ad or like one other ad. But then if you click on it, then you can, or it'll say like this creator has submitted 50 ads. You can view all 50 ads. It's only gonna show you one of the feeds the last 50 modifications. You can only sure at this point. But if you want to, you can see the rest of the 50 ads like clutter the shit out of like clutter the feed.
It's not going to flood the mission anymore. When you're first starting out, you're going to want as many submissions as possible. I understand if you're getting a
Each submission is definitely beneficial to the platform because it's bringing
exactly, exactly, and so all of these have to be unique links on. Dude, that's exactly right. Okay, so you're going to say to Coca-Cola, I only want somebody to post once on their Instagram timeline, not 10 times on their Instagram timeline. Why wouldn't you want, if you're Coca-Cola, someone to put 10 Coca-Cola ads on their Instagram timeline? It's smart of you. It's Coca-Cola, 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 etc. That's what you want.
Yeah, no, I agree. As long as there's a way to like organize in the user interface.
Yes, and that's what and that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. It's about filters. And you have many different filters. Most recent, oldest, you have most upvoted, which is probably your default. You can do it by just premium partners. You need to have a large filter system, and that's important. You can have people who have never won a contest, people who have won contests before. The more filters, the better.
Trendy, hot,
All of that.
yeah.
You could,
That's cool. I agree.
and you can force tags on creators so that they have to say like and you could probably have AI do this too, especially in the future, but that'd be very expensive. So you just have it say people tag it with whatever the content is: woman, shirt, fashion, trendy, and then somebody can just go through a word cloud and be like, I want to see everything that has women in it, or I want to see everyone that has men in it, or I want to see everyone that has dog in it. And so long as that's tagged, they're going to see that.
Right. So, like, and do we allow unlimited hashtags as well?
No, that one you limit because you'll get someone like me who just sits there with a huge amount of hashtags and I'll put anything. So you limit it to like, but within reason, you can limit it to 10.
Okay. Yeah.
But each submission you have to think is not cluttering your website. It's complemented by all of the person's individual social media. It's free advertising.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming. I feel like there's a given, but like with each post, like as a part of the contest rules or whatever, you have to put like this is my entry to upcake slash crowdspark slash whatever ad dingo or whatever ad dingo.
What do you? Oh, you don't have to say that.
I thought in your social media posts you have to put like the caption, like this is my entry for the contest on upcake.
Why do you have?
Or whatever.
Why do you have to do that?
Because then people as I'm scrolling on Instagram will say, oh, there's this website called Upcake. I should go check it out. As opposed to just zero context, zero context.
I get what you're saying. I don't think you should have to do that. People should be smart enough to say, vote for me on Upcake or whatever, but they shouldn't be forced to do that. Then you as a platform have to do policing. You have to reject people's submissions because the exact wording wasn't correct in their caption. You don't want to do that.
I mean, isn't it easy to just copy a thing?
No, it's not. There's all kinds of formatting issues that come into play. What happens if it's in another language?
I mean, that's fine.
No, you don't recognize that the formatting issues that are going to occur if somebody uses it. Like, what if I want to say, please vote for me on Upcake, and then somebody says, vote for me on Upcake? Does mine get rejected because I use the word please? Or
No, I mean, as long as it has the URL.
that's not how it works, though. You take the link from Instagram and put it into Upcake, not the Upcake into Instagram.
Okay. Okay.
It's not important for you to get advertising. People are going to know about your website. That's not big. That's going to happen because you're going to be giving away prizes and things. And you're going to have these huge, massive advertising companies that are gonna you're gonna trend on by word of mouth. So,
Right. Yeah. Like Coca-Cola for their ad, for their ad,
exactly on your.
Doesn't even matter.
It doesn't even matter. You're going for you're grasping at pennies. And you should be focused on that.
That's an interesting perspective. And sure, yeah.
It's called penny rich pound. It's called penny rich pound foolish. Basically, you're already gonna have Coca-Cola and the NFL and PepsiCo and all these other companies who are gonna be promoting. Don't worry if some person you're rejecting some person with 4 followers because they said follow me on Upcake instead of vote for me on Upcake. Like you don't want to worry about that. You don't want to worry about that.
Yeah. I agree. And that I assume though is the fundamentals of the companies that are posting the contest. I mean, maybe not, but it would be in their best interest to know that social media for running the contest is already spending the money.
Exactly. Even just exactly. Even just use the band. Like you're going to be starting out with mom and pop coffee shops and things like that. A band. Hey, you guys have social media, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, we want to work together with you. We want you to have the best band poster that you can get, right? Yeah. Okay. So in your post saying, hey, vote for the best and make your submission for the best band post or whatever on Uptake or whatever, um, you're gonna want that band to have a successful contest, so they need to tell people where to go.
Yeah.
They're gonna do the heavy lifting for you, so you don't have to worry about some little old lady on Facebook making sure that she put a period after vote for me on Update, and that now gets rejected. Like that's now you don't want to be fucking with that. And plus that makes it really complicated with other languages. And now you have to go in and make sure like you know every language. It's just that complicates
And then
it.
possibly the other social media sites don't like you now.
They're gonna like you because you are Well, you're having them create content, but in reality, they shouldn't even know about it. Though they will.
Other social
They,
media.
they will. Yeah, so let's think about it. Instagram, it should just look like somebody uploaded something for Coca Cola on their Instagram, but it's an outward link to your website. And so, what they could do though, which would kill you, is they just prevent linking to your website. Any link that goes to your website results in a dead link.
Well, oh yeah, well that'd be if you wrote like a URL. Can you write external URL like you have? I feel like you. I feel like I don't see it often. I don't know if that's allowed or not.
I do it. I do it all the time. I do it constantly because I push people to my link tree.
I've seen like
I have it in the title.
like don't flood me type of.
Absolutely. I put it in the titles of my stuff. I put it in the description of my stuff. I do it all the time. I put my Discord in there.
Right. Yeah. No. So as long as like the contest hosts are able to provide the link, then it's not a big deal.
Right. And the thing is that somebody like Instagram, you're going to have to be able to say to them, look, you're going to get more people running ads on Instagram because they're going to take the winner of the uptake contest and run it as an ad on Instagram. So it's win for you as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. And they'll have more money to spend on more ads, and
the ad is better. Absolutely. And they don't need to go to some third party advertising company. So they take that whole budget and pour it into Instagram. Mark Zuckerberg's going to be jerking himself off for all of it.
I'd buy that T-shirt. Yeah. Are there any other things that they have? Any other things? Is there? I mean, this is what I'm assuming is true, but it's true that you have to be 18 years old to actually enter the submission.
Absolutely. Yeah. You can't be. No. You don't want to be. You don't want to be contracting with anyone who's not age of majority. So everything is 18. I would say
that's globally.
Yeah.
Like it's a global contest.
Yeah, it's a global contest. So long as you make it 18, then your bases are covered. Because what you're gonna have, what do you do in a situation where some 15-year-old wins your contest, but their parents didn't want them entering?
Yeah, I mean, is it illegal to pay children money?
Usually, at least in contests in the United States, you have to be 18.
Really? Because it's not like it's like
usually
it's
the
jelly beans correctly.
Yeah, I mean those are small, but usually it's 18 years old and a resident of whatever country.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry. I mean, I guess if the kid really wants to win,
Just have their parent
have
then they just have to convince their parent, hey, will you please submit this for me?
Yeah. So it's not like kids cannot actually create, like you can have a submission like a kid dancing and doing their like whatever, but
The parent has to submit.
yeah, wouldn't that require like authentication or like contrast entrance is a great female?
It's a good question. I mean, you could just say.
I mean, it could be in like the term and conditions.
Yeah, exactly. I am at least 18 years old, and then if they end up not being 18, then the contest doesn't have to pay out.
Yeah. And they can use the video too. too, or no?
No, they wouldn't want to touch that. They might
So they'll just pick a different winner.
they might take the idea though. They might say that was a great idea, even though it was made up by a 12-year-old. And we're just going to go to one of the preferred people and say, hey, make us something like this. We'll run a contest again and you'll win. I mean, they wouldn't necessarily say it so explicitly, but the 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 advertiser or the company can say, we want an ad to look like this and give the people an example of what they're, the kind of emotions they want this to emit. Maybe along the same lines of the kind of music that they want. They can guide the contest any way they want. Or they could just say, give us your best idea, whatever you want.
Yeah, no, for sure the company that wants their little smoothie ad to be like whatever, make it take place at a smoothie shop. That's our requirement.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. A Starbucks ad, they say, we want it to take place at a Starbucks.
I mean, wouldn't that require people to go to Starbucks?
Yeah, and that's great for Starbucks.
Okay. Yeah.
But Starbucks may not say that. They may say, because they don't want people filming in their establishment. So they may say, we want this to be wherever you like to drink your Starbucks. And they're going to have people on a boat drinking Starbucks and people at the mall drinking Starbucks. But you know what I mean? It's like they can guide it to be like, where do you drink your Starbucks? Where's your favorite place to share a Coke?
Yeah, for sure.
Coca-Cola. I'm sure you saw this recently, or not recently, in the last 10 years. Coca-Cola had a thing, share a Coke, and they put the names of like people's names on the Coke. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I did. I did recall that.
And guess what? There are some people who have a Coca-Cola on their bookshelf from 2014 because it has their name on it. It's free advertising to anyone who comes to their home.
Yeah, that was a high IQ.
It absolutely was. It absolutely was. Because, and then it connected it. Like, hey, I drink a Coke with my name on it. I wouldn't normally drink a Coke, but it had my name on it, so why not? And guess what? Even if it didn't have my name on it, I'll still drink it because I like Coke. It was extremely high IQ.
They didn't have my name, but I got Jimbo's name.
Well, so that's one. You would get, hey, they didn't have my name because my name's really unique, but they had my friend's name, and I gave it to my friend. Just it started us to talk about Coca-Cola. It created free impressions for the company.
Right. I feel like there could be other like canned trips. Why did they stop doing it? Just like why did they stop doing it?
Yeah, but I think they should do it again. In fact, I almost think they should make it a permanent thing with their brand. If anything, like, okay, what's the negative aspect of it? I don't know.
It also makes like a treasure hunt, specifically.
Agreed. I just saw Coca-Cola release in at least LA, but I think nationwide. It's called Coca-Cola balls for the World Cup, where they have Coca-Cola bottles in the shape of a ball. It's not a can, but it's similar.
Oh, that's cool. Like the soccer ball.
Exactly, because the World Cups in North America this summer.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you're thinking what other can things can people do? Well, frankly,
Like the name thing, I feel like you said, like the one downside maybe is people that have non-generic names, like he was not gonna like be able to find his name.
But
They
Bart,
might feel like
Bart,
slightly excluded. Like,
dude,
unless you can order them or something.
and you could, and that's an even better aspect. You could order them, dude. I knew this guy. He was in IT. He was in IT of this organization for which I used to work, and his entire office, top to bottom, was everything Coca-Cola. And here I am, more than 10 years later, talking to you about it. That this guy was obsessed with Coca-Cola. He made that brand his brand, and anybody who went in his office was like, holy shit, this guy's got Coca-Cola everywhere, and that was just like his thing. That's the ultimate thing that a brand can do when they win over someone so much that they want to make that brand their own brand. And the way that you do that is through these types of viral marketing. I mean, this guy had, if it was a model car, it was Coca Cola. His bookshelf was all Coca Cola. He had that fucking bear everywhere, and
Yeah, the clocks under the giant bottle cap and a table
all of that.
bottle caps.
And when you went into his office, guess what the first thing you would talk to him about was Coca Cola. Even though he didn't work at Coca Cola, you would talk to him about Coca Cola because it was just such an overwhelming thing. And here I am 10 years later talking about it, and there are other people who talk about it. It was a little weird, but not necessarily. There are some people who make brands their personal brand, and they connect with them. And as an advertiser, that's when you won. That's when you won. Because guess what? That guy's never drinking a Pepsi. He's only ever gonna order Coke. Everyone in his family's ever gonna order Coke. It's just how it is. Um, I there were some people in my family who were very loyal to Coke because not because of the taste, not because of the brand, because it had excellent stock dividends. So they would always invest in Coca Cola, and that stock would like allowed them to buy new Cadillacs and new Lincolns and new Thunderbirds and Mustangs and all kinds of cars because that Coca Cola stock always went did well for them.
Right. Right. Maybe not every, that, but for the ones left in, pretty, pretty lucrative capacity.
That's true. But year after year, it would just do the dividends would. I think it helped me. I don't know for sure, but like the dividends alone, I think paid for like my cousin's doctor. Like they were, they just were like immense over the course of like half a century of investment or whatever it was. I don't know. Um, it wasn't something that like I was privy to directly. I just knew that uh, my aunt and uncle had done really well with just they invested some things really well, other things they didn't. Coca Cola like paid for their daughter's doctor, or pretty close. I'm not saying exactly but like you could say like your undergrad too, perhaps. And
There's like McDonald's shit that's just like that's worth so much money.
100%.
It'll be like the art. Like I saw some guy selling like just like arches on Facebook. And it was like $5 grand for like these like arches, like not in great condition at all. Not in great condition at all. McDonald's arches. Some person out there is gonna pay $5,000 for them.
Doug, there's a saying of Harley owners, Harley Davidson motorcycles. There's a saying. It's like those are people who like merchandise who also own a motorcycle. There's some kind of saying like that. Like basically, the Harley brand is itself a mindset. I I dated or like and was friends with someone whose dad was the chief financial or officer of Harley Davidson motorcycles, and um, she would say like the how upset people would get about this brand, and she was like, she's a cheerleader and very outgoing and outspoken and things, and she she and I would talk like the brand itself has become like a in many ways like people have religious connotations to Harley Davidson motorcycle. And even to the point where I know we've talked about this before, but the sound of a Harley Davidson was trademarked. It's like the first sound to be trademarked. I don't think that should be allowed, but nevertheless, the company didn't want other motorcycles to be able to sound like its motorcycle, so they trademarked that sound. Now let me look up the saying. Yo, dog, what's the saying about Harley Davidson owners are people who like merchandise who also own a motorcycle? It's something like that. So Harley Davidson is often viewed as a lifestyle and merchandise brand that sells motorcycles rather than a motorcycle company that sells merchandise. That's what it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. It does. Chopper heads, like they just dominate. I don't know if you know. How many motorcycle brands can you? I mean, I can name like a few motorcycle brands. Ducati, but I don't really know any other motorcycle brands.
Harley Davidson,
Companies.
Harley Davidson, Honda, Ducati, Indian. Those are like the big ones.
Right.
Suzuki,
That's a car company.
Yamaha.
Yeah. Yamaha just makes like snowmobiles,
ATVs. It's very interesting how all those companies got started. It was like um, either after World War II, I want to say some before World War II. Um, but like some of them started as like not a car company. They would start with, like Nissan and uh, Toyota and like even Nintendo. Nintendo started as a card company. Like it was not a video game company. Some of them did not start as what we know them today to be.
Nintendo was making vehicles.
No, no, no. Nintendo was a card, CARD,
Oh, okay.
not a card company. Apologies. No, that would be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Um, so anything else that you have to worry about with this? Yeah, you're gonna run into issues with any company. Nothing is super smooth. Um, especially in business. Especially when you have a startup and you don't have a lot of money. It's one thing if you have like an angel investor, which you could probably find, but they're gonna want control.
I mean, if the operating gonna be a lot,
Well,
as long as it's making money.
yeah, that's the thing. Once you start, once you get your first person to do a contest, you will like I don't want to say you're home free, but you don't have any advertising costs. Your hosting is going to be minimal because it's just links. You don't have any employees. You don't have any health care. You could basically run this thing yourself. The issue is this though, you only own 49% of your own company, which sucks, but you know, that's what you do when you make deals with Rabbi Rothschild. But that's cool. Again, I've said it to you before. A small piece of a large pie is better than a large piece of a small.
No, yeah, no, all good. You're like best advisor to have.
I don't know about that, but I'll I'll I have the story of your journey on stream, which is important to you as well from a company standpoint. This would be the first company. I don't know if it's the first company because there have been other people who come in here with ideas and I've helped them with it, but definitely like with these kinds of conversations, where your journey would actually be archived, which gives your company even more value because it's like a stockholder could be like, we can watch this the journey of this company going back to its founding. Like I think the oldest company in the world arguably goes back to like Japan, and it's a brewery. I want to say. Let me look that up. List of oldest companies in the world Wikipedia. It depends what you consider to be a company because some like states, like the British Commonwealth can be considered a company, but so oh no, construction company. Japan, it is Japan, but it's a construction company. And then there is some, so they're all like in Japan, Japan. The top five oldest one goes. This construction company goes back to 578 of the common era, and it's like, why don't we find? Why are they all in Japan? Because Japan hasn't been invaded. That's a big thing. Like, um, many of these countries that like may have had older businesses, but they've been invaded and they were destroyed. But Japan hasn't been invaded, arguably, in a long
Why
time.
is that? Why
That's a good question. The Mongols were the
smart?
no, the Mongols were
They're
the
an island. They're
yeah.
an
It's an
island.
island. It's the same idea with Britain. Britain hasn't been invaded since 1076. Um, the idea of an island. The Mongols are the last people to make a real attempt at it, and I think they got some people on shore, but it's like, especially back then, to have a invasion, you need to have boats. Those boats have to have a big enough navy, which the Mongols were not a naval-based civilization, and the Japanese were. And you have to be able to destroy the Japanese navy, and then make a beachhead, and then be able to get your guys on the beachhead without getting destroyed. And that's just a hard thing to do. That's why in the American military, the Marines are considered like the strongest and the best because they have to do the hardest shit, which is basically go from water to land.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the high ground is the high ground.
Exactly. I think there's a statistic in order to successfully invade a country, you need to have twice the army size that they have, at least. Just because the defender has the high ground and they have knowledge of the terrain and they have their supplies there, and you have to bring in supplies. You are unfamiliar with the territory. You have the issue of morale. Like if you have an army of guys who are far away from home, that wears on them quite easily. So they want to go home and they want to turn around. They get sick, and then you get unrest and morale is low. And then you get I forget what it's called. Um, it's escaping me. Just one moment. I'll look it up. Yo, Doug, what's the thing when you're on a boat and the crew takes over from the captain? What is that called? It's known as mutiny. You get a mutiny on your hands. But back to your idea. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. I was
Okay.
just gonna say, countries though, like Switzerland, they have the most Mount Connolly bunker thing. I don't know if they're bunkers or tunnels or both or whatever, but they
Cool.
have like miles and miles of tunnels. And you can go explore them now, but it just made them like impossible to trade. Because, like, what are you gonna do? They're just shooting from like a shielded mountain concrete bunker down to you. Like you have no shot. So
Well,
Switzerland didn't get invaded.
yeah, I mean, it's part of their neutrality. And if a country wanted to invade Switzerland, they could take it over the month if they wanted to. It's just before the advent
With
of
enough manpower.
exactly with because what we're talking about with the inability to be able to overtake it is it had there are like only so many choke points into Switzerland and they can control them all. And if they control them all, then it's very difficult to invade. But with the advent of planes, that kind of becomes a moot point, and especially with drones. But that isn't to say that
Well, this was back in, I don't know, back to
exactly.
those
I know.
bunkers were made.
Well, those bunkers are really around
They
World War
still had
II.
planes and like they still had planes and
Uh, yeah, but they were rare and they weren't just bombed. That was World War.
yeah.
World War I was like the Red Baron and stuff. Anyway, are you ready to lose or is this? Well, let me finish about what other issues you're going to run into. Your overhead's going to be low. You may run into some issues where Facebook or Meta is like, you know what, we're going to steal your idea and we'll just have contests on our own website. But does a company really want to deal with that? Because if they do, those ads are really only going to be shown on Facebook and Meta. Yours is an outside idea and will benefit them. Um, what happens if they cut off um, linking to your website? You could just do redirect links, so you could just redirect to another website and still get their content. Once people know about you, it's gonna be hard for them not to want to go and scroll your website. Now, um, what about um,
And then it also benefits Facebook. Anything really.
wait, what did you say?
The idea like benefits Facebook and Google. So
I agree. Um, just one moment. I have to see. I just got a notice on my on my blog. I have to see what's going on. Recommended verification. Download, upload, add the meta tag, and use your Google Analytics account. Your homepage. Oh, that's why. Just give me a second.
You have to be able to do it. If you're able to do it and you don't do it, okay, so I'll bring it back. But if you can't do it because the boat is small, then all of a sudden he was not the fun. You have to do be learn out. But there's you don't have to do it. You have to be able to be the first that you put to it. You don't have to. You just want to die from the Mishnah. That way Bolal is possible. If you don't do it, it's possible. Which one is it? It's possible, it's possible. We want to need the area. How do you understand from our Mishnah that if you don't do it, it's possible? Only because we learned to lay off that. Beginning of the Mishnah. Talking about Yisrael, not a fight. Yisrael did it, and not a fight. But if you didn't do it at all, it's impossible. So the same thing should apply by gift. But if you don't mix it, it's possible. No. Okay, this is the first story in the Mishnah. If you don't do it, it's possible. The second story in the Mishnah are you don't do it, it's possible. Either you're going to go in this layoff time. When it says layoff time, it means that's a fine other zone. It's currently like all when it says the third and fourth word is no ball time. Some guys they didn't do it at all. And what's that long time? Possible. You don't do it at all. So I should start some people really scare off. After Gemara, two things in this. You didn't break the at all, and you broke the large piece. Actually, but that's cloud Kira, if you didn't do it at all, especially if you can move it, if I put it into a large piece, what's the problem? What's the problem? So the more might be one there, might move us even too many. So just as a I'm not exactly sure one but let's say for argument's sake, the mission later on I didn't look it up. In the Sabbath. So we're talking about in 2 months now, okay? You take the mincha, it's like a latha, you fold it in half, and then you fold it again. Okay, let's just say that's what it's like. And then you open it up, you have these lines on it. Then you cut it on the lines. You go like this, like that, on the line. So let's say these are the 4 pieces, or whatever, how many come out. So this is the size. He went, and he only did, 2. Ruben means instead of doing 4, he did 2 large pieces. It's like this size. Instead of splitting it, we put it together. Okay, that's the size. So one shot is 3 ball, he did many smaller. That's the now instead of 4 pieces, he has he cut it in half. Okay. No, that's 8. Whatever, 8, 16, whatever. Let me show that. That's too many.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
What's the problem? Didn't do it at all. It's okay. Made large.
Oh, look at Riser here. We're on Riser time, everybody.
I said, yeah. Were you gonna say something else?
Yeah, let me think if there's anything. Any other issues that I can foresee? I mean, there are going to be tons of. You're going to have legal issues. You're going to need an attorney and all that shit. That's with any business. So think that. There's Joe Rogan has a phrase. I don't know if it's Joe Rogan or whatever, but you haven't made it in business if you haven't been sued yet. It's just going to happen. Okay, so what do you have in a situation where, let's say, okay, this is a good instance. Not like Coca-Cola, but like let's say the band is in. They say we're going to give $1,000 to let's say they say maybe bigger than a band. Um, let's say it's how big? No, okay, let's say it's a band. Okay, a band. Foo Fighters sing, and they said we're gonna give away $10,000 to someone who can build the best poster, and they get all their submissions. They choose submission A. They pay submission A, but there's submission B that people really like, and then 2 months down the line, Foo Fighters just put out submission B's poster without any change. And then the people who did submission B sue the Foo Fighters and sue you. What do you do in that situation?
I feel like, why are you suing me? And like, why are you suing me?
Yeah, there's got to be something.
I didn't steal your IP.
Yeah, but you're just gonna get pulled in. There's got to be something in the terms and conditions that say you give up full creative control in your submission. Because if not, you're gonna get pulled in with all kinds of people who are gonna be saying it's close enough. These guys stole my idea.
Sure. I mean, yeah, because like the money is already tied up. They have to like money is already tied up. It's not like they can just like go steal the ideas, just run off without paying anyone.
Right. Yeah. No, you're already getting
Yeah,
paid.
it does give like the. I mean, doesn't that kind of screw like everyone in the contest? There's someone that whatever they're 10th, they win a prize, they work hard, and then the Foo Fighters goes and just steals their shit. How's that fair to them?
No, but it's the fact that they recognize that art can be borrowed and well, let me think. Like Urban Outfitters used to do this with people. They would, like in the late 2000s, the knots or whatever, um, t-shirt designs were really, really big. They're not so big anymore. But like even t-shirts, really dirty t-shirts would be big. Like Abercrombie and Fitch had one, Eager Beaver painting company, which doesn't necessarily, there's nothing inherently dirty about that, but it kind of has a sexual connotation to it. Or like even like teams around the United States, like the University of South Carolina Gamecocks, they just put out a hat that says Cox on it, and a bunch of guys in college would just run to these hats because it says Cox. All right. Um, so what we're like, there's another one. Um, I think it's like Wichita State. They're the Shockers. You know the Shocker, two in the pink, one in the stink.
Yeah.
That was like a meme before memes were a thing. That was like a thing. The Shocker, and so people would buy that hat, not giving a shit about Wichita State, but it's the fact that their name was something sexual. Um, okay, so these T-shirt companies would come out, and somebody would get a really good idea, like federal boob inspector, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's a great idea." So what places like Urban Outfitters would do, and it was found to be illegal, but they would just see what the highest selling shirts were on these websites, and then just change the shirt slightly, or sometimes just take the shirt altogether and then make shirts out of it because they could sell in all these different places across the United States and not just some little website. Everybody would think they came up with the idea. So small time creators were suing Urban Outfitters over this practice, and they would eventually win, but Urban Outfitters easily made out extremely well on the matter. Okay, what am I trying to say? um, you're going to have a situation where somebody comes up with a really good idea for a band poster or whatever, a Coca-Cola commercial. Coca-Cola sees it, doesn't choose it, but then later uses it. And that's just where your terms and conditions have to say, by submitting this, you recognize that this is a contest. You may not be chosen. You don't own any idea. And if you're not chosen, you have to be okay with that. Reapply to one of our other contests. But if you are chosen, you're going to make money. And you just have to be okay that you had a really good submission. Coca-Cola stole it. They didn't choose your contest, and you just got to be okay with that. Because if anything, it's not gonna. Maybe what if it's shot for shot, the exact thing? They literally just downloaded it and uploaded it.
I mean,
Pardon me.
Is that legal if they don't own like a trademark on the image?
I think that it could be allowed. Like I don't know if you've ever seen like a car company commercial. All car commercials are basically the same. It's a car driving down a windy road, and they show the car from different angles, right? That's like every car commercial over the last 30 years, right?
Basically, yeah.
All right. So what if the original person who came up with that idea was like, that was my idea, showing a car going down a windy road and showing the luxurious interior and everything. That was my idea. Well,
And if patent office asks me, they're not this.
yeah, that's true. And so it gets down to, was it obvious or not? And
A car driving down a road is pretty obvious.
yeah, I agree.
If it was like car and then they're like, oh, figured out that there was like an array of like 50,000 flashlights all around the car, it would just make it look so good that people have to buy it.
Do you
I
think?
mean, isn't there? I'm no lawyer, but wouldn't there just be some piece of like the terms and conditions of like not creating like a little bubble chamber of legal immunity for the platform? You can't, unless if you submit a contest or something or submit an entry, and then also, but because I feel like the small creator in Coca-Cola ripped them off and stole their jingles, and like it's a disservice to them if we say that you cannot try to get your jingle royalties that were stolen. But I'm no lawyer, so I don't know exactly the correct way to do all that. It'd be in an ideal world, there would be many lawsuits from the website, but also protect people whose ideas got stolen. And it's a very fringe case. Hopefully it would never happen. We live in a society.
Yeah. Okay, we kind of did this at the startup. The owner of the business used to love to come up with what he thought were original ideas, and he would, or like, here's what he would do. He wouldn't do any of the work. He would just finance it. And he would drive around LA all day in a fucking super nice car, go to a massage parlor or two, and then just look at advertisements all day long on billboards. And when he saw something he liked, he'd come back and be like, "We need a billboard that looks like this." So he was driving in Beverly Hills one day, and he saw, maybe it was Beverly Hills, Hollywood, somewhere on the west side, and he saw a sign for Tinder that said something like a million dates delivered or something like that. And he liked that. And it was something like that. I could be wrong exactly this story, but it's similar. So then he comes in and he's like, "We need a sign like that that says car washes because we deliver car washes." It's like, "How do you get a car wash delivered?" But on demand. And I said, "But we haven't done a million car washes yet. We at the time had done like 100,000 or something." And so the idea was I had the sign cross out car washes and we put in smiles, something like that. So it looked like somebody had edited the billboard like with a hand, and instead of it saying a million car washes delivered, it said a million smiles delivered, something like that. And that became our tagline for a little while. So, um, and it gave you the idea that we had done more business than we had. We, having 100,000 car washes is no small feat, but it's not a million yet. And then it was the idea that we're delivering happiness, and we literally just took the idea of another company and used it. Did we get sued over it? No. Did we get sued for other shit? Oh fuck yeah. But did we get sued for that? No. Um, and it was kind of like borrowing from the. And did we have more billboards around LA than Tinder did? Absolutely. We had maybe 10 or 20 times as many billboards as they did. They'd have like one or two billboards. We'd have 250 um, at any given time. Uh, and I would say that, um, I mean, I think I told you this before, uh, but just one day, I don't know if you know who Stephen A. Smith is, but he's like a big ESPN personality. He's Mr. ESPN. He's the highest paid employee of ESPN. And I signed him to an exclusive contract as our spokesperson on ESPN Radio. And I met him. We had lunch together at LA Live, and then we got a tour of the ESPN studio. And when we were there meeting the head of ESPN LA, he says, "Hey, I just saw your guys' billboard on a Netflix show." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's with George Clooney and David Letterman." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, uh, David Letterman has this new show. This was years ago, but I think it was called And My Next Guest Is." And Barack Obama was episode one, and George Clooney was episode two, and there's your billboard right smack in front of George Clooney in on this Netflix show. So immediately we had to go check it out, and it's there. It's they went to In and Out, which is like a burger place, and by the airport, and we just so happened. I remember picking the billboard. Like we picked this billboard because of its location near the airport, and so I've got this like screenshot of George Clooney with the fucking billboard that I helped to design behind him. And where am I going?
Billboards near airports
Not necessarily. Where they're more expensive are in high net worth locations, and usually airports are not high net worth locations. So there are
Right.
there are certain areas of LA where billboards are more expensive, but then throughout the rest of LA, they're generally the same price. Well, generally. And we would do something, we would buy remnant boards, which I feel is the best way to do it. Instead of saying we have to be on the corner of Sunset and Vine, we have to be. We would say to the billboard company, tell us what billboards you can't sell, and we'll buy those billboards at half or a third of the cost that they normally are. So we're everywhere, and everybody knew about us, but not because we had built one billboard in a prime location. because we had 50 billboards throughout the city, and that was the way we felt to do it. So, and I still think it's the best way to.
Was that your strategy or
It just it just made sense. It was both of ours. Um, basically, we would get so the strategy was this: let's have a couple in prime locations, but then the rest of them with as big of a footprint as possible. And um, he agreed to that. And instead of just going with prime locations, and and then I explained to him, we can't just do that though. We need to have our brand in other places because, like, in Orange County, we don't have that many billboards because they're illegal in a lot of places. The cities don't want billboards. They don't want it to be LA. They want it to be suburbia. And so there are far fewer billboards in Orange County, far fewer than in LA County. And so we needed other ways to be able to market the business. And so we would do things like there's like a way to advertise on a radio in someone's car where um, like you'll be listening to the music, but then where it normally would say like whatever the KIIS or like KBIG or whatever the radio station would be, you can put um, advertisement in there like 26 letters or something, and so we bought that. So we were in every single car in LA on their radio for it was expensive. It was like I want to say like $100,000 a year or something like that. But then whenever you turn the radio on, it said get a car wash to your door, um, within an hour or whatever. Um, but that kind of advertising was important because in a lot of places they don't want billboards, so you had to get your message to the people in one way or another. We did do also some banner ads and some like pop-up ads, but I generally avoid that because I would just show the owner of the business, look, this is how a pop-up blocker works, and he'd be like, oh, so I'm having to pay for that, and I'm like, I don't know, we have to check, and we checked with ESPN as an example, and they were like, yeah, you're paying for that. But I remember the woman there, she was like, she looked just like oh, whoever Ryan Reynolds' wife is. That what's her name? Anyway, who gives a shit? But a real pretty lady. She was like, yeah, but you're like the only one doing that. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not the only person using pop-up blockers. There are a lot of people who do it. Anyway, it basically was like, don't waste their money with that. Use the budget in other places. All right. So what am I saying with you? With your business, you will basically have other people, other companies who see a submission that you
oh, some ad that someone
some
else made.
some ad that somebody else made, yes, that some other company just takes, and that's you don't really have control over that. And maybe you do, but you're going to have to pay a lot of lawyers to be able to make that argument for you. And it's like, is it worth it to you? And most of these small time creators aren't going to have the money to be able to do these business. And even if they did, it would be like it would have to be an exact. Like they literally took the ad word for word, shot by shot. If they changed anything about it, you're basically not going to be able to win it.
Yeah, that is a good. Yeah, that is a good point. The ads are, I guess, luckily kind of tailored to specific products to some degree. They don't apply universal. Most of the time, anyways. I mean, if it was like a drink company, if there's whatever, someone else just takes Coca-Cola's budget and then takes their ad or whatever. And yeah, yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. Is there any counter to that even, or just you have to deal with people leeching?
I think it's part of the business. The thing that you do to protect yourself is in your terms and conditions. You do your best to say that we're just a platform. We don't hold any responsibility over what is shown. You're not hosting the stuff, so you're not going to have a lot of I feel a lot of responsibility for these things. Like, if anything, if they're going to sue you, they have to sue Facebook as well and Instagram as well, and that's going to get expensive. So you're pretty safe when it comes to that. Um, in terms of um, at what point will you need an employee? Um,
When managing all the content becomes way too much.
yeah, or there's some kind of thing that you're gonna have to like verify people's um, age. Like, that would be a
So
thing.
that's just on like the payout, right?
No, even submissions. Like, there may be some law passed that says that you, in order to
Have a contest that's not an illegal lottery or whatever.
exactly, that every person has to be verified beforehand. I'm not saying that's guaranteed. You just have to be on the lookout for that. What about um, I mean, it's really not that complicated of an idea. So, like,
No, that's what I like about it.
the other businesses of which I've been a part of, I mean, just with that startup, the location, advertising, the contracts with the washers, employees, all that shit is really complicated. But this is like very simple. It's just a website, and
Has built-in content generation engine and built-in advertising, like self-promoting advertising for ad.
agreed. Um, and I think it's needed. I mean, I really mean this. I think it's needed in the marketplace. Too often do I see my time is wasted, and the company's ad dollars are wasted because they're not giving me an ad that I really like. And they don't know because they don't have the money or the time to be massive focus grouping this stuff. Focus groups are really, really important though. And um, they're not talked about enough. The focus group, I think, began like in mass around like the 1950s, and they would have like this is when like two-way glass or one-way glass, whatever you want to call it, became a thing, and people could see different people's reactions and while watching them. Um, I would say that this is just a bigger version of that. Okay, so let's get into what if somebody's trying to rig the contest for themselves? All the Swifties say, let's all vote for something Taylor Swift related or whatever. Okay, but they're not the ones who are picking it. It's the company that picks it. So people can try to rig it as much as they want. It doesn't really have too big of an effect. Maybe it will promote them to be the most viewed thing or whatever, most uploaded thing. But that's with any social media you're gonna have that.
So there's numerous prizes paid for because if you only have one prize, if you only have like one winner, 10,000 entries, the odds of winning are too low. But if you just like kind of scale it down, so that there's a second, third, fourth, fifth prize.
No,
depending on
there's
how
none of
many-
that. There's none of that. There's none of that. I don't know what. That's not a thing.
And it used to have that.
No, it
It used to
doesn't.
have that.
No, it
You
doesn't.
can't
A
just have
company,
one winner. You can't just have one winner.
yes, they will. I don't know where you got the second, third, fourth idea. That's not a thing. A company doesn't want the second best idea or the third best idea. They don't want that. They don't want to reward that. They want the best, and that's it. And that's what they're entitled to. If you didn't win, that's fine. We've got another.
Yeah, and if you don't have like these consolation prizes, they don't have to be huge. They don't have to be huge. Like look at any single hackathon. They'll have first prizes and they have like consolation prizes. And those consolation prizes are gonna motivate the people that probably win to even enter if they have better odds at winning something.
Incorrect. If you look at any major company contest, they never have second place. They say winner gets an all expenses paid trip to Fort Lauderdale or to Miami or to wherever. Generally, they don't have second, third, fourth, fifth. They don't have that. They don't want to. The idea of this is you don't want to reward second place. You want first place
Well, I just
only.
think Olympics have second and third place medals instead of gold.
The Olympics is different. The Olympics isn't a marketing contest. The Olympics is about the
It's
best.
an athletic contest.
Yeah,
He is the best field holder,
that's true.
and they still acknowledge the person because they did well in the contest.
The company could still do that if they wanted to. That's not necessary though. Then you've got to start giving out more money, and that's not something I think that you want to do. A company, it's a waste of money for the company, frankly. They don't want to give second and third. Now, if you wanted to say second place gets like a premier status or a certain amount of experience points on the website, that's fine. But it shouldn't be cold hard cash because cold hard cash has to come from somewhere. And if I'm Coca Cola and I'm saying, look, I want the best ad, I don't give a shit about number two or three. I don't care about number five or six. I care about number one alone. So if you, from the company perspective, want to say the highest voted thing will get a little award or an achievement, that's cool. I'm fine with that. So long as it doesn't cost anybody anything.
ChatGPT disagrees.
Well, ChatGPT can be wrong on that. ChatGPT, if I, if I don't even want to put it in because it's a lot to explain, but why would Coca-Cola want to give money to the second or third place and not use their content?
Because the consolation prizes actually attract people to enter, and if the odds are so low, then they're not going to want to enter. They're not gonna,
Okay, where's that money going to come from?
the company.
Well, no, the company doesn't want.
Instead of giving $10,000 to first place, you give first place like $7,000. You give second place 1,000. You give third place 500. You give fourth place 250. And fifth place like a voucher to whatever.
I think that's a bad idea.
Then it just
And the reason why it's a bad idea, nobody wants a $7,000 first prize. They want a $10,000 first prize. And a company doesn't want to keep expanding this. Look, if you want to say, and then it's more work for the company. You want this to be easy for the company. All they have to do is choose one winner. That's it. Now, if you want to say the people who had the biggest, most upvotes, or I don't know, most positive comments or whatever it is, if you want to give them something on the website, that's fine. And that's also a consolation prize. So don't think that that doesn't mean anything. That will help them in future contests. But giving them money and taking it away from the prize winner, that's not a good idea.
for themselves, but they're not coming to mess with one another. No, I mean, I mean, this is my opinion, but yeah, those are like hackathons. They have prizes, that are not as much as like a
It is not an uncommon structure. I agree, but this is unique. You want the best. You don't want second best. You don't want third best. There's a reason why you're going with this method. You want the thing that performs the best. And then you're going to get really complicated in what if the company uses the second place thing? Do they have a right to use that? Because that's sort of one too.
yeah, yeah. So they have the right to use anything according to the.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think that the grand prize that's money goes to whatever person won. If you got second or third or something like that, you could get something on your profile or it could help you for future content. But if I am a company, I don't really care about number two or number three. I'm not going to.
Because you're limiting the amount of people that are. So, and when you limit the amount of people that enter the contest, you're limiting creativity and output that you're going to receive. So it does benefit. And you can ask ChatGPT.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT right now, just statistically. Statistically, let's say I'm having a contest with a $10,000 first prize and no second prize and no third prize. Is it better to do that or have a $7,000 first prize, a $2,000 second prize, and a $1,000 third prize? What gets more people's attention? What will have the best result? For pure attention economics, the single large first prize usually performs better. A $10,000 grand prize creates a stronger psychological effect than $7,000 first prize, $2,000 second prize, $1,000 third prize, even though the total payout is identical. The reason is rooted in salient signaling and behavior strategy. Large singular numbers capture attention. People respond disproportionately to one big headline number. And I agree with this. Win $10,000 is cognitively simple and emotionally vivid. Multiple smaller prizes dilute impact because the audience mentally averages them downward. I agree with that. So I don't know what your ChatGPT is saying, but my ChatGPT says it's best to just have one big prize. Prestige dynamics. The winner take all structure implies exclusivity and status. It feels more consequential. Humans are highly responsive to contests framed around singular victory rather than distributed participation, and I agree with that as well. Marketing efficiency. A single large prize is easier to advertise, and I agree with that too. That's what you're going for. Keep it simple. $10,000 prize, one winner takes all, largest prize yet. Those phrases are cleaner and more memorable than explaining a prize ladder. Viral potential. People share extraordinary outcomes more readily than moderate ones. A single dramatic winner generates a stronger story afterward. Someone just won $10,000 versus three people split awards, which is what you're trying to do. The first culturally larger, the first sounds culturally larger even when mathematically equivalent. That said, multi-tier prizes often produce higher perceived fairness, lower participant discouragement, better retention, community sentiment, and more repeat engagement. This is why platforms use tiered rewards despite weaker headline power. So the answer depends on your actual objective. Maximum attention, virality, $10,000 single prize. More people feeling they have a chance, tiered prizes. Stronger prestige branding, which is what you're going for, $10,000 single prize. Better participant satisfaction, tiered prizes. Social media click through, $10,000 brand single prize. Community goodwill tiered prizes. In practice, many sophisticated contests use a hybrid structure. $10,000 grand prize plus several smaller honorable mentions or bonuses. And I agree with that. That's why I'm saying you could have a second and a third place that were like best in show or whatever you want to like most creative by like an award, just like fucking Reddit does. Reddit literally gives away prize awards or whatever, and you don't even like have to. I mean, they have the ones that you buy for people, but they also just give you awards if you do something, and people love that shit.
I think for this platform to work, you have to have participants. If you're shunning if you're shooing away participants because they feel like they have no chance of winning anything, it's not going to be benefited.
Look, if you want to do it, then I would say this: do this. $10,000 grand prize, and
That can still be the grand prize.
okay, and 9 winners, or and then 10 winners of $100 each. That's what I mean. Nothing big. You don't want to take away from that grand prize, and you don't want to make it that much more expensive for your advertising. That's the best of both worlds. It's a hybrid model. But I'm not saying $1,000. That's too expensive. But I also don't like that idea because a company then has to say, but what if we don't like the other entrants? Now we have to pay them even though we don't like them?
Well, yeah, but you got what you wanted.
Not necessarily.
Get ad.
Not necessarily. Some company may say, we got the good ad that we wanted, but we don't want. Okay, imagine you have a contest. I'm not saying it'll happen this way, but you get 100 people who apply, 99 of whom are really bad entries, and only one is a really good entry. Why should the company have to pay for a reward to or second or third place or whatever if they didn't like?
I mean, it's a necessary thing. They're not going to. You're not going to get a good winner. They're not rewarding. They're not people effort. People won't want to participate as much if they have like a lottery ticket chance of like winning.
Okay, I understand that. So then just have the hybrid model where it's and 10 other winners of $100.
Yeah, something like that.
But not first place, second place, third place. I would not do that. I would say one winner and then like 10 honorable mentions.
Yeah. I mean, frame it up. Frame it up.
Well,
Give them something.
that's the way to frame it, as opposed to second place, because the company doesn't want second place. An honorable mention is like a little. It's different than saying second place. To a company, I'm saying I don't want to pay for a second place ad. I don't want that. I only want first place. If I have to give honorable mentions, that's cool. I can do that. And we'll pick 10.
Okay, should there be a ratio? Okay, should there be a ratio of prize now you're asking the market design. It's not about vibe. It's about incentive. Short answer, yes. Price distribution matters enormously. It's not a simple fixed ratio. It's perceived expected value. Creators subconsciously calculate probability of winning times the prize size minus the cost equals whether it's worth it. If you have 1,000 entries and only one winner, it feels like a lottery. Lotteries attract low effort participants and tell series of professionals. If you have 1,000 entries and 10 prizes, now we're at a 1% payout rate. That starts to feel competitive, but not absurd. A payout structure matters more than cash. Here's the key principle. Want enough winners to sustain morale, but not too many that prize within reward distribution and competitive systems. Look at venture capital, startup accelerators, even elite universities. Selectivity creates status. But here's the trick most people miss. Not all rewards need to be cash. You can structure tiers. First place, major payout. Second to fifth place, small cash. Top 20, public recognition badge. Top 50, portfolio visibility boost. Now suddenly instead of one winner out of 1,000, 0.1%, you might have 50 visible placements of 5%. That dramatically improves the perceived fairness. Another option is dynamic prize scaling. If entries exceed certain thresholds, the prize will expand. That aligns incentives, creates more participation and more motivation. Now, should you guarantee 10 prizes for 1,000 entries? Not automatically. It depends on the prize night. For example, $50,000 total pool with 1,000 entries. Better is 25K first place winner, 10K second, 5K third and second, 1K times 10 honorable mentions. Now you've created a layered upside without diluting risk. There's another structural lever, qualification gate. If you allow unlimited entries with zero friction, 1,000 tuition, like say 700 that distorts your ratio. Introduce light friction. Submission deposits refundable upon valid entry. Minimum quality threshold. I don't know how you police that. Account reputation requirement for certain contests. I don't know if that's a great idea yet. Quality control increases fail probability and failure increases fail changing progress. Now here's a deeper economic insight. If creators consistently invest 5 hours per entry and the statistical payout rate yields negative expected hourly value, high quality creators reduce. You need repeat participants to feel that over time their skills and repertoire improve. That means reputation weighting and tiered access matters. Beginning pool contest, higher payout ratio, late pool contest, lower ratio, larger prize. Markets fail when expected value goes around. They thrive when skill appears to influence. So yes, you likely need more than one prize for 1,000 entries, but more importantly, you need transparent judging, multi-tier rewards, digital placement, progression system, because morale is mathematical. The marketplace is not just a competition, it's a probabilistic. Design the reward curve carefully, and creators will tolerate low odds because they believe skill improves the odds in their favor. I believe is everything.
I'm telling you, Coca-Cola doesn't want to be associated with something.
Yeah, no, you can label them. You can label them runner-ups or
Nope.
other.
I don't. I would do it one winner, and then honorable mention. That's it. But I would not use second, third place, silver medal, bronze medal.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But those people, that's fine. Second place still means second place. A prize that is like not just like $100. If the first prize is 25 grand.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to hear Marlon Hill complain that he doesn't have the high ground.
Doug, I just want you to understand something. You got TKFO'd, and that I shouldn't even play with you.
I did it for the comedic effect.
You got TKFO'd. That's all I know.
I wasn't.
You got TKFO'd.
I wasn't even flustered. I was just.
Remember, review the sales person. Honorable Lodge, how much you. If you have them understand what River Lodge is saying different than review. After two River Lodge, how much you.
Yeah.
No, exactly. The mother, leave it in mind. female with Rabbanon.
Going for a bingo.
When you're drinking the blood, you say, I want to drink the blood. He takes kosher.
Yo, illegal play. Illegal play. Illegal play.
Illegal play.
Disqualified.
Not illegal.
Disqualified.
It's not illegal.
What world is that not illegal?
Oh wow.
The argument is,
What is sold?
What is steel?
Yield is like steel, but steel.
Other case of drinking the blood, that you get covered. Same case of you're going to drink the blood tomorrow. That's what the legend of Neymar is. You get also, anybody, both of them is just a tool and no courage. The reason I play is whether or not, when we said this courage, our boy side have a wonderful good morning, Rabbi. Here we go. We're holding the random down on top. Eagle the famous the law is for the you know, talking about enough. You want to bring a flower urban to the register. So the place and then take 3 fingers worth. That's what it is. That would be bag right over. In addition to that, most other monopolies have something called the have these fragrance in order for the 20 people left over flour, all this, right? Here I wrote it nice. But right? You have to put these two guys on the mizbeach. Those are the that's true. They allow you to eat the flour. Each one by itself is always you need to put both of them. That that's why when you're putting them onto the mizbeach, you must and you want to be over on a big issue called bigger. And that is thinking that you're going to be eating the flour, drying. 2 days from now, today, you put both of these on this day. If you thought that only by one, that's a hot matter, and 50% of the food. And according to Muhammad, that doesn't work. You have to have 100% of the matter. If you're a mayor, hot matter works. That's the both say here's the thing. That's only when you put it on the step. But what about when you do the like this?
Give it back.
I'm going to be eating this.
So you want to play some tiles down?
I am.
Within
Within within
Five.
within 5 seconds.
Yeah, play some tiles.
I'm placing a tile on
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right.
Yeah, that rule applies. If you had tiles on that.
All right. Well, that was never established.
what is going on here? This is what we said that you need to do both. It's only on that Torah because both are controlled by that Torah. But the mitzvah doesn't apply. So now let's do it. Now this is actually talking about that Torah coming at the end. We need both Levina and the mitzvah right over here.
Probably gonna get destroyed there. You have a T. So I guess you don't have a T or else we'll immediately play that. I guess you don't have a T or else
And of the two, so you don't have to have the one on both the every person you talk about all master, obviously you have to have kavana when you do both of these messages. وما يدخل خمر الماء بالنسبة للحاجة they admit coming to a mayor that when there's no Levina, such as when somebody sick then he has to bring a whole topic, but he's going to bring a whole topic. You have money to flour. There's no Levina. No Levina. Then what is the master? The whole thing, that's it. Only one master. It's only the flour. There's no Levina. The thing is like Levina. You have the kavana while you do the pizza. Meaning, that's part when you're putting it onto the staff. Then, what are you putting in there? Only flour. This doesn't exist. It's Levina. The figure, that's the real figure of the Hayama first. Seems like you look for this. We're going back to us again. We had just now you have two lambs and you have stuff in order to eat the two bread. So each one is a 50% again. Two of that
Bullshit.
are the full master.
You're right.
Only one. In order to eat the two bread tomorrow, the shop and figure tomorrow. If you're having an addition, you want to continue with yesterday, maybe you know, this video. While you were taking one of those spoons in your hand and being not putting it in the bed,
It's definitely not a word. Some kind of iCarly word. iCarly word. iCarly word. iCarly word.
all 12 bread. They were receiving in their home after the master. One spoon is half of the two spoons. You need to.
Oh, I don't even want to talk to you.
the equivalent of it getting key, basically. You know, a key is cat. It's those things. Revenge.
Yeah, you don't see me quitting though, because I'm not a little bitch.
I haven't done it twice in a row yet. Wait till it happens the second time. That was just the first wave.
Hold on, I have a word.
Well, you had a minute to play it. Dowry.
Fire figure. It wasn't a Patsy master, it was a master solo because for that animal, that is the only thing you have to think about. Two figures are very kosher, and the second animal is not. What if you thought an animal A, you're going to be eating animal B outside of the latter time? Other than my heart, same share. Why? Because we have a concept. Ain, master, mufago, master. One item that allows you to eat something else, not figure on another item that allows you to eat else. So here you have two sheep. Eat A, not make figure for sheep. Camarada comes around and he's like, oye, eso no se nos ofrece people that son available at todo. The whole my point is he started off, you know, before. Oh, and he found him out. I didn't even notice it. That's something I couldn't see it. Now that it goes up, I think of me, he didn't think about any bad thought. His brain was clear. No bad thought, no bad intent. That's also good. So the whole thing if he was quiet during the huh? But he had a bad thought by the little brain. In other words, he started off good, ended off bad. But if he started off bad, then the bad continues throughout the rest of the rest of the Rabbi. If you start off with a group with a bad machshava, the bad machshava doing it or eating it outside of it a lot of time. Judaism now continues to say Levina as well. Even though he didn't have a thought by Levina after the Kippur, why? The way it works is in all shots, we go with the initial thought. Whatever the initial thought is, we take that thought. We don't expect somebody to start thinking, oh, I'm doing this for I'm going to eat for 3 days from now, 3 days from now. He had one thought, I'm going to eat it for 3 days. Now, that initial thought, it was nice. He threw the whole process. He thought it was doing this to himself. He put the meat onto the thought. So that thought continues when he puts the gun on himself. Oh, he thought a good thought. He put the meat on himself. So that was a good thought. And then he had a bad thought. You have a machloket. Because the mayor, if they have a master, Chipotle, all these times actually showing us every you based on the initial.
Looking good? That's it. That's
Oh,
it.
I
live here.
Yeah.
You might welcome. You're good. You're good. I can tell you're a good guy. Oh, they're cleaning my block. Okay, that's on. That's on. Cleaning because I'm on dog. Sorry about that, sir. Sorry about that, sir.
Guys, how many tiles are remaining?
Um, 15. 15.
Thank you.
When is the real people? Different than our mission, right? Because our mission is talking about the Torah, the other two things, right? The score of our mitzvah, putting in a tree, washing it, and putting it on the bed. Our mission is talking about putting it on the bed. Putting it on the bed, twice, the both. The Levina and the
I hate when you just need one more letter to make things better.
and he told them, but mitzvah, leave.
What the? Fuck that. That was right on cue. Right on cue.
That's a pun.
I know.
go back to the start over here. So right? It did meet in other words,
How's it going, Robert? I'm very
You're good, big dog. I'm just chilling, playing Scrabble.
Yeah,
How about you?
that's a fucking word. That's bullshit. Can I get a tip today, sir, on how to be more humble?
Yeah, baby. Treat every day like it's your last.
You write that down. Thank you, sir. I'm proud to call you my rabbi.
Absolutely, my friend. Come back tomorrow for more alpha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
big dog. See how nice that person is? Instead of coming in yelling at everyone.
Yeah. Whatever this is, that just an absolute dog shit arrangement.
And you finish off not solo. That's why the like is in this case. Because it's not talking about the little boy
Tool? What's a tool?
in
Oh, wait.
It wasn't like this. It wasn't speaking of solo and little boy. Like this.
Tool? You don't know what a tool is?
Yeah, I'm asking.
It's like a tall grass like bulrush plant that grows in wetlands and marshes across western North America.
That's not a thing.
I mean, it's not my fault that you're illiterate and don't know English. It's the English word.
Great. He ended up terrible. But terrible, he ended up great. Different case. All I tell you is same case, same thing. That's question number one. Question number two is, boy, you can find out. There's a price, another one that we didn't see yet. It says straight out in the price. The first he did Misa to Machava, and after and only afterwards he did the That's why he's telling us the first. The Levant came first. Because before the Misa Machava was first. Speaking of Canino, obviously, we're talking about different human beings doing these two things. So, typically speaking, when you start off on the left
Eurotile.
that's only when it's one person. Different people can't combine the law. Different people. Person number one started off terrible. Person number two ended up great. And say, oh, person number two ended up terrible because of person number one. That's mine. So again, going back, Rap said, like this, when he started off great and then it was terrible, but so much like that he started off bad. That's mine. Imagine what I'm doing. So it's referring to the Zikadan from the blood on different parts of the finger. And once people, you can use people, not only part of the blood. Imagine what's the day, you're going to find that pizza. Blood is fine, that. Pacini. terms bad. So here, the chart. Onion skipper brings people back. You read more, but the one you're talking about here is the bull and the goat. We know one goat on the mountain, other goat is the back. So really, you take everything that we have, and you double it up. Eight inside the place of production. You see standing between the two poles of the artery. If you lift the artery, lift, heavy lift, that's still being a bottom, he stands right in between the poles and he tells the head to
It's over. It's over.
So that's total eight of eight. And then he goes to the elbow, goes outside of the place of production, goes to the elbow, and he pulls the ball towards the right, another pole. And then you add another 11 that you put on the whole thing, put on the deployment, 7 of that, 11, 11 plus 32 is 42. You want to get the first one, I love it, but doesn't matter. For now. Agora, vamos só de uma people. That translation of the book. When the Father brings a bull because
another F. Another F.
Can't stop.
Won't
stop. Champion. The champ's here. 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 Dog, can't stop, won't stop. The champ's here. Wow, if we include yesterday's performance, where you got KTFO'd, baby, KTFO'd, you are 1 and 8. 1 and 8. 1 and 8. Baby. Baby. The champ's here. I should. You gave me that extra time on that one of 5 seconds, and that helped me a lot.
Oh yeah, that was cheating. That was clearly
That
cheating.
wasn't cheating.
It took like 10 seconds.
No.
You didn't even have any tiles down.
I had tiles down. I had tiles down.
You placed them down nowhere near any tiles that you weren't even placing.
Champion.
So literally cheated.
8 and 1, baby.
Cheating.
8 and 1. 8 and 1. You don't even know on what one I was talking about. I was distracted. I had fans here. I had members of my community. I was distracted. What do you want me to do about it? No. Everybody knows. Everybody knows I had to focus on that. And I couldn't focus on my own self. All I know is that I got really fortunate by getting a Q and a Z. There's no doubt. But I still didn't get to double blank you. You, my friend, you used a blank on an O.
At the end, yeah. I need a point. That Zaz at the end. You got the Q. Only S at the blank. Double S at the blank.
You got the.
Also, there's an element of like luck at the end of the game because like I got stuck with 2 U's. Like I got double U'd at the end of the game.
Double U, that's a new one, babies.
You just can't like just swap those down and then the other person gets the point. Complete kangaroo court.
All I want to know is, remember how you were like, oh, you got 4 in a row, you got 2 in a row, you got 1 in a row. Dog, the shoe's on the other foot. All I know is that I'm superior. There's not even parity, baby. I'm the champ. You know what that's from? No, you don't. It's from Muhammad Ali. Rumble in the jungle, baby.
Well, congrats on winning the warm-up game.
Are you ready for a reload?
I'd be pretty stoked too if I want to warm up game. I can count fierce competition.
Are you ready for a reload,
The Q
son?
and the Z and an F. It takes the Q and the Q or F. I would use again for you to fairly straight line.
I think you played just about a perfect game. Though. Like you didn't set me up on anything.
No, I was not. After that. Like I played a lot. Like I played like marginal points, like 4 or 6. And like, I don't know. What it would be nice if there's a stat that said your average run point that you could like keep track of. Like I feel like it should be above 10. Definitely. Like if you get over 20, that's good. 15 is pretty good. 10 is like kind of okay. I think below 10 sucks.
Are you gonna go? Or are we gonna just have to listen to your iCarly stats?
I am gonna go. I'm literally going outside. I know I'm at the beach right now.
No, I sent you an invite.
I'm going to the beach.
No, fuck that. Play one more game.
No, she's got her harness on.
Dog, this is fucking bullshit. iCarly ass fake news garbage, son.
That's cool. I mean, we can talk about something interesting while I'm walking to the beach, but I cannot perform under these walking conditions. Don't do that.
Dog. Oh, tight.
Talking about shit is more interesting.
Okay. Just one moment, because I just found something. That's pretty borrowed. Oh, this is cool. Just one moment. You're gonna be seen as for like a bunch of things in the future, but one of them is the personalization aspect of ChatGPT is like a game changer. I can't believe it took me this long to do.
Yeah, I told you. It is pretty clutch.
All right. You probably know this, but do you know that ChatGPT, when you ask it to write a story or whatever, it can include pictures.
No, I've never gotten a response with text and an image in the same thing. I knew that it could generate images.
Yeah, not what. Yeah, but
upgraded image thing.
Right, but now it this is fucking fascinating. So now, like, I was just looking at one of the things that it generated for me. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's got pictures, and it does. It had pictures in like the yacht rock article that I had it generate, and
Oh, what's the yacht rock?
you don't know what yacht rock is?
I know what yacht rock is. I asked what the article is.
It was about yacht rock.
Okay, well, what about yacht rock? There's like a million points.
Okay, I guess I have to read it to you, and I will. Word for fucking word.
You can just summarize.
What do I look like? Fucking ChatGPT? Here we go. Yacht rock and soft architecture of late 20th century memory. The emergence of yacht rock as a recognizable musical and cultural category represents one of the most intriguing retrospective constructions in modern popular music history. Unlike punk, disco, and hip hop, yacht rock was not initially identified as a unified genre during its commercial apex in the late 1970s and early 1980s. Instead, the term itself emerged decades later through internet satire, cultural nostalgia, and scholarly reassessment. Yada yada yada.
Get to the nut.
That is the nuts, baby.
Okay.
Um, let's preview this bitch. Don't be super bad, dog. Oh, dude, these are fucking great. Christopher Cross Sailing's on here. Oh, this
Here we go. I can tell you everything you know about it.
Do you want? Are you interested in sucking his dick or something?
No?
It sounds like you.
Sounds like you are.
It sounds like you are.
That sounds like you are. You're the one having those thoughts, not me.
I'm not having those thoughts by
I
any
think he has amazing music. That's all I know.
Would you let him shit on your chest?
If I was born in Germany.
All right, I can live with that. My question to you is this: when are you gonna get good at Scrabble?
When are you gonna let me have a D and 4S?
I have let you have a Q, a C, and 4S in our previous month of playing games. You know that you use those words, those letters, in illegal ways against me, and yet I still overcome them to be champion.
I think playing key should be illegal. I think Marlon would agree.
You think that should be, dude? It's so hard to play it anywhere else.
Yeah, there should be illegal words. Key is like top.
And zoo and Z, XI and ZA.
No, zoo is a word.
What?
Zoo is a word.
No, XU. No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, with the X.
Yeah, that's not even a thing. But then the game wouldn't like. We should just play it the way they were playing it because then I'm the champ.
Yeah, and you need to play fucking key and shit to win.
No, I need to play a Q, a blank, and an S.
Yeah, some egregious nonsense.
Dog, let me just ask you this. Let me ask you this. I think it's a very good question, and the people of the world, I think, are dying to hear it. What do you think Jafar Jackson thinks that you have not seen his movie about his uncle? I'll wait.
I mean, it's just not the art quality of that's not necessarily Jafar's fault. I'm sure he's a great actor. Probably a phenomenal actor. But yeah.
Do you think it's Michael Jackson's fault?
Do I think it's Michael Jackson's fault that the movie is not VR quality?
That's my question. That's what any rational person would think my question would be.
I mean, I think it's that's the. I mean, maybe it is VR quality. I don't know. I don't know how cinematic it is. It doesn't strike me as VR quality.
What if it's the sickest shit of all time? I'll wait.
I did see one scene that was very interesting. It was like kind of like a helicopter shot in like New York City, and I guess it was illustrating how popular Michael Jackson was. Just a massive crowd and the city swarming around him. But yeah, I mean, why are you dying to see the movie?
Dog, if I were dying to watch it, I would have watched it by now. I just think that the fact that it's the biggest movie in the United States 3 weeks ago means that we should watch it.
Is it rated good? Because I feel like
it has between a 7.4 and an 8.1 on IMDb.
So it's terrible.
That's not terrible. That's one of the best movies of all time. Do you know what Brendan Schaub's stand-up special got? I'll wait.
Well, that's the bottom of the bottom.
You really think that's the bottom of the bottom, son?
Brendan Schaub's special, yeah, I feel like I thought it was one. I thought it was the lowest rated comedy.
Yeah, the only thing that beat it allegedly is Melania, and I'm sure that's better.
Oh yeah, we should watch Melania.
You want to watch Melania?
I want to see how bad it is. I don't want to invest. So maybe I'll skip through it or something. I think people may have just downloaded it because they hate it. So maybe actually I'm just politically motivated to give it a terrible rating. And also the director is an Epstein file, a prize winner apparently.
Dog. Here's my question for you. Who is your favorite iCarly character? I'll wait.
Probably. I haven't watched it in a long time. I'd go with Spencer.
That might be the worst choice of any person in the history of iCarly. Do you know?
You haven't even seen the show. You didn't even know Spencer was the character.
No one knows that Spencer's a character.
Everybody just watched iCarly. You like Carly.
Doug.
The best character on the show.
Doug, I have a question for you. And this is a very serious question. Maybe one of the most serious questions in the history of humankind. Do you think, and I'm not even going to say it yet, because I think you know what I'm going to say. I think everybody knows what I'm going to say when I say this. Do you think that Marlon Hill has seen Jafar Jackson's performance in the biopic Michael? I'll wait.
50-50 chance. If it's really the number one movie, there's a 50-50 chance. I don't know how. Marlon's probably a reader, but I don't know. Maybe I feel like Marlon does probably watch Netflix after he gets high.
It's not Netflix, dog. It's not Netflix.
Michael's not on Netflix. It will be. Sure.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that it is.
Well then, it'll. I don't know. I don't know enough. Well, Marlon, but we need to call him and contact him.
Dude, he's gonna be in the Discord. He's gonna be a moderator.
Oh, you're gonna give him that honor. Moderator.
Yeah, he and GI Joel. They're automatically in the club.
That's a pretty substantial role.
I recognize that. I'm comfortable with it. I think they're cool.
Yeah. I asked Gemini yesterday. I was like, I've been trying to longest continuous human data stream like for 5 years. Give me a list of 30 people he can contact. I'd be interested in and get him to come by or whatever. I gave him this list of this guy heard of
Wired magazine. Yeah, I know what Wired magazine is. Everybody knows what Wired magazine is, dog.
Yeah, apparently that guy, the owner of it, kind of like a futurism type of dude, and you'd be interested in talking with you potentially, and there's a whole list about so I don't know, that'd be something you're interested in. I can go through the list to the entire
Doug, do you think? Let me just ask you. Do you think I want to hear that list?
Well, if you care about networking, which is important, it's kind of famous. Seems like your whole kind of thing that you're trying to achieve.
I asked you a question. Do you think I want to hear that list?
I answered your question.
I know you did. Yeah, I'll listen to it.
Okay. Yeah. I never used Gemini.
Gemini sucks dick.
That's a cool story.
No, I use it all the time for picture creation. It's pretty good.
Oh no, it's not the picture creation.
No, it's
dog shit. Picture creation.
Oh, and what do you think is better?
Mid-Journey, ChatGPT.
Dude, but here's the thing: ChatGPT and that stuff only give you 3 things per day.
I'm sorry, was the question how many they can make per day or what is better? I'll wait.
I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, that is funny shit, dog. That is funny shit. I love it. I love it. I love it. You don't even know what that is. You don't even fucking know what that is. Oh man, I fucking love that shit. That's some good ass shit. That's some of my favorite shit.
The concept of a 5-24/7 continuous data stream, life logging, surveillance culture, and digital archive. As Rabbi Rothschild streams on a deep technical, philosophical, and subcultural content, you can position us as several distinct audiences. We can't just look at it as a IRL screen, but as an anthropological artifact. Here's your professor focused on data privacy and the quantification of life. Kevin Kelly, co-founder of Wired, who heavily tracks the concept of life logging. Balaji Srinivazan, tech investor obsessed with decentralized data, digital sovereignty, and network data. Lex Friedman, probably may not get on Lex Friedman the first unit. Stefan Wolfram, creator of Wolfram Alpha Analytics. Data engineers, database architects, AI training data, media, culture, and internet. Jafar Jackson. John Boyd, speaker-based video, essayist, taking incredibly deep fundamental human data, turning them into long-form narrative. Jordan Murad, Internet History Podcast, the Guinness World Records, Man Ransom, Giving Flack, Kyle Hill, science communicator who loves looking at the psychological experience of human experiments. Did you contact Kyle Hill?
Right after I contacted Marlon.
Yeah, they're one after each other. Documentary filmmakers, HBO, Netflix, type content creators looking for modern urban shows style cybernetic theorists, religious and technological synthesize, people exploring tech Judaism or Kabbalistic interpretations of information theory, quantified self-community, a global movement of users tracking every biometric mood and minute of their lives. Privacy advocates, the Electronic Frontier Foundation, digital anthropologists, biohackers, longevity experts, the streaming and subculture elite, and 25 ways to make it go viral. The clipping content and about 30-second clips talking about cutting edge content ideas. The out of context TikTok that his predictions on AI or whatever. The dating X. I'm not going to read on it. Yeah. I was also thinking maybe you have an interest in doing this. Maybe don't. Minimal investment, potential upside, pretty large. As you might come to realize, it's hard to get hard. I mean, maybe not impossible at all, but and I don't think you should stop doing that at all. Just getting onto other people's podcasts, which honestly is probably even better for you in terms of like growth, because you don't have the problem of like starting a community and going in from scratch. But the plus side of doing your own podcast, again, your chances of getting guests are like a lot higher, and then there's just way more people that are like, come on. So, yeah, then you might say like, oh, I agree on podcast, Spotify. That's not the podcast type podcast I'm talking about where you just ask people redundant questions. Talk about like actual human discussion about whatever. And there's people on like LinkedIn or whatever who are experts in like star data analysis, whatever it is. They might be stoked to come on, or random entrepreneurs who want to get their voice. There's probably a lot platform for people who want to be heard because there's millions of people. So yeah, I don't know. Have you considered that at all? We need like an actual microphone, probably dedicated, like good video quality.
Yeah, but
Nothing.
okay, but here's the thing. Let's say I do that, and I upload it to YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And then I lose my YouTube account. Next question.
Why do you lose your YouTube for uploading to the page?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you gotta figure out how to that page. If you going on to other people's podcasts, they can't get.
Exactly. That's why.
You're confident. You're gonna get banned if you upload podcast.
I did, and I got banned on 13 different accounts last week.
Right. So YouTube is no longer your friend.
I don't think they were ever my friend on that.
Well, they did. Well, they probably were. You didn't have so many accounts.
No, they were never my friend in the beginning. I would try to promote myself on people's comments because I didn't think that was like spam. And all they have to do is get a couple of people who say that's spam, and then you're banned for life from their platform.
Oh yeah. You can't do that.
But they don't say that, and they should cut you off. They should say you posted 50 times today. Come back tomorrow.
Is there any world where you contact someone on YouTube?
Dude, I don't think they want people doing what I'm doing. I basically show copyrighted content, which is against their terms and conditions. I have been
Where do you copyright content?
like Kill Tony's copyrighted.
Oh. I feel like if you upload a video on YouTube, it should be public.
Yeah, I kind of
Like,
do.
don't complain about people watching your video that you put out there for everyone to see. Literally anyone to see. And maybe because they're not receiving a little tiny fraction of ad. Still, it's promoting it. You're literally advertising for them 24/7. So, to me, that is very flawed.
I agree, and I want to get that changed. That people should see any kind of publicity is good publicity.
I don't necessarily agree with that because people can ruin your reputation, and I don't think that's too jazzy.
Yeah, no, I get
Nice.
I get that. I think that there are arguments though that like look at Kanye West. His he did all that stuff and he was selling out concerts all over Europe. It was like the concert companies that had to stop his concerts from being played because there was such an overwhelming demand for his shit.
What did the concert companies do? More Kanye concert?
Correct.
Why? Don't they want to sell tickets?
Yeah, but they don't want to have controversial death. Doug, here's all I know. Be right back. I gotta use the restroom. BRB, big dog.
Microsoft, bro. Yeah,
says the word La'olam Imagos. I want you to remember the word La'olam. La'olam means in all cases. But you know, I was going to ask you, it means more than one thing. La'olam, in all cases, four cases, ain't but far as you have to explain it. You have to be kind of both. You have two animals, two sheep. In order to create eagles on the bread, you have to decide while you separate both sheep. Kizay, ano kizay? Yung kizay yung stamen, tapos lang. In the store, no, wrong. You have to do Figo, the Gemara is talking about, the bread. You have to use Figo, the boy side, Figo, on the two bread. Saying that I'm going to eat the two bread tomorrow. Question is this. Very one who says that if it's Figo on one, it doesn't really apply to the second one. One thing you use the bread is Figo. Once the dice is goes, we go first. You never have the one say there's a Figo on one, the Figo on but I mean, that was an answer. All you do is put the two on one, and it applies to two. That was keep it good. How do you keep going to the first? You're sure it's the Figo on one. Now, you obviously going to have different rules to divide it down. If you say, let's say by an animal is one body, one unit, nothing style. That's why the bread also has to understand that it's combined, the two combined to one. Every average, big opinion you say that the right side and the left side are two different bodies, like you tried to before, you would actually one of the bread combined to be one. It's like two sides. A does not mean B, right is not left. So why is there a bunch of bread? You're telling me that A combined with B. Tomorrow I'll tell you why. Money ready to tell you, just go ready. Tomorrow's going to ask right away, but ready has to go from the season to bottom of the judge. If you go to the judge, you're going back to tier one. So then again, we're saying now, the entire judge is ready. Let's see. Money ready. The time I showed for the Tekeves, left of guys to power two. The thing Javier left of guys to power two. So if we take a look, let's say it's two sheep and the two bread. He's gonna chef the one right next to him, like the one with the sheep on the left, and while he's chefing the sheep on the left, he got a half a shear, a half a design of bread from the left bread. He's gonna eat that tomorrow. Then we chef sheep number two to the right. He thinks about that while he's chefing his food. I'm gonna eat a half design of the right bread. The left sheep with the left bread, the right sheep with the right bread. Each sheep as it's chefed, it's about a half a shear, half a design. The other one has one to that. Certainly, there is local country that is how to do. The thing how very local country that is how to do. The Oimer Ani is there prospect. He says it's kosher. You let it eat the meat of these animals, you let it eat the bread. I told the Seder. It's not legal. Why? Because each sheep is a half a matzah. And with each half a matzah, because you need each matzah, each one is a half. And with each half, he only did a half a shear, a half a design. Now, I have a design to enough. So the Gemara kind of almost has to happen. It's only he did half the Zais and half the Zais. The Omer the Zais. What if he didn't say a half the Zais from the left one and half the Zais from the right one? He said a full Zais from both.
Oh, there he is. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Riser's back.
Yeah, there's a puppy that running around loose and falling off. I had to drag him home.
You had to drag the puppy home?
I just like he started following us off the trail, and I just had to go back, get him back. He's all back now.
Who the fuck leaves their dog? Like,
It's Squamish, bro. Everyone's chill out here.
no, who leaves their puppy alone?
I don't know, he's just kind of roaming around. There's like this like abandoned property that a bunch of taken over. There's just that one of the trailers up there that are probably not paying any property taxes.
All right, here's my question to you. Do you think the people who live there are good at literati? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, I'd wager that they're That's why they live in the trailer. They have their property tax, so they can dedicate a lot of time to trying to scramble. That's my theory. Anyway.
Do you think that?
Working theory.
Do you think that they are good at Scrabble?
I have a working theory that, and it's a theory that I'm working.
Is it? Are you? Is this a working?
Really?
But is this a working theory though? This is my question to you, and I'll wait.
It's being worked on working theory. Yeah, just like some really, this is true. Some really intellectually smart people, nothing like you, are just so smart that it's like stunting to their functional integration into society. And so there's a good chance that some or all of those people in my camp are just insanely smart individuals who just it's almost debilitating. So I would say that there's a good chance that they are good. Maybe not good chance, but a chance. And chance is as good as any as far as I'm concerned. What are your working theories about? I'll wait.
Oh, you're gonna wait for my working theory?
Yeah.
You're gonna wait.
All day.
You got yes, you do. Here's my thought. The city of Squamish, it's not even a city, it's a fucking town or some shit. And all of the people there are disappointed to have you as a resident because you use iCarly words. Not because you suck at literati, it's because you use iCarly words. They would say, in fact, I think this is in the motto. I think this is in the motto of Squamish. They say, "We are disappointed. Not that Riser is not good at literati. It's the fact that they're not good, and they use iCarly words. Welcome to Squamish."
That is one of the most fallacious calling the kettle black argument I've ever even heard. Coming from a guy who plays key every single game, like just the amount of hypocrisy
Dog.
is just overwhelming.
Dog. It's a word, is it not? Don't you use that word all the time?
I mean, you use it all the time. I know that.
I do.
You use it every day, multiple times a day, on the literati table.
Okay, so let's
Which
get.
could be a floor.
Let's. That's true. Let's get to a real, like an ex. This might be the best question in the history of humankind, and I'm just gonna lay it on you, and I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. What did the residents of Squamish think about having such a dog shit mini golf player as a resident? Oh wait.
I'm one of the greatest of all time, and everyone is aware that they do indeed know it. They won't forget it, and it's going to be in their memory for a very long time. So, false statement. I don't. Some people call it a lie. Some people might even go as far as say slander. But anyone in the mini golf played a community knows that I'm superior in every way, and that is the truth.
That's incorrect, but I mean it's a cool story, and everybody thought it was a cool story. Here's my take on the matter. You're dog shit at mini golf.
You cheat with post advantage every single time.
That's not even a thing. That's not even a thing.
Oh, it's a thing.
As you know, the host doesn't always go first.
Oh, yeah, only 99%.
That's incorrect as well. I don't know where you're getting your statistics, but those are iCarly statistics.
Anecdotal evidence supports the contrary.
iCarly's dog. Dog.
Yeah, out of the way.
Do you know what iCarly statistics? Do you know what iCarly statistics are?
I do.
Okay.
I know all about that.
Of course you would, because you play iCarly like strategies, and everybody knows that iCarly strategies are garbage and dog shit. I know that they're garbage and dog shit. Marlon Hill knows that they're garbage and dog shit. G.I. Joel knows they're garbage and dog shit. Miranda Cosgrove knows that they're dog shit. Jeanette McCurdy knows that they're garbage and dog shit. Jafar Jackson knows that they're garbage and dog shit. All of these people know that your iCarly strategies are garbage and dog shit.
I didn't know it was opposite day today.
Doug, that doesn't even exist.
Oh, well, it's opposite today, so yeah, you're right. It doesn't.
What kind of garbage is this?
You've never heard of opposite day?
If it were opposite day, then the opposite of opposite day is a normal day, dog. Everybody knows that.
That's not what opposite day is.
I don't know what they teach you from the Great White North, but everybody knows if it's opposite day, the opposite of opposite day is a normal day. Everybody knows that. I know that.
Well, yeah.
Jafar Jackson knows that. Miranda Cosgrove knows that. Eli Manning knows that. You don't even know. You don't even know who Eli Manning is, do you?
He's a quarterback. Everyone knows that.
Do you know who Arch Manning is? No, you don't even know who that is.
No one cares to know that information.
Doug, he's the Heisman Trophy top candidate.
iCarly player.
You think that he is an iCarly player?
Yeah, I do. No one knows who Ark. Ark isn't a real name. That's what they use at McDonald's. Clearly a Reddit hoax.
You think that it's a Reddit hoax?
Yeah, I think no person is named Ark. That's not a name. No Coca-Cola bottle has ever said it. It's not a real name. It's my Carly name.
His name is Arch, A-R-C-H, dog.
That's exactly how I envision it being spelled.
I agree with you, Doug. I agree with you. No. I I agree with you. So his grandfather is named Archibald, Archie, and he's named after his grandfather. So he goes by Arch. What are your thoughts on his going by Arch?
And then his son is going to be named Ark. His son will be named Ark. And then his son's name will be Ark. And the son after that will be A. The son after that is going to be a blank.
I love it. Oh, that is very, very funny. I think that is really just good old fashioned hilarity.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome. That's good shit, dog. That's really good shit. And
yeah, we were doing that like
we're dog, but we're not. See, that's the thing. We're not. And
every second of my life, everybody.
Dog. Do you think that Marlon Hill would take an interview?
Probably not with a key playing, attacking, distributing, son of a gun, like you.
Oh, I see how it is,
like
dog.
Harley. Pinnacle of iCarly, Literati. G.I. Joe might take you up on that offer. Marlon,
do you think that G.I. Joe is maybe the greatest literati player of all time?
No, I can tell you that. And this is a working theory, but I'd say the chances are pretty high that Marvin, our son, will be named Marvin. What are your thoughts?
Who's Marvin?
Marlon. I said Marlon.
You said Marvin, and everybody heard you say Marvin.
Well, I got him confused initially. That is Marcus and Marvin, and then Marlon. No one's able to keep up with your incorrect literati.
Doug, no one's even listening to you anymore because you make so little sense.
No one's been listening to you for the last 3 hours.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You really think that Marlon would take you seriously with that kind of...
I don't even remember your shit. No one remembers that. Worst question of all time.
Do you think it's the worst question of all time?
What do you think is the worst question of all time? No, that's a good question.
That's a good question. Is everything a door?
The inside outside debate. Is everything a door?
That's what I just asked you.
I agree. Yeah. Everything is everything.
What about the universe, though?
Wandering through something.
What about the universe, though?
Yeah, the universe wandering through something.
What's the through what is the universe wandering?
It's wandering through whatever is on the outside of the.
What if there's nothing on the outside of the universe?
Why would what how does it end? What is the end? Well, here's the serious question. Do you think there is the
You think that's a serious?
on the outside?
You think that's a serious question?
Well, it's kind of like a paradox.
Yeah, dog. I don't think the human mind can comprehend it.
What a terrible answer.
Do you think that's one of the worst answers of all time? Do you think that's one of the worst answers of all time?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Do you think that there could be a worse answer ever?
I mean, subjectively, sure.
I think that you just
Objectively, also, sure.
is everything a door?
I've answered this question, and I'll answer it again. And the answer is yes. Tell me one thing that is. I'll wait.
The universe.
I already answered that question. It's in the entrance way.
Is a door frame a door?
Yeah, because it's an entrance thing to the wall. It's going through the wall. It's not very slow speed.
Are you sure about that?
Let me call up my boy Marlon. Get a straight answer. But you won't be able to answer an unknown amount of time.
Do you think Marlon gets Scrabble pussy?
That's a terrible question, but it was a good question. I think Marlon will.
That's obvious. Everybody knows that.
I mean, everything is green, except for the parts that are whole.
A hill is an inverse hole.
That's the universe is
Now, my question to you is this: Is everything is energy? Oh wait, that's a good one. Is energy a hill? I'll wait. Or is in energy a hole? I'll wait.
energy hill. Um, is neither.
Oh, I got you, B. I got you. Not everything is a whole, dog.
Well, energy is like a way to describe whole.
No, it's not.
It's
It's
neither.
not. It's not. Energy is not a way to. How many times have you ever used the word whole to describe energy? I'll wait.
How many times have I used the word energy
To describe a whole.
to describe a what?
A whole. H-O-L-E.
Look, you're not even making sense. You're not even speaking.
How
You're trying
many
to
times?
speak. I
How
mean, I know
many
you're.
times
I
have
know
you?
you're
How many times have you used the word? How many times?
trying to place together.
Dog, dog. How many times have you used the word whole to describe energy? I'll wait.
A lot. The answer is a lot.
Incorrect.
No.
Look, I'm going to just summarize this for you as easily as I can. Marlon Hill doesn't think that energy is a whole. Jafar Jackson doesn't think that energy is a whole. That Scrabble guy Shannon doesn't think that energy is a whole. Miranda Cosgrove does not think that energy is a whole. Jeanette McCurdy does not think that energy is a whole. And I don't think energy is a whole.
Energy was matter.
Energy is not matter. Just like
And hills are matter.
a whole is not matter.
How do you know?
It's the absence of matter.
Not necessarily.
Name one whole that
Butthole.
a butthole is the whole. It's a lack of matter.
Okay, I believe that there are holes with matter. And they have air in it. Air is matter. You agree?
Air is matter. But not all of them do.
Place a hole and it's just like vacuum, not matter.
In a zeta
There's still
reticuli hole,
matter
there
in the hole.
in a zeta reticuli hole there might be.
Okay, well, obvious.
Thank you.
I'm not zeta reticuli hole. The hole is filled with matter. Do you agree?
What about an Alpha Centauri hole? I'll wait.
That's not a civilization. That's a star. That's very close by that we need to extract resources from.
Do you think that extraction of resources from other star systems should be allowed? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I think they should be allowed. There's a lot of benefits to extracting sunlight. I mean, it's arguably solar panels are capturing the light energy for free. That's just there. Like the sun is like being all like you're stealing things that I'm not didn't want to give you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Marlon Hill would agree that it's fine.
Is the sun a hole? I'll wait.
What do you think? I want you to make the argument that I heard.
That's a good question. Is the sun a hole? It's easier to say that the sun is a hill, but the sun being a hole is
On opposite day of the whole.
it's an inverse hill, perhaps. How is the sun a whole? How would the sun be a whole?
Holes contain matter and the sun contains matter.
Not all holes contain matter, big dog.
I we're talking about not the later
You should know that Zeta Reticuli is a bi-solar system. It has two suns. Everybody knows that. I know that. Bob Lazar knows that.
I've been to the city.
G.I. Joel knows that.
I go there every day.
Okay. Was that your story?
It could be.
Do you think
Story.
do you think that story was cool?
It's a working story.
Do you feel that that was the greatest story that you could have ever told in the history of humankind? I'll wait.
It's up there. It's up there.
Okay, here's my question to you, and I think this is an excellent question. And for anybody who's watching this or witnessing this at this very moment, I think everyone will think that this is a very interesting question. Is the sun a hole? I'll wait. You asked me this question, and I want to say
I mean,
yeah, it creates a gravity hole.
That's a good way to look at it. It has a toroidal field around it.
Yeah, that's a hole.
Generally toroid.
Exactly. Remember that time you played toroids and I played Tweet, and then you got T D T K T F O?
KTFO.
Do you remember that time you got KTFO? Do you remember that time you got KTFO?
I voluntary KTFO. Disgrace of a game. Call it a game. Wasn't a game. Never be a game.
Dude, did you know that Ari Maddy was a guest on Theo Vaughn?
Everybody knows that.
Do you know who Ari Maddy is?
Yeah, everyone knows her. Yeah, everyone knows her.
That's a boy.
We're all neutral gender.
Let's look this up. If everyone is neutral at birth and then develops their gender, hasn't everyone technically had a sex change? No, the premise that everyone is neutral or sexless at birth is scientifically inaccurate. Sex is determined at conception by the combinations of chromosomes XX or XY, which initiates the development of male or female reproductive structures. While all human embryos initially follow a female body plan and develop gonads that are undifferentiated for the first few weeks of gestation, this is a developmental stage, not a state of being sexless or genderless. The confusion often stems from conflating biological sex with gender identity. Biological sex is the immutable physiological characteristic determinant of fertilization, although external genitalia may not appear fully distinct until later in fetal development. The genetic and hormonal pathways leading to male or female phenotypes are established early. Therefore, a person does not change sex during development. They develop into the sex determined at conception. Gender identity. This is a person's internal sense of self. It's not assigned at birth in the same way that sex is observed, and it develops over time. However, changing one's gender identity or expression is distinct from changing biological sex. Here's my question for you, Riser. Is the sun a door? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Um, yeah, of course. It's definitely moving on a trajectory. It's definitely going through the universe. So obviously it's door.
You don't know who Arimati is?
Yeah, he's a genderless born human.
Did you know
Is he the comedian? Tony whatever that country is.
Estonia?
Where?
Estonia.
Yes. Yeah, that guy.
Okay, so here's the question. I'm going to read
I
you.
got it right, didn't I? I got it right.
No, you didn't get it right. I had to tell you it, obviously. Okay,
I
here's
just told you.
Doug.
He's the comedian. Tony.
You didn't say Estonia. I did. Okay, so here's a question on the Kill
I was
Tony,
testing you.
my friend. Here's a question on the Kill Tony subreddit. Is William coming back? My gut feeling says he's done. Is he really going to stop? And there are 112 comments that I'm going to read to you. The first one is Pat Forever.
Obvious Reddit host.
And then the next response to that is Pat is my favorite regular. The next is I honestly love that he's taking a long break. I think it massively benefits the show to have the regulars to take breaks. I love William, and I'll be pumped when he's back. But the oversaturation of all these guys hurts them, in my opinion. Take Pat, who I find hilarious as hell. I wish he wasn't going to be an every show closer. Give these guys time to really develop a good minute, and it'll keep the audience from getting tired of them. I feel like Pat is a different kind of comedian. This is a new person. He said the other week that he writes about 15 jokes a week, and about five of them are good. If that's true and he can keep it up, he will be fine for at least 6 months. He should hopefully be selling tickets and touring on his own merit by then. And it's wise to come off the nipple at that point. Next person says, it's a lot of pressure, I agree. But if you think of all of those comedy troops like the Groundlings, that's a performance every week too, right? Next person says, pressure creates diamond. Next person says, pardon my French, but Cameron is so tight that if you stuck a lump of coal up his ass, in 2 weeks you'd have a diamond. Next person says, troops are multiple comedians writing skits, so I would imagine it's less taxing, but still pressure. Next person says, I have no idea who those people are, but yes, I would agree their performances would probably be better given more time to prepare. Next person says, of course, Still Tony fans wouldn't know what the groundlings are. Next person says, I mean, stand up and improv are parallel things. They don't intersect a lot of viewers, and a lot of Kill Tony viewers seem entirely new to comedy. Next person says, of course the NBA wouldn't know the name of a cricket team. Next person says, LMAO, I am truly surprised how many people are triggered by my name. It says Kill Tony regular. It sends people into such a tizzy. Just to help you out in the future, oh man, you should definitely check them out if you haven't. They're a fantastic group. If I think they live up to that pressure every week, which made them better, not worse. That's how a good person would speak. I hope you take my advice. Literally, no one brought up your name.
Oh, that's exactly how I speak. That's exactly how I speak. Literally, no one brought up your name. Ah, you are speaking in a kill Tony sub, dude. Um, that's a fair enough. That's fair enough for sure. JC, you seem like an insufferable friendless loser. Probably kill Tony Raw 2.0. Lie to yourself however you like, man. It's a free country. Have a great weekend. Next person says, totally agree. Oversaturation is a real thing. Next person said, it worked for Hans. Whenever he happens to pop in for a set, he's exponentially funnier than when he has a weekly thing. Next person says, I agree. Tony loves to Fetty Wap the regulars. Definitely should hold off of them starting full-time regularship until they can at least have enough material to stretch into 2 years of content, which shouldn't be hard, considering it's a minute a week, but still. That would give them that would give more longevity and not end up with regulars flopping so much on the show. Or at least let one regular go 2 weeks on 2 weeks off sort of thing. That they seem to do that with Timmy No Breaks and Ari Matty. So it's strange they don't do it with the rest. Next says he doesn't have to be. Next person says, I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're trying to convey in your comment. Could you elaborate? Next person says, no one has a gun to your head forcing him to close every show. Next person says, I didn't say that. Next person says, they do actually. That's what the gun on the table is for. Next person says, he did say he's already used what he considered to be his strongest minutes on a recent Joke World video. Next person says, wow, great post, dumbass. Do you actually miss him or something? No, but seriously, I do miss him too. He may have just gotten burnt out on the show, and I think Tony always pushing for the yelling bit got a little old for him too. I wish the vanilla gorilla nothing but good things. Next person says, it's definitely this Tony kept forcing the same old BS over and over. You could tell William was over it. Next person says, I ain't ever gonna miss William Tony. Next person says, pew, 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 pew. I tried spelling the air horn sound. Next person says, Red Band's mom won't let him leave the house. Next person says, I wouldn't blame him if he got disillusioned. Next person says, he's been doing the show the longest, and he's still that guy from Kill Tony. He never broke through to the next level where he could build his career away from the show on his own, which, to be honest, happens to pretty much all regulars. And then there was that phase after the bomb clip of his. He then tried to change his style, and Tony pretty much showed him his place and shoved him back into his old persona. I think that made it pretty clear to William that he was in a dead end. What bomb clip? What was this? He opened. Next person says and that was a new person. So he opened for some sound-based comedian, and it got filmed how he bombed there and food and all that. To be honest, it was a massive mismatch of crowd and material. If I recall correctly, the guy he opened for is pretty much the opposite of William. Next person says yes, and that's kind of what the OP to this comment chain was hinting at. William is a one-track pony. The only people who will find him funny due to his comedic style are Kill Tony fans, and most of the time, they're complaining about him. William probably wants to reach out past that, like a few other killers of Kill Tony, and are able to do like Ari Batty, Aaron Belial, Martin Phillips, Fiona, etc. These are all people who have been doing comedy just for less than or as long as him, but he's the only one who isn't able to move past the show viewers in terms of audience. Either that or the dude wants to retire, because based on what they gloat about on the show, he's absolutely rich. Peak as fuck username. You've lit a blaze of inspiration under me. That person's username is Shadow Hearts Content. Next person says he was a performance. He was at a performance or festival and tried doing a yelling kill Tony shtick, and he bombed pretty hard. Everyone bombs and it's good for them to bomb. It means they need to change something. Seems like stepping away from the show might be what he wanted to change. I don't know. Part of next person says part of his set is making fun of his own bombing. He reads headlines from a note card. That tells jokes. William is an act, not a comedian. He has a funny moment 10% of the time, in my opinion. Love the character, but I'm here for comedy. Pat all day over William. Raj, are you there? Oh, this is bullshit. Riser's not there. Are you fucking serious? I've been reading.
No one's been listening to you for the last 2 years.
This is this is
Taking a photo.
this is your boy though. This is about your boy. All regulars should have longer breaks. Writing a minute every week seems even harder than writing 10 minutes every month. I never
I
liked
just saw Steel.
I never liked William's style. Reading Twitter, you just saw a steal. I wonder if that seal cared about your story. I never liked William's style. Reading Twitter style jokes off a note card isn't for me. But for his sake, I hope he takes some needed time off and comes back when he's ready. I love William. Personally,
That show.
I love William personally, but absolutely agree. All regulars need longer breaks. It's way too much every week, too much for the comedian, and too much for Kill Tony fans. This is a long-standing tradition. I think Tony needs to tweak. I am shocked already that he doesn't get it is too much every week, and it ruins it most of the time. Oversaturation, as somebody mentioned above, is the real thing. His style is unique. Love it or hate it, he's special. All these other generic minute doers can always be tracked back to something unless they're the R word. Next person says he got imposter syndrome and quit. Next person says it happens to us all at some point in life. Start to forget who you are, lol. Next person says this might be close to the truth, but why? The syndrome does come to haunt you after doing well, I think. Next person says, I think it's because Kill Tony is just a sideshow, and rarely is anyone Tony takes under his wing a true comedian. They're just Kill Tony comedians, meaning if anyone goes down with the ship. Next person says, the day may come where, like a glorious balding red phoenix, he returns to the stage. The next person says he needs to go out and do shit so he has more things to talk about. The talk about rowing was getting old and he ran out of ways to make it funny. Taking a break to go do shit will give him more material. He should go through he should go on a pilgrimage and come back with tales, like a Forrest Gump Odyssey. He should wear all the outfits for all the different jobs he did while away. The prophecy will ring true. Next person says the prophecy will ring true. Next person says, last episode Tony said William is going through it. Dude, what is he going through? I need to know. I love me some William Montgomery. Casey quit his podcast, then Emily quit his podcast. I think they meant Erica. Then he quit his podcast like, damn, I need some internet investigator. This shit is breaking my heart. What is happening? Next person says, didn't you hear he has Legionnaire's disease? Next person says, a black dude named Kevin J. Schroeder walked up to Tony Williams' buddy who was walking his. Bryce, are you listening to this?
I fucking am, unfortunately.
No, listen to this part though. A black dude named Kalen J. Schroeder walked up to Williams' buddy, who was walking his dog in the early afternoon, and shot him in the head for no reason. The perp had a long criminal record at age 22 and never should have been roaming the streets. But he was, thanks to not good judges and DAs, and now Alex Renier, a husband and father, is dead. And then somebody writes air horn. And then somebody writes, sounds like a new regular. And then somebody
What's
writes,
the difference between an assassination and a assassination?
popularity of the person. Next person says staying home to raise the kids now, no doubt. Next person says with Amy B, Amy O. Next person says with okay, Tony. Next person says, I think he will be back. Sometimes you just need a break. I think people forget other people are human. LOL. Next person says he was certainly pushing his limits, or Tony was. Next person says, I love William, but I have started going back through old episodes, and I can definitely see that he was funnier and put more effort in back then. However, I can't remember when he dropped the coke. Next person says yes, he's been on a roller coaster for sure with his sobriety and everything. Next person says dude needs to focus on the row machine. Next person says he may come back, but the era of there's only one way to end the show like this, I'm afraid, are long gone. Next person says definitely seems like the reason they made Cat regular is because to phase out William. Dude did his time, but this past year I feel like it was incredibly hit or miss. Didn't seem like has the same fire he used to. Next person says maybe he can actually write jokes to make his time off. Next person says good, he sucks. Next person says man is just not funny. I don't get why he screams and people laugh. Maybe I'm just R-word. I don't know. Next person says it was his time, Tone. Next person says he's fucking shit. I hope he didn't. Next person says your gut your gut feeling is 2 years behind, Tony. Okay, that's my time. Next person says, at least he was funny sometimes. Dedrick is just plain awful. Next person says, I hope he's done. My girlfriend and I skip him every time he's on. Next person says, he should go on like a Martin film, maybe once every 2 or 3 months. Next person says, he was I told you, 112 of them. Next person says, I told you, 100 I told you, 112 of them. I will continue after being terribly interrupted. Next person says, he was always, no, 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 we need to finish. This is where they start to get good. This is where they start to get good. Next person says, he was always mentioning he felt exhausted or burnt out, so maybe this is good for him. Next person says, I don't find it funny anymore, but I do know he can be funny, so I hope he's just taking a break. Did I hear that he had some sort of health problems? Next person says, I have a feeling he's taking a break, which he deserves and needs. He did cancel his shows last minute in Providence last week. Next person says, William was when I used to turn the episodes off, except they moved him to the front, so that meant I've hardly seen any shows recently. Next person says performing outside the echo chamber did him in. R.I.P. Next person says I hope he's gone, or at least sparse. The same, but over and over is exhausting and boring. Next person said Red Band telling him he was funnier on drugs was the nail in the coffin because it was true and he hit him good when he was already kind of down. GG Red Band. The way he even explained it too was spot on. William used to be funny because he was loud and unpredictable drug addict, very unique jokes, interest delivery, and really isn't that funny anymore. Now that he's just a normal vanilla float. Now it's just weird. Next person says, shit, what episode was that? Next person says, has to be one of his last two appearances. I'll try and find it later. Next person says he is gone. He mentioned it in his podcast. He is going closer to home. Oh, did you hear that? He mentioned in his podcast he's going closer to home. Doug, no one can hear you. His home is Memphis. Everybody would know that he's the Memphis Strangler. Next person says, I hope not. The new guy is already funnier. Next person says, he ain't ever done Tone. Next person says, He needed room for Dedrick to regurgitate the jokes he heard in middle school, though. It's a good thing, everyone. Next person says, hopefully, dislike him from day two. Next person says, he has to row another million meters. So, next person says, hopefully, I've never found any of his sets to be funny. I literally end my podcast early, and I literally end my podcast early anytime they start to mention him as the closer. Next person says, as a new listener, I don't miss him. Next person says, your vote doesn't count. Next person says, yeah, after the last time I seen him, it should definitely be over. Never really found him funny, just kind of annoying. Next person says, I yell random stupid stuff and people think it's good tone. Next person says, but he ain't never gonna stop tone. Next person says, I personally think they should revoke all golden tickets and regular ships and just put Hanskin as the permanent host over the recorder. Next person said, if anyone asks me for proof that Kill Tony fans are the R word, I'm gonna show them this comment. Next person says, seemed like it was an obvious joke. Dog, we're almost done. We're almost done. Next person says, I thought he had a close friend pass. Something you.
Can you stop?
Dog, we're almost done.
No, you said that. No, you said that.
We have like 14 more comments. Here we go. I thought he had a close friend pass. Sometimes you need a break to lick your wounds and reset. Next person said, he ain't ever gonna stop Tony. Next person says, he isn't funny without Tony. He tried screaming and reading off the card solo and thing. He is just a visual gag for the WWE Kill Tony world. Like he like how the WWE used Joint the Clown. Next person said he ain't ever, and then it crosses out coming. I was gonna say don't gonna stop, but it's just coming back. Next person says he'll be back. He just got a sweet little dog yesterday. Next person, Schindler's List, too much anorexic nudity. Next, I support trans athletes and women's sports, but when they win the Kentucky Derby is where I draw the line. Next person says, I just want to know if I can TT on your fish eggs. Next person says, he needed to go somewhere. He is terrible. Uncle Laser is so much funnier. Next person says, I miss you so much. I almost stopped watching Kill Tony since he left. Next person says, he's the Conor McGregor of the Kill Tony universe. Next person says, I ain't never gonna stop, Tony. All jokes aside, he needed a break. Hopefully, he comes back better than ever and less frequent. Every single week is just too much. Next person says, or is it played out? How much can he accomplish in this setting? I feel like it's all said and done. Next person says, but with no William, no more raisin bread, and it has a picture of like a meme of him. And then the final comment, honestly, with Casey leaving and his personal life having issues, I think it's good for regulars to move on. Look at Ari. He barely stuck around and is doing great on tour. Williams always welcome in my book, but I think all the regulars should have a reasonable shelf life so that they can grow and move on, leaving space for new rising talent. What are your thoughts?
It sounds like they all love it.
Do you think he's gonna stop?
Yeah, he's not gonna give up. Right. Maybe it'll take some time off. He is the main ingredient.
Do you love him?
Yeah, yeah.
Is William Montgomery a hole?
He's definitely putting a hole in Tony with that.
No, but we know because he has a gastrointestinal tract, he has a hole. Everybody knows that. Now let me ask you this. This is another excellent question that
Literally true William Montgomery fan would know. Do you think William Montgomery will perform on Kill Tony in the next 6 months? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Oh yeah, for sure. I bet money on that.
Couchy.
It was on.
Holly Market.
Well, what's it called? Yeah, Holly Market or Karachi.
It's Couchy, dog. No one said crotchy. It's Couchy.
Couchy. Yeah, Karachi.
It's not crotchy. It's Couchy. Now, 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 let me ask you
Have
this.
you ever gone on Couchy?
Nobody's ever gone on Couchy. No one ever has gone on Couchy. Never. Maybe I've checked out. Let me think what I checked out. I don't really recall. I don't know. I'm not too into that kind of stuff. Maybe in the future, but as of right now, here's what I know. And for anybody watching out there, if you really want to know, I'm a true William Montgomery fan because I read through all of the comments on Kill Tony. Riser over here, who only has to let the wind run through his microphone and has to do no other work except listen, got sick of me.
Oh, you can hear that?
Oh, dude, it's so loud. So, Riser, here's my question. How much more time do you need until you can play Literati? I'll wait.
Yeah, sit. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit.
I mean, is it going to be
I'm just soaking up the fire right now.
is it going to be 10 hours? Is it going to be 9 hours? Is it going to be 8 hours? Is it going to be 7 hours? Is it going to be 6 hours? Is it going to be 5 hours? Is it going to be 4 hours? Is it going to be 3 hours?
Be like 50 minutes.
Oh, I can live with that. That's amazing. Now, here's my question for you. Who do you think would win in a game of literati? Marlon Hill or G.I. Joe? I'll wait.
What do you know about Estonia?
I know everything about Estonia. I know that it is one of only two flags, I think, that has the color black in it, and the other being Jamaica. What are your thoughts on that? I'll wait.
Not being serious. Being serious.
I know that the women are really hot because, well, not only because of this, but they've been like, the whole country's been raped by Russia for like hundreds of years.
So that's why the women are hot.
Yeah, they've been like force bred into being attractive.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, I didn't do it. I don't know why you're shocked that I would just state facts.
I wasn't blaming you.
I'm glad you weren't blaming me for the fact that Russian raping. All right, so here's my question for you. Do you think William Montgomery will ever be the closer again? The answer to the answer to this is no. It's over for him. Do you know what it's like to be over? William Montgomery is KTFO. Everybody knows that William Montgomery is KTFO. He's old news. You don't even like O'Neill, and Pat O'Neill may be the greatest comedian of our generation. You don't even know. But it was Atlas. It was Atlas who carried the Earth on his back. here's my question for you, and I think this is a very good question. And for anyone out there who's watching this who may be wondering, is this going to be a good question? Hold on to your shorts. Here's my question, and I think this is an excellent question. And for anyone who's watching this, they should also think this is an excellent question. Do you think that William Montgomery? What are the? Give me odds. William Montgomery quits Kill Tony. He comes back just like every once in a while, or he goes back to being a regular. What are the odds?
He's going back to being a regular. Terrible question. That odd, 100%.
There's no chance that he's quitting Kill Tony, not in a million years.
Do you think all he would do with his life? I'll wait.
He could just do stand up. He could just do stand up on the road.
Cancel every show.
That's an excellent point. Did you say that you saw a seal?
Say what?
Did you say that you saw a seal?
Like half an hour ago, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that seal cared about your story? Do you think that seal cared about your story? I'll wait.
That's not a story. I'm spitting facts. I'm spitting games. And Muhammad Ali knows it.
Here's my question for you, and this is a serious question.
What's your favorite Muhammad Ali?
I'm so fast that I turn out the lights and end up in the covers before the room gets dark.
Did he really say that?
Yeah, let me get the exact quote. Muhammad Ali quote, shut the lights off, end up in bed before it starts.
Who do you think would win in boxing? Muhammad Ali with his good hand tied behind his back, only his shitty hand, or William Montgomery?
Muhammad Ali. The quote is, I'm so fast that last night I turned off the light switch in my hotel room and was in bed before the room was dark. Did you enjoy that quote?
Pretty fire quote.
All right, now we're going to learn all of Muhammad Ali's quotes. Yo, dog, please tell me all of Muhammad Ali's quotes.
Is everything technically a quote, or it has to be?
You mean like is a hill a quote, or a door a quote, or a hole a quote?
No, just anything that you say.
All right, so there's I don't know. There's I guess everything's a quote if somebody else references it. All right, here we go. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. His hands can't hit what his eyes can't see. Next is, it's hard to be humble when you're as great as I am. Next is, I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Next is, I am the greatest. I said that even before I knew I was. I figured that if I said it enough, I would convince the world that I really was the greatest. I do that. That's what I do. I am the greatest. He got that from me. Next one is, if my mind can conceive it and my heart can believe it, then I can achieve it. Next is, he's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me on Sunny Liston. Next person, if you ever dream of beating me, you'd better wake up and apologize. Next person says, don't count the days, make the days count. Next person, I keep saying next person says, next quote is, hating people because of their color is wrong. And it doesn't matter which color does the hating, it's just plain wrong. Next quote is, a man who views the world the same at 50 as he did at 20 has wasted 30 years of his life. Next quote is, it's It isn't mountains ahead that wear you down. It's the pebble in your shoe. Next one is silence is golden when you can't think of a good answer. Next one is I've wrestled with alligators. I've tussled with a whale. I've done handcuff lightning and throw thunder in jail. Next one says I wish people would love everybody else the way they love me. It would be a better world. Next one says it isn't the mountains ahead to climb that wear you out. It's the pebble in your shoe. They just quoted that. Next one is inside. I can't believe they would make that kind of mistake. Wow. Next one is isn't inside or a ring or inside or a ring or out. They mean, dude, they didn't fucking proofread this on Sports Illustrated. Inside of a ring or out, ain't nothing wrong with going down. It's staying down that's wrong. Next one says, to be able to give away riches is mandatory if you wish to possess them. This is the only way that you will be truly rich. Next is, I should be on a postage stamp. That's the only way I'll ever get licked. Next one says, a man who has no imagination has no wings. Next says, I am the astronaut of boxing. Joe Louis and Dempsey were just jet pilots. I'm in a world of my own. Next one says, I'm not the greatest. I'm the double. I'm not the greatest. I'm the double greatest. Next one says, I am America. I am the part you won't recognize, but get used to me. Black, confident, cocky. My name, not yours. My religion, not yours. My goals, my own. Get used to me. Next one says, you lose nothing when you fight for a cause. In my mind, the losers are those who don't have a cause they care about. Next one says rivers, ponds, lakes, and streams. They all have different names, but they all contain water, just as all religions do. They all contain truth. Next is service to others is the rent you pay for your room here on earth. Next one says friendship is not something you learn in school, but if you haven't learned the meaning of friendship, you really haven't learned anything. Wow, I can't believe my quote about the lights wasn't on that list. That's like a famous quote of his. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna,
Mike Tyson during the big tried.
no. I think they made an agreement beforehand. Look, we can both make a lot of money here. We're just gonna dance around like we've sparred together. We know what each other does. Don't knock me down, and I'll let you win the fight.
Yeah. Do you think Mike Tyson could have won if he was trying?
No.
Jay Muhammad Ali would have won if he was 60 years old.
No. Dude, Muhammad Ali had Parkinson's disease. He was like a shell of himself.
Well, if he was 60 years old, the Rothschild could like help.
No. If you want to know how the best boxers in the world go down of the 20th century, it goes, there's no one best boxer. Muhammad Ali wasn't the best boxer. It would go Mike Tyson, who would be Lennox Lewis, even though Mike Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis and was out of his prime. Lennox Lewis would beat Butterbean, and Butterbean would beat Mike Tyson.
So Butterbean's the best.
No, it's like a three-way where one beats one, the other beats the other, and the other beats the third. But none of them beat. There's not one that's better than all of them.
I love triangle.
That's true. Now here's my question to you. In terms of the best literati / Scrabble players, we have Rabbi Rothschild at number one. Nobody beats Rabbi Rothschild. Everybody knows that. I'm the greatest. I'm not just the greatest, I'm the double greatest. But then in a competition for second, which in the advertising platform shouldn't even be a thing, you would have Nigel, G.I. Joel, and Marlon Hill. Who do you think's the best of those three? I'll wait.
Nigel. Nigel Steiner.
Okay. What about
You know how many like world championships that guy had?
almost as many as I do?
Yeah. I mean, I said I was implying it wasn't like Harley Canning. It'd be hilarious if like you win the iCarly Rumble Championship, they give you like a giant like a wrestling belt. That's what you get instead of like a trophy. Just a giant WWE belt for no reason.
Presented by Lucy Snorbush.
Obviously.
All right. So here's a serious question though, and
How
maybe
much do you think a WWE belt
uh,
on eBay?
dude, I bought them before. I bought the heavyweight championship belt. I have three of them. And
What the fuck?
they're like,
Like a real one?
yeah,
Like not even a
no, they're replicas, but they're expensive. They're like, I think I bought four of them for $300 or something. But they're really heavy.
Do you have them? It's just like a giant piece of leather with letters on them.
Yeah.
How much do you think a real one would be worth?
Probably. I mean, you could probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe they just. Hold on. I think they only have like one real one.
It's like the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not. Maybe they give it to people. I don't know. Does the world heavyweight title belt get? Is there only one, and then there are just replicas?
And this card is not thorough. You know what I put on his back? What I took with my finger. Not edible. That's the Mizbeach. Also, then we start it. If the thought of Mitzvah says he's going to eat it on Mars, in the MDY Center in Mars, that's awful. No
Do you want to see me wearing the belts?
Yeah, I'd be psyched.
Yeah, just someone else on the team.
You think that you're going to eat it tomorrow instead of today? That's called.
Do you know why the WWE decided it was like belts?
Everybody knows
It's kind of a
it.
unique prize. Most things like trophies.
Yeah, because it came from boxing.
Okay, well, let's start at the boxing tradition.
So that you could wear it. Here, I'll send it to you. Check your messages.
Okay, Shtika, what's Shtika mean?
Like Avenger.
Yeah, dog.
Is the red one also a red one?
Yeah, I bought like four of them, and you can't fit them all in. They're really heavy, and so I wore them like as an X and then two on my chest.
Do you think you could wear them as substitute for shorts?
You could, but here's the thing. I did not know this because I thought like, oh, I'll just wear the fucking belts all the time. They're really sharp, really sharp. Like that metal is like razor sharp, and if it gets caught on something, which if you wear something enough, it'll get caught. It will fucking slice you open.
like the real one is that sharp?
I do. They don't. They don't like. Those are. Those are. Those are WBA like World Boxing Association replicas from like the company. I mean, they're like on the inside. They're like sheepskin. They're really nice. They're really heavy though. Like, but uh, the the way that they're made, they're like I'm not saying like when you buy it originally, it'll be sharp. But if you wear it enough, it'll bang into things, and then like little parts of it will get sharp. But they're very strong. It's just the like little parts of them um will like have like I'm looking at the ones that I sent, and like that one's the one that you can see is like the IBO, but just like little parts of it will get like a little bent, and then that part will get really sharp. I mean, like a knife sharp. So do I think the real ones are like that? Yeah, I think the real ones are like that too. It's just they don't come like that, but if you bang them against things, eventually they're gonna get sharp. Was that the was that the greatest story you've ever? Was that the greatest? Was that the greatest story you've ever heard?
Reason why they make it sharper? Do you think they're just lazy for sheet metal dull this edge?
No, the edges are dull, but it's just it's like it's like with anything. If you use it enough, eventually it will like let me think of something that's a dull like even an iPhone. An iPhone's pretty smooth and stuff. But if you use it enough, eventually it can get sharp.
I've never had that. I've never had happen.
All right. Well,
How does it get sharper?
the like exactly if you break the screen, it will be very sharp.
Well, yeah, if you break the screen, like the actual edges, if they're not like broken or deliberately sharp, they don't just become razors resting it on a desk.
They can be pretty sharp, dog.
I don't think Reddit would agree. You asked 100 Reddit people whether iPhone edges become sharp. I don't agree.
Dude, there was a lawsuit about it or something. Yeah, the iPhone screens do get really sharp, and they cut people.
Well, the screen if they break, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying too. Those belts, like when you first wear them, they're not broken or anything. But if they bang against each other enough, they'll like start to like the metal on them will get really sharp. And not in all places, just in like a couple places where the metal can bend pretty easily, but it's still really strong. All right, now here's my question. Here's my question. Number one, all time. I know that you want me to say the Stanley Cup. Um, Probably globally is the World Cup, even though like most Americans can't even. Most Americans are like, that's it. That's your trophy. It's small. Um, and then I would say, I mean, I'm sure like the cricket thing's big, though I have no idea what it is. The Lombardi Trophy in football is big. The O'Brien Trophy in basketball is big. The Stanley Cup is huge, but it's almost like the Stanley Cup is too big. Um, they have all the different rings of it, which I think is cool. If you win the Stanley Cup, they put your name on it. But then the cup becomes so big that the rings are only displayed in like the World Hockey Hall of Fame or whatever. Um, it's not like they travel with it, so you're only on there for a certain amount of time. But it's cool. I think that's a cool aspect of it. Um, when I think of the Stanley Cup, I think of the rings more than the actual cup. The actual cup's pretty small. Oh, dude, the green jacket in golf is iconic. It's amazing. Um,
Is that considered a trophy?
absolutely, 100%.
Like jacket's not trophy, it's a trophy.
It is. It's a trophy that you win. A trophy doesn't have to be metal. A trophy is something you win.
I thought it was like a
It's
Are you sure? Just anything that you win?
yeah, dog. And I'm gonna have to look this one up. Is the Masters green jacket a trophy? They also win a trophy as well. Yes, the
No one knows what that looks like.
it's just a sculpture um of the cabin. Yes, the Masters green jacket is considered a trophy, specifically described as the most coveted prize in golf and one of the most unique trophies in all of sport. While winners also receive a silver Masters trophy, a replica of the Augusta National Clubhouse, and a gold medal, the green jacket is often regarded as the most significant honor. It is a wearable trophy that symbolizes membership and victory, with the champion allowed to keep it outside the club for 1 year before it is returned to the champion's locker room at Augusta National. And then you can't wear that jacket outside the club. Isn't that baller as fuck?
You can't wear the jacket.
After the year, didn't you just hear me? Then it has to go back, and there's like a master's um, jacket room that they. The only time you can wear it is when you're in the club. Now that doesn't mean necessarily that Tiger Woods doesn't have like a replica. He could have all the replicas he wants, but the actual the actual green jacket is only kept in Augusta, Georgia. Did you know that there's an eye looking at you in the Augusta National logo?
We're gonna have to Google that.
All right, well, Google it right now, and let's see if you can see the eye.
The shirayim that's in a bowl, what happens if I use it? Typically, if I use this, I'm over on Meilo. I can't use something really to me. But once I put the plant on the mizbeach, and it looks
like an eyeball, right?
It's
Eyeball,
like,
right? Flag.
this is also the fact that they put the meat on the mizbeach.
Maybe it's a flag in the shape of a stick.
Is the letter eye or a letter eye or
a human eye?
Shirayim, what happens to the shirayim after I put the plant on the mizbeach? Is there the pigel and is the meila? Here's the shiloh. Very interesting shiloh.
Look at the cup and the stick going in the cup.
Yeah, the cup does not look like an eyeball.
Then you're not looking at the right. You're not looking.
There's one that's just like a circle.
It's a circle. It's like an oval with a pin going into it.
Yeah.
That's the eye.
Barely.
Okay, barely an eye, still an eye, baby. Everybody knows that, dog. I know it. You know it. Tiger Woods knows it. Jack Nicklaus knows it. Arnold Palmer knew it. Phil Mickelson knows it. John Daly knows it. Tom Watson knew it. Ben Crenshaw knew it. Or knows it. Or maybe Tom Watson still knows it. Ben Hogan knows it. Sam Snead knows it, knew it. All right, so here's my question to you. I think this is one of the best questions that you're ever going to be asked, ever. So if you're not ready for the question, tell me right now. But are we approximately 45 minutes away from playing Literati?
Like 10 minutes.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Do you want to know from a scale of 0 to 10 how excited I am to hear that? No, do you want to know from a scale of 0 to 10 how excited I am to hear that? The answer is 9. No, I just said it's a 9. Are you ready for another song? This song goes like this. It goes like this. I've got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. I've got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. Did you like that song?
Did you just invent that?
Everybody just invented it, dog. No, any true William Montgomery fan would know that he sang that song after he got his dog Gator. Anybody could tell you that who is a true William Montgomery fan.
Is that a flex?
Yeah, it's the greatest flex in the history of humankind. No one's ever been able to flex that well. In the history of humankind, that is the greatest flex ever. And you want to know something interesting? I think that you are using AI when you play Scrabble or Literati.
I approve it.
You approve it?
I said prove it.
Oh, so you do it.
No, I said prove it.
Well, you said you admitted to doing it when you played that bingo right off the bat in one game. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. One time, and I didn't even use it.
So I just did prove it.
You proved nothing.
Oh, I proved everything,
Prove
son.
that I don't.
I proved everything, son. Here's what I want to know. Do you remember that time you played toroids?
No, I don't. I do not recall these events.
You don't remember when you played toroids?
I do. One of the greatest players we've ever seen.
And then what happened? Please explain to the audience then what happened.
You reached into your brain and played the most dubiously powered move you could possibly play. And achieved a 53-point reward. Personally defecating on Marlon Hill's history.
Which is a hole. You got KPFO. That's all I know. And you could have just said that. I got KPFO, Rabbi. I got KPFO.
How do you think Marlon Hill
Everybody gets some kind of hole somewhere.
What do you call a hole in a hill?
A hill is an inverse hole, dog. A hole is an inverse hill. Everybody knows that. Come on, man. Let me ask you this. What do you, is a hole, can a hole be in an inverse black hole? Oh, wait.
Yeah, I don't have time to restore.
Doug, what is an inverse black hole? Inverse black hole.
White hole, white hill.
The theoretical inverse of a black hole is called a white hole. While a black hole is the region of spacetime from which nothing, not even light, can escape, a white hole is a region where nothing can enter, but from which matter and energy are constantly ejected. Key characteristics include time reversal. White holes are mathematically described as time-reversed version of a black hole within Einstein's general relativity. Event horizon. A black hole has an event horizon that acts as the point of no return for incoming matter, whereas a white hole's event horizon acts as a boundary of no admission, preventing external objects from entering. Existence. There is no observational evidence that white holes exist. They are considered hypothetical because they appear to violate the second law of thermodynamics by decreasing entropy, and no known physical process creates them. But I'm going to create them with my zeta reticuli primes. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Is Brian Hill one of those?
Who the fuck is Brian Hill?
Where those two aliens with the last name?
Betty and Barney Hill. And they were alien abductees. And you need to learn more. Okay, that doesn't matter. Would that count in literati? That would not count in literati. Here's what I want you to know. You need to learn more about Betty and Barney Hill. That's something that's important.
I know everything about them.
You've never learned anything about them. Do you know anything about Travis Walton? Yes or no? Okay, that's good. But do you know anything about Travis Walton? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I do know a little bit about
No, that's incorrect. No one is born a genderless human being. Everybody knows that. That's incorrect, and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it.
No. You already read the whole thing. I confirmed about your genderless.
Here's my question to you.
There's this Travis Barker Baldwin.
Not Travis Barker. Travis Walton. Do you want to know everything about him?
Oh God. If it's worth my time.
It's definitely not, but it's a good story, and it's it's something that I will describe to you in a second.
Do you think that Zoom will make it in comedy?
Yes, but I will have to get him there.
makriv in school, you have to be makriv in entire mitzvah, not if his guy is in the mitzvah. The whole thing. That's why you always like Rabbi. Even though Akash mitzvah, but his guy is in the mitzvah. So even though part of the Mishnah of the Shirayim part of the Mishnah, you could take it down. Okay? Even if it wasn't Rabbi. Not even like, because I can't say the first part because I said over the second part, I get that. The bar is just a simple question. How can you say that it goes like Rabbi Lazar? Why does it say that he's master of the climate? It's saying he's master of two things. The climate and the Levine, because according to Rabbi Lazar, that's the only way to be hired. It's not. It says the Mishnah. According to Rabbi Eliezer, according to the Tanakh, one out of the two will be master, one out of the two outside of the Hamikdash.
All right, so here's my question to you. And, I just want to before I even start this, I just want you to be aware that this may be one of the, if not the greatest questions you've ever been asked. Are you ready for my question?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're ready for my question?
Been preparing for it the last 2 hours. No one was listening. I was busy preparing.
Do you think that William Montgomery will be back on Kill Tony within the next month? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Within the next month? That was your amazing question.
Did I stutter?
Within the next month.
Did I stutter?
You need to go back to question. That's the best thing you're doing. You're working on my question first. Actually, be fired. As a garbage questioner. Knows the iCarly question. Next question.
Why didn't you answer the question, dog?
It's an iCarly question.
Why are you jerking yourself off raw? Do you need me to ask this? Do you need me to ask this question again? Do you think William Montgomery will perform on Kill Tony within the next month? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Hell no. He ain't never gonna
So you think that he will come back within the next 6 months, but not within the next month?
If I went on to Kalshi, I'd be like, Rashi?
It's Kalshi.
Rashi was
It's Kalshi. Now here's my question to you.
What do you know about Karachi?
I know everything about Karachi. I know everything about Karachi.
You know Kamal Nanjiani?
Everyone knows Kamal Nanjiani. Now here's my question for you.
Who's Kamal Nanjiani? Tell me who Kamal Nanjiani.
They're from Pakistan.
You're right.
That doesn't tell me who he is. What did he do?
He's a Pakistani.
And what does he do for career? You don't even know.
I'm not Googling it. My hands are right here. No, they are not. Why don't you give me a clue? That's not a good enough clue, dog. Here's my question for you. You said that William Montgomery.
You don't know anything.
Why don't you refresh my memory of everything about this random Pakistani person?
They're a comedian, a stand-up comedian. They're on the show Silicon Valley. They also are actors in many famous movies.
Dude, he was in.
Famous than movies than you'll ever be a part of.
That's a lie. I have a question. They were in Silicon Valley?
Yes. If you saw his face, you know his face.
Yeah, isn't he in Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle? No, that's yeah. He's that guy, isn't he?
I cannot deny
Dog,
that.
dog. I know who you're talking about. Bro.
He's the Pakistani guy.
No, Kumar is Kaitan. Okay, so nobody cares about your dog shit question. I asked you a question. You said that William Montgomery will not perform within the next month, but he will perform within the next 6 months. Is that correct? Yes or no? I'll wait. Dog, are you fucking serious? Dog, your fortune. This motherfucker. Yeah. All right. So here's my question to you. Do I understand you correctly when you say that William Montgomery will not be performing within the next month until Tony, but will be performing within the next 6 months? Is that correct? Yes or no? I'll wait. Oh, look at this motherfucker. He just disconnected. If he doesn't come back in the next 5 fucking seconds, 4 fucking seconds, 3 fucking, there he is. Yo, everybody, are you telling me? So you think that he'll be on within the next 2 to 6 months? All right. Do you think that he will ever shave his head? Incorrect. Having a shaved head
All the time. Why would he shave his head if he's already bald? I disagree. If you're bald, you have a shaved head.
That's incorrect. But okay, I mean, you can just whatever. It's subjective. Are you gonna accept your invitation that I sent like 6 hours ago?
Yeah, come here. I will in a moment.
Doug, Doug, do you people recognize this? That this motherfucker.
Yeah, I get to go.
The people of the world. Oh, did you fucking accept?
I accepted.
Dude, then you gotta pass. Dude, I'm not focused. Are you fucking serious? You're gonna. Dude, that's fucking.
I can't go first.
Oh, sure, go for it.
We're not going. Why? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Therefore, it more. Maybe with this stone power, you have a stone in your all my in a side. So, stone, all of in a side. Why do you call
How do you spell menorah?
M no MENORAH. There are various
Oh, yeah.
ways to spell it.
rather take it out? Take her to side
I'm not good.
so that the flower coming out of the side. So I'll leave it like this. Come out. See? You turn your hand now the side in a side. Point. So let's see the side. It's here. So between flower and stone.
Oh,
Stone is all the way in the side. Oh, these are from the sun. That's the
Dude, what the fuck, man?
go back. We're gonna that line. All the way up. Eight. I need to on my leg. Get it exact how to do it. I told you. I told you to take a handful of flour. Go like everybody. Go and give they grab a handful. How many that I told you before you die? Five. How many are you supposed to do? That's tomorrow. Basement. So that's the Virgo four name Sarah. So this is your next four. Ever wonder why? So that's what you do it. The last year this that Mark intro. Go to very okay. Here you have four there. One next the next one down. Next one is next down. That so this last one don't come there. How you press me so the figure next I'm on the middle.
like the other J, like Jafar.
I saw that. Everybody saw that. I saw it. Jafar Jackson saw it. Everybody saw it.
Okay.
How much do you think Jafar Jackson signed on these? Huge amount.
Oh, here you go. then you have a so what do we got? Huh? Rico, what else? The who? Sorry. That's sorry. Put the put the put the blood on the oh, very what or actual you all pull the cat on. You stick your hand in and Rabbi says stick your hand like there's not me so it's even off me so stop right here. This like this. Only three fingers. That's that's it's like you said, he just three fingers. But the feet and the thumb are here straightened out. That's perfect. That can't be too much, can't be too little. Okay, take you up. Omer that's the Omer place yeah, take fingers all the way down. Just go like this. No, all the way down to the bottom of the plant. Yo, the fire. All this is my fire. No good. It has to be like this. Can't have bunch of power. I'm learning my that's size is like this. Like size. Maybe go up a brush twice. Maybe you should go like this. Not much like stuff. Otherwise, hard to go here. The virus. Then rush. Five. See, folding up. Like I just do it on the not on the. I'm like I'm like full, full. Okay, so you don't know what's going on. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so five dollars is myself. Okay, great. The when you have a very thick thread or thin thread, break it up, and then you white other white I don't have thread here. Some okay, yeah. I'm gonna try to. I try to do it in the morning. There, bagel. Doesn't go. Point is, it's really tough. So stop thread, tough thread, practice, and to make sure that the break much break and go stuff. That's even kind of like the laser to the top of your the top of that part of yeah, place of push.
Oh, that's a long word.
Yeah, the hardest. And he has this third. What? If one drop falls to go, let's show you how hard. Like, this is one way. Another way. Nothing to fall. Nothing. I'm not. There's another way. Let's show this. There's another way. Let's go like this. That's why those are always down. Okay, good. I like this better. The passion is the hardest. Things like that. We have other. Oh, one of the many. Not many. One of the more than one of the all around. But like the person like or the where okay? Where come on, Rothschild. What happened if Tom down with this and he grabbed the minute other electrified. I don't know if I can send it so well, but put his hand, palm up, hand down, pushes hard. Somehow then he grab not instead of putting thumb in, up, pushes down, and he gets or totally out. He goes in like this, straight in, and throws it instead of this way, back to the use this stop. What's that like? Take the over up, up, is throws to the fire. Doesn't fire, fires like this up. Means two hands. What's normal to have? Looks like this. It looks like this. I learned a little question that a second ago. The other where up, mouth, And I somehow was opposite towards this was like the love of the suit. Let's say he did like this with like one hand, and then he did the other hand, then he put them together. Oh, the character say, where a not to but it's not gonna
How many things are worth painting?
Four.
I hope and tomorrow is nice. I was check. Okay. Because Morgan, Doc is fighting that's gonna go. If it's on the wall of the bowl, what's that look? Speaking of it, right? But I know the place that we look at on the bottom, not but it's actually on top of that place I use like on the wall. But hey, boy, my daughter after the moment I showed you already. The bottom of this has a hole. I meant to make use of that. What happened? Here we go. Here's the bowl upside down. And what happened? I meant inside that. That's the side. So they want to put it on the bottom of the bowl. See, I don't want to be on. You need to put it inside. So it's going to be on. Like it has to be like normal, fast, put stuff there. Like, look, hate everyone. Why? Why is that? So, like, your fingers will put like Rebo shot. The other remembers how much flour do we put in the middle bag? Can you say one? Sorry. How much
What's the definition of that one again?
oil?
Do I look like a dictionary dog?
What happened to the little oil? How much oil? How much little oil for the pump? Little oil. Does it require to go to Shama? What is it? Horribly as a thinking double up oil. Instead of one oil, half a loaf, or not a fully cooked stuff.
What letter do you
I got you, dog.
You should export oil.
I also
Well, you cheated. You took away my chance to go. I want everybody to know that that was not a real game. That was iCarly like deception.
no, no.
Yo, dog, it's your turn, and everybody's awaiting you. Are you gonna go? Nobody can hear you right now. I don't know what kind of sound quality you think you have, but it sucks. All right, be right back. Don't go because I have to pee. Yo, dog. Are you ready? You're getting shit in your teeth? Nobody knows what you're talking about. Okay, well, that sounds iCarly to me. Doug, it wasn't a loss. It wasn't a loss. No one in world history would consider that a loss. Joey Diaz wouldn't consider it a loss. Miranda Cosgrove wouldn't consider it a loss. Lucy Snorbush wouldn't consider it a loss. And most importantly, Marlon Hill would not consider that a loss. I wasn't ready. No, Doug, you've got to learn that story. It's actually fascinating. I love that Barney Hill has become part of our lore. From where do you think Betty and Barney Hill? Did I tell you that they made a star map? Or Betty made a star map?
Can you skip to the part of the story where
Do you know about um it's called oh man, what was it called? It's like Rendlesham Forest. And the guy who put his hand on a UFO and it downloaded a bunch of information to him. Yeah, it's the most believable shit of all time. Now you want to know what kind of information it was, dog? Doug, tell me when you hit go so that I know. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I'm doing something. I know. Don't do it yet, though. I'm doing something. Okay, can I tell you the story of Betty and Barney Hill? All right, so Betty and Barney Hill were an interracial couple in the early 1960s, which was like unheard of. And they were in a state called New Hampshire. And they were driving to, they were going to go to like Niagara Falls, and then they were going to go to Montreal, which is in Canada. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. And they were on their way back from Canada when they were on this road that was like there weren't a lot of people on the road. And as they were driving, they noticed like a glowing object in the sky that seemed to be following them. And they noticed that it was following them, and they started driving faster, and it started coming closer and closer. And then they noticed, and I could be wrong because I don't know this, I don't remember everything, but like they were driving in the road, and they may have stopped the car and gotten out, and they went to a field. There was like the spacecraft had landed in the field, and Barney approached the spacecraft, and Betty was watching him, and they could see like little people in the windows, not people, but like little beings in the windows, and um, like as I tell this story, this was only revealed under hypnosis from uh, Betty Hill, but she said that and Barney Hill did hypnosis regression, or yeah, whatever. But they said that Barney approached the craft, and like the leader of the craft came out. He had like a different hat or something, and um, and then like they lost. Oh yeah, no, I remember what it was. When they were driving, they kept hearing like someone banging on the back of their car, and they didn't know what that was. And so like maybe they Barney got out or something and to check and see, and then they saw this craft in the field, and um, Betty said that they eventually were taken into the craft, and they were put on a table, and everything I think was like very stainless steel like, and um, they had a machine that they could put on Betty's stomach and basically take her eggs, and they did the same. They had like this thing that they could put on Barney, and they could take his sperm, something like that, and they Barney had this um, like this like weird like burn on his near his genitalia, and when they awoke, uh, or like when they got back and they were just driving in their car and they didn't know how they got there, and they were like, "Wow, that's weird." Like, we wonder what time it is, and they had noticed that several hours had gone by, and that was strange to them because if several hours went by, it should have been they should have been home by then. And so they got home, and they didn't know what to do, so they went to bed. And the next morning, they couldn't really like remember what happened because they had like their memories wiped or something, and they were they were like very quiet to each other. But Betty basically said, "I'm gonna call my sister or something and tell her about what happened because that was weird." And so Betty called her sister, and I think her sister was married to or dating a yeah, sure. Miss Aquarius, do you want to play bowling? Okay, Riser. Absolutely. Riser and I will play bowling with you. Just one moment.
Yeah, what's up? You don't like you don't like
Yes, ma'am. All right, just give me a second, and I will be sending you a bowling invitation. That's right. Riser, have you ever beaten Miss Aquarius at bowling? I have, but has Riser?
no, not that good yet. Not that good yet.
Do you know that Miss Aquarius has the all-time high of 119? Uh, I'm undefeated. I win, he wins, he wins, I win.
There can only be one winner. There can only be one winner.
Riser's isn't a good sharer. He's not a good winner. He's very cocky. He's overconfident. I try to spread my humility toward him, but frankly, Miss Aquarius, he's a bit of a renegade. All right, Riser, are you ready for your bowling invitation?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Look at Miss Aquarius.
Oh,
Right. Dude, how did you not get that? That was a good roll.
what?
His ball? Yeah, he got the Aquarius ball. That was looking good. Nice spare.
I'm just gonna warm up. I'm just gonna warm up. Yeah, just scan. Oh no.
Get it.
Oh no.
That was close. Garbage.
We are holding like 9, 10 months test on the base. That would be small.
I'm due for a strike.
Small.
Due for a strike.
Get it.
Oh my god.
That looked
Oh my
good.
god. But yeah, I'm oh my god. Oh my god. I got all 9 left. I got all 9 left.
I see that. That's wild. I like those statistics, Riser.
I like those.
4 9s and 4 9s and
Nice spare.
Rabbi got it.
Miss,
oh no.
Miss Aquarius has the lead.
No. No. Oh god. Oh god. Terrible.
We have to play until Riser beats us. So we all win.
I'm gonna modify my account. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Reload. Yes, yes, ma'am. I got change the game. I accidentally sent it for 3 people. I accidentally sent it for 3 people, and I have to do it back. Just give me a moment. It's
No doubt.
No, it's different. No, it's different. I'm in my other room, Rabbi. I'm in my other room, Rabbi.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a movie
Nice
or something to
man.
play on there. Something to play on there.
Get it.
Oh, well. Oh, Rabbi, you got it. Oh, Rabbi, you got it. If that's time for skirt moving, that's time for skirt moving. For me, yay. For me, yay. All right, Rabbi, you got it. You got it.
100.
Yay.
I'll take it.
Yay.
Yes,
Undefeated in bowling.
undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it still thundering? You're welcome, man.
I'm gonna be back home. I'm gonna be back.
Okie dokie.
You have to bring, you have to go pick up some dinner. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Talk to you later.
Sweet dreams. Hope you have a good rest of the day. We'll see you tonight, guys. Thank you, man.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
What's in sludge? Everybody's favorite thing here. Sure. Okay. Every other kind of this kind of thing. We've been doing this for 20 years. Thursday, 61 pictures of both of them. That comes out in the town, 35, 35, 44, 36. We can take 27 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 3 times, 4, 33, 6, 59, 17, 33, 0, 1, 0, 31, 59, 0. Six, down, 6, Friday. Oh, wait a second. Do the video. What up, Pimp? Doc, do you remember that time I said what up?
Oh, and I couldn't like off my call.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I need a few moments.
You're good. You're good.
All right, you ready for your invite?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I have with the marketplace, and I can't confirm or deny this, but I think possibly that YouTube and TikTok don't like mind embedding videos with copyright music in them. So if someone wants to use a song that is copyrighted, it makes sense to just tell them to upload to TikTok or YouTube.
You just want to say you can't use copyrighted material on your platform.
Like I can't forward you can't embed a video from TikTok as copyright music.
If they want to post it on your platform, then they just have to either mute it or remove the sound.
Yeah, well, TikTok Reels and stuff, they have even Instagram, but like TikTok, you can add all these different pieces of music into your video.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure they're copyright, but it's a more like a way bigger selection of sound. So if those are able to be embedded into the site, isn't that fine?
Are they copyrighted? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Then they can't use those in your on your platform. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
I mean, the same is true on Instagram right now. I can't go and have a copyrighted song and upload it to Instagram. That's not allowed.
No, it is. Look at your TikTok accounts that are using every song in their library and making a reel of it.
That's in their library. That's in their library. Yes, they are copyrighted, but that's in their library. That is not me singing a copyrighted song and uploading it. That's not allowed. Even if it's in their list of songs that you can use, you can't upload that song on a TikTok reel.
What do you mean? Isn't your dog like in your tagging that song in your reel?
Yeah, but that's already on their platform. What I'm saying is, let's say I sing a song on a TikTok reel. It's not even what it's called, but whatever, a TikTok video. Maybe it is, but I don't know. A TikTok video. And I sing the song with the sound coming out of my speakers, and I upload it. It will not let me publish that because it will say that it is a copyright violation.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Besides that part of our library that you're creating reels from, those are copyrighted songs that they're going into the reels.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get involved with that because the copyright on that changes all the time. So sometimes you'll make one and then it'll get muted because TikTok lost the rights to be able to publish that song.
Okay. Yeah, just checking, I guess.
You're good. All right, are you ready for your invite?
I've been waiting for hours.
Incorrect. But everybody knows it's incorrect. Are you going to accept your invite or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw?
I'm waiting on you. What the fuck? How did I lose that?
Hi, Carly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Melvin Towers left. Have a great time to play that game. This might be my record for highest score.
I wouldn't get too excited about it. I'm not really paying attention.
Yeah, yeah. How does it feel to lose by over 90 points?
It was wonderful because I wasn't paying attention.
90. Yeah, I know. We're talking about podcast as well.
Okay, well, I'm glad.
I still lost 700 points.
Uh, Nobody is paying attention to that. Hi, Carly.
Haters will say AI.
Obviously. Hi, Carly. Thank you for watching this. I think this is a great opportunity for you all to. Hi, Carly. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. This would be the greatest comeback in history of the game, no doubt. In the history of humankind, this would be the greatest comeback in history of humanity.
I was holding on to the cute. Not really. Might be. That sounds official.
How many things are left?
Zero. He's on some bullshit. The greatest comeback possibly in the history of Wordle. Nine, eight. Oh, nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Doug, I wasn't even paying attention. Everybody knows that. Everybody fucking knows that's garbage. That's fucking.
2 in a row.
Dude, what? I beat you 8 in a row, if you include mini golf.
No, you couldn't beat me.
Doug, I wasn't even paying attention. I was watching a fucking Kabbalah podcast. Yeah, nobody gives a shit what you were doing. When I want to know what you were doing, I'll fucking ask you. I gotta take a whiz, dog. All right, now I'm gonna be focused on you, and I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. You understand this? Do you understand this?
I will never dream.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Everybody knows that. That shit is bullshit. Everybody knows it. I was multitasking like the greatest multitasker in the history of humankind. It shouldn't have even been close. Shouldn't have even been close. I'm still multitasking, motherfucker. Everybody knows I'm multitasking. Everybody knows this.
Aren't you gonna take a whiz?
Yeah. Look at this move. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Good. Muhammad Ali.
Dog. Are you gonna
Notorious. We're gonna keep going until you win. I don't care.
No, that's not how it's played. I win every time when I try. I'm undefeated when I try. When I don't try, those games don't count. Those are iCarly games. Everybody knows that. Lucy Snorbush knows that. Lucy Snorbush is the queen of that. Betty and Barney Hill know that. Travis Walton knows that. Marlon Hill knows that. Tom Selleck knows that. Everyone knows Tom Selleck knows that. Dog. Everyone knows Tom Selleck knows that. I know it. Tom Selleck knows it. Betty and Barney Hill know it. Travis Walton knows it. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Heavy D and Salt and Pepper up in the limousine. No, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Everybody knows that. I know it. Towards Big IG knows it. Marlon Hill knows it. Tom Selleck knows it. Jeanette McCurdy knows it. Lucy Snorbush knows it. Everybody knows it. Tom Selleck knows it. Goal? You want to use goal? You think goal's a good play there? One of the worst plays I've ever seen. Might be the worst play in the history of the game.
I was checked on it.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Everybody knows that, dog. Do you want to know who knows it? I know it. You know it. Lucy Snargrass. Are you fucking serious? What is that? Bullshit. What is that? I'm asking you a question.
It's saxophone. You don't know saxophone.
Nobody knows what that is, dog.
You said that zoo should be an illegal word.
I didn't say zoo should be an illegal word.
You did say that.
Zoo is no. Yeah, XU, XU, dog, XU.
No, I didn't say it should be an illegal word.
XU.
I didn't play XU. Not this game, anyways.
You played it last game, dog. You always play XU. XU's your favorite fucking word. Everybody knows that. Lucy Snorbush knows that. iCarly knows that. Jeanette McCurdy knows that. Tom Selleck knows that. Travis Walton knows that. Betty and Barney Hill know that. Everybody knows it. I know it. And if I know it, everybody knows it. Everyone knows. Tom Selleck knows. I hope you know that everybody knows that. I know it. You know it. Tom Selleck knows it. Are you fucking serious?
Another year.
Look how sick I am, though. Still have the lead. I'm multitasking like a motherfucker here. Like a motherfucker, and I'm still winning. Got the W, baby. One of the best, if not the best, multitaskers in the history of the game. What is this bullshit you're playing? Ivy? That's not a word.
What do you multitask?
Dude, I'm building. I'm, I'm very busy. Give me it back.
What is this? What is this? I'm sorry,
I had to move all the tiles down. I was in that spot. It just I had 5 tiles, but I had to move down. Everybody knows that. Jeanette McCurdy knows that. Tom Selleck knows that. Phil Rizzuto knows that. Phil Rizzuto knows that. You don't know who Phil Rizzuto is. This guy doesn't even know who Phil Rizzuto is. He played for the Yankees, and everybody knows that. Oh, that is bullshit. That is some of the most high quality bullshit I've ever seen. So is that. That's bullshit too. Remember that time you played the letter V near the double word score and fucked everything for everybody? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And Jeanette McCurdy remembers. And iCarly remembers. And Tom Selleck remembers. And Phil Rizzuto remembers. What is this bullshit? That's not a word. You shouldn't be able to play that if it's not a word. That's not a word. Everybody knows it's not a word. Oh, get out of here with that garbage, Doug. Dog, 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 dog. Not a word. You're never going to convince me that that's a word. Ever. It's not a word. You see what I did there. Not a word.
Making my world.
All I know is I got the lead and I'm multitasking. Jeanette McCurdy knows I'm multitasking. Phil Rizzuto knows I'm multitasking. Bob Lazar knows I'm multitasking. Everyone knows I'm multitasking. Even Zoot knows I'm multitasking. And Zoot normally doesn't know these things, but Zoot absolutely knows that I am multitasking. Everybody knows that, dog. You want to play knit? You think knit's a good word to play?
It's a really good word to say.
Oh, are you fucking serious? Oh, I fucked myself.
That's not a word.
I fucked myself.
It's
Major,
not a word in English
major,
language.
major league fucking. Maybe one of the biggest fuckings in the history of humankind. You play geek and gore? That's fucking not cool.
And or.
Yeah, well, guess what? No one cares.
Do you need more time this month?
I would appreciate it.
5, 6.
Four, three, two, one.
Everyone knows that. Absolute college.
Did you know that I used to read Word Up magazine?
Everybody.
This motherfucker played fan.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? I'm gonna try to put this down in time. Can't. I got it. Nobody worry. 16 points for that? Must be nice.
Hope they give to the best of the best.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I am not worried. I literally called you off.
I invented that word on my 15th birthday. Not a word. Come on. What do you have with the Y? Get out of here. Get out of here. Not a word. I know it's not a word. You know it's not a word. Jeanette McCurdy knows it's not a word. Tom Selleck knows it's not a word. James Gandolfini knows it's not a word. James Gandolfini's been dead for a decade. Oh, fuck that. That's fucking. That's people at home don't even. You don't even want to know how much cheating is going. What's the score? How many things are left?
14.
That's garbage.
No. You're gonna play your information. He asked you some bullshit. He'll make up for it. Sure. Actually, probably have the key right now. Probably staring down the barrel of Q right now. Probably swapped it just to try and get the
How many things are left?
yeah.
Oh, when you try to do an error, it's a swap with fewer than 7 tiles left. You can't. I told you it was 7.
game is so rigged.
Rigged. This game is rigged. Everybody knows this game is rigged.
Game is rigged.
Yeah, in favor of you.
Rigged.
Everybody knows it's rigged. I know it's rigged. Jeanette McCurdy knows it's rigged. The worst.
Alright, Bill.
Everybody knows it.
Yeah, Joel knows it's rigged.
Everybody knows this bitch is rigged. I know it's rigged. G.I. Joel knows it's rigged. Jeanette McCurdy knows it's rigged.
You may have been able to block that. I don't know if you saw it last night.
Doug, nobody's paying attention to you. Please and has nobody cares. I don't care. Nobody cares. I'm not paying attention. I'm busy. That's not what a KTFO is. A KTFO is when you frustrate the other person so much that they quit. That's a KTFO. Do you see that I quit? Do the kids at home see that I quit? No, because I don't quit. I'm the greatest person ever. Doug, anybody who's watching my stream right now knows that I am multitasking. How many blogs did you create in the last hour? I'll wait. How many blogs did you? I want to know the answer. How many blogs did you create in the last hour? I want to know the answer. I want to know the answer. The people at home demand to know the answer.
Depends how you define blog.
How many blogs did you create? I want to know. The people at home demand to know. Incorrect.
No, it's true. I've created that. I define blog as a public
There we go. All right.
How
You're not even close to it. You're not. Oh, you're done?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to do when you go.
Doug, mini golf, it's over, Doug. You know I'm better than you at mini golf, and you know I'm better at you in Scrabble when I can focus. What are your plans tonight?
Oh, nice. That's a good hole.
This hole sucks. This is one of the worst holes in the history of holes. Nice shot. Nice shot, big dog. Short. Bullshit. It was rigged. I know it was rigged. Jeanette McCurdy knows it was rigged. Look how good this shot is, though. Everybody's watching it. Are you fucking serious?
I think you meant to do this shot.
Too hard. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
How about you not doing nothing? Straight in the water. Yeah.
Go, baby. 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 Oh, what a shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. You're fucked now, son. It's over for you. I don't know why you go that route because it sucks. Everybody knows it sucks. You need the best shot of your life and you're going to get waterbombed.
Stay.
No way. I've never seen a ball there. I love it. I love it.
That was crazy.
That was wild, dog.
Never seen anything quite like that.
Get there.
Oh.
Go, baby. Go, baby.
No.
Go, baby. Devastating.
That was too bad. Alright,
That's a miss. It's an obvious miss. One of the worst misses we've ever seen. And now the pressure's on. The pressure's on, son. They're measuring me for the green jacket, baby. It's over. It's over. This motherfucker want to take me out 1v1. Can't touch me. Never been able to touch me. It's over. It's over. He's KTFO'd, baby. This motherfucker is KTFO'd. Look at this shot, big dog. Look at this shot. That is a terrible shot. Oh, you got fortunate. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I could literally. Do you know that I could put the ball in the water 15 times in a row and I still would win? I mean, what do you want me to? Do you want to send me the invite? Do you want to send me the invite?
Yeah.
Big dog. Do whatever you want. It's over, and that wasn't even a challenge.
I wasn't even looking.
Dog, I was multitasking. How many blogs did you create during that game? That's my question to you. That's my question to you. How many blogs did you create during that game? I'll wait. How many blogs did you try to create during that game? I will wait. I will wait. Do I have an invite? Do I have an invite? Do you want to know how many blogs I'm going to create during this game? Lots, baby. Lots. And I'm going to win.
Are you gonna join?
Hey, I'm here, baby. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. That bitch is getting rejected so quickly, it's not even funny. Any true player of this game knows stop, that I just hit one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Don't even try, dog. You know how look at all those arrows. Look at your
No,
foot.
wait, wait,
Oh,
wait, wait.
I'll let you go again. I'll let you go. Okay, so I'm gonna miss this shot. We don't even play it like this. Your finger slipped, dude. Now you have a shot at the hole.
I don't watch.
Dude, this is bullshit, dog. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. You and I both know it's bullshit. You know this is bullshit.
No. I can't.
Your finger slipped and you want me to give you the fucking another chance? Dog, you you straight up cheated in this game. You straight up cheated.
Oh, nope,
Dog, you fucking cheated. You and I fucking because you asked me, you said my finger slipped, and then you fucking hit my ball. Dog, you know that you cheated. Dog, I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to. I don't even want to hear it. That was the most bullshit thing ever.
I was gonna hit your ball regardless of whether my finger just happened to.
You couldn't get to my ball, son. You couldn't get to my ball. That's the thing.
I could have. You're not supposed to stop me.
Are you going?
It's not gonna stop me.
Hi, Carly.
Oh, it's over. The game is over. I'm just shooting into the water. Do you think you're gonna win 2 in a row?
Easily.
Do you think that was a good shot?
I think it was one of the best shots you've ever seen on this one.
In. Get in.
Are you fucking serious? Give me this. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
It was all a dream.
I used to read Word Up magazine. Disorientating is not a word. Disorienting is a word. Disorientating is not a word. That's a made up iCarly word. You can play that in your game of literati while I'm multitasking. And Tom Selleck may think that's a word. Oh, that was the best shot.
My copy is my strategy. So that's going in the tar.
You don't have the balls to put it. You don't have the balls to put it in the car.
You have to hit one of the greatest shots in the history of this game.
This is iCarly. Like you know that you should be down 2 holes to 1. My finger slipped, dog. And then I let you back in the game. It's because I'm so good-hearted.
You and me playing keys.
I wouldn't be playing keys, dude. No one knows what you're talking about. It's not English.
This game is over. By the way.
It's not English.
Yeah, I know. QI is right. I'm English. Wow. 4-1. 4-2.
Dog, you know you cheated, dog. Everybody knows you cheated. I know you cheated.
I did not cheat.
That's not a thing, dog. Send me the fucking invite. Finger slips shouldn't count.
I would have done the same thing.
I would have just
No helping people.
correct. I hate this whole.
Oh, you're done. You are done. You're done. Can't blame this one on the fingers, the thing.
You're done. That's not a hole. That's not good. Are you fucking serious?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get water. Straight the water. Get out of here. Water. Yeah, Joel knows it's water. Marvin knows it's water. Marlon knows it's water. Theo Vaughn knows it's water. William Montgomery knows it's water. Tony Hinchcliffe knows it's water. Joe Rogan knows it's water.
Who's that Pakistani guy?
Kamal Nanjian. I'm gonna use your own tactics.
Cheat. Just straight up cheating.
Mr. Stupid Prime President.
How many blogs have you created?
I'm not trying to create vlogs, but I was. It'll be a lot.
This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. I just want everybody to know that.
What the hell happened to your ball?
Yeah, my finger slipped.
You really?
Yeah,
Why didn't you say that?
because I don't play bullshit like that.
Okay. It's over.
Yeah, play me best 3 out of 5.
I mean, I already beat you 3 games or two to 3 games.
Yeah, I beat you when it was straight up 1v1. You said beat me in one. And then you had your finger slip moment, and that's just been bullshit. And everybody knows it. That was amazing. That was amazing. I didn't think that was possible. Okay, send it to me.
Here, you can have most of it. I mean, it's like, I need a second. Danielle.
Shit, I sent it to Zoo.
Give me a sec.
All right.
Lost three in a row.
Doug, nobody's paying attention to that stuff. I'm multitasking. My question to you is this: how many blogs did you create? I'll wait. That's what I want to know, and that's what everybody wants to know. How many blogs did you create? I'll wait.
That's such an arbitrary question.
It's the best question in the history of human. Are you gonna go? That's the question that the world wants to know. Are you gonna go? Jafar Jackson wants to know, are you gonna go? Jeanette McCurdy wants to know, are you gonna go? Tom Selleck wants to know, are you gonna go? Bob Lazar wants to know, are you gonna go? Betty Ann Barney Hill want to know, are you gonna go?
I will go.
Oh, now we have to wait 1 second for this motherfucker. And he's not even creating blogs, kids. If you're wondering at home, is he creating blogs? The answer to that is no. And if you're like, why isn't he creating blogs, Rabbi? My answer to you would be because he's inferior. That's really the answer that everybody wanted to know, that everybody did know, that I knew, that I know, that everybody else knows. Inferiority, lack of blog creation. The people of the future are going to say, who the fuck gives a shit about that game? We care about the blogs. I'll be like, fuck yeah, people. You got your fucking priorities straight, baby. Yo, dog, this motherfucker has to go slaughter the animal and make it fucking dog food and eat the dog food for yellow. Why don't you just accept the invite? That's my question. And the world would want to know. They inspire them, dog.
That's not the question.
Yes, they read the blogs and they love them. They love everything about them. Zeta Reticuli and I are like this, son. They just I get a gut feeling.
All right, ready?
Yo, dog, I've been fucking waiting on you.
I just want. I am posted down to praise. Oh, what?
Great shot, big dog.
Better than your shot.
I mean, I don't think so. Get there. short, sand, sand.
Oh, what the fuck?
One of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Your shot is terrible. I'm just telling you right now, that is not the way to do this.
It is reliable.
Dog, you are never gonna make this shot.
You got lucky. You got extremely. Not that time, though. This is the way that real champions. They got this. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Talk about this.
Baby, what do you want me to
The
do about
joke.
it? What do you want me to do about it? Son, son, what do you want me to do about it? You're done. It's over for you. That's done. Get out of here. Wasted shots. You got, you're done. You did hit the best shot I've ever seen on this level previously. Easily. You got blown out.
No, you got lucky. You got incredible luck. Wow. Nice. Memorized.
I didn't memorize anything. That was gut feel, dog. Look at this shot.
Bullshit.
Dog.
That was so. I mean, just think about it.
How did it hit that tree?
You got wedged. Wedged in that tree.
Do you know what a perfect game is?
Camille Nanjiani.
Did you know that Eric Griffin knows that I just beat you? He was watching.
Two games to two.
Send me the invite, baby. Yo, are you gonna send the invite, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Yo, this is bullshit.
What is your bullshit quest statement?
That's bullshit. It is a lot of bullshit.
Coast advantage.
That's right.
Stop. Stop. Are you serious?
Wow, no. Get in the fucking hole.
This is how G's ride from the north to the south to the east to the west. Nope. Once again, in the water. Look how good I am. I hate this hole. Hit that ball. Hit that ball, baby.
Oh, what are you gonna do here? I ain't fucked up. GG. Oh. Look at me cut the corner. Right on the negative page.
Why don't you water bump me? Because you don't have the balls.
I was thinking about it.
But you didn't. Because you don't have the balls.
Yeah, it wouldn't really accomplish anything. Oh, here we go. Where's the hole? Fuck.
Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop,
Fuck
stop.
yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, bullshit. No.
Guaranteed to win, baby. Guaranteed to win. Dog, I saw a way to play this that allows you to make it in two. You shoot it. No, 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 no. You shoot it um, between that big circle on the left and the circle, the smaller circle towards the middle, and get it on that landing strip, and then you go from the landing strip into the hole.
Yeah. I've seen some of that.
You've never seen anybody do that.
I have. I literally have.
Stop, 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 stop. Devastating. Devastating.
Same. I got it to the land. Now you're getting bumped off.
I don't think you can bump me out.
You want to bet? Are you serious? What? Wow.
Devastating. He has to make this shot close or it's over. It's over. The champ's here. I'm not the greatest. I'm the double greatest. Dog, I won. Best of 5. The champ's here. You had host advantage and you lost. My question for you is this. How many blogs did you create during that game? I'll wait. Dog, neither am I. I'm on depressants, baby. I need to keep myself down. You don't understand. I won. Everyone knows I won. And I'm the champion. That's all that needs to be known. That's all Bob Lazar knows. That's all Jeanette McCurry knows. That's all that Buddy and Barney Hill knows. That's all that Tony Hinchcliffe knows. That's all that Miranda Cosgrove knows. That's all that Tom Selleck knows. That's all that Phil Rizzuto knows. Did you know that's all that Phil Rizzuto knows? Did you know that's all that Phil Rizzuto knows? No, you did not know that. But I do. I'm the champ. I'm untied, untried, undefeated. I'm the best there ever been. I'm the best there ever was. I'm the best. The best. I could change my name from Rabbi Rothschild to the best, and people would understand. Oh yeah, that's the best. Everybody knows the best. It's the best. Formerly Rabbi Rothschild, the best, because they know I'm the best. And how many blogs did you create during that? I'll wait.
I don't need great blogs.
Do you think Jeanette McCurdy thinks you should create blogs? I think that Jeanette McCurdy does think you should create blogs. Do you think Tom Selleck thinks you should create blogs? I think that Tom Selleck does think that you should create blogs. Do you think William Montgomery thinks you should create blogs? I think that William Montgomery does think that you should create blogs.
Twice in a row on some bullshit.
the shit talk that I give the world, including you, after I win in mini golf.
Yeah, it's not even shit talk. It's just like
I call it sex appeal, baby. I just call it my aura.
pattern. No, no.
It's called sex appeal. Get over it.
You're being a hustler magnet, man. And
Do you, let me ask you. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Do you want to play again? Hey, hey. Yeah, absolutely. Here's my question. Do you want to play again?
No, I can't. I'm not enough stimulant to win. But it was a good run. Maybe if Steve comes in later.
Do you want to watch Michael?
No. I watched too far back.
Wouldn't that be something if Jafar Jackson became bigger than Michael Jackson?
He needs his own biopic.
Would you, if Jafar Jackson said, "Riser, I'd like you to play me in my biopic, but only under the condition that you watch my uncle's biopic"? Would you watch it? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, I would. Reluctantly.
Do you think you could?
Just now. Just like,
Who would you want to star in your biopic? Who's going to play you aside from me because I'm so sick? Who else would you want to play you?
I thought I was
No, I get that. I get that. But if you needed a biopic of yourself, the person who would have to lose all the time in mini golf in this movie, who would you want to play you?
Seth Rogen.
Okay. All right. I can see that. You're thinner than he.
Canadian.
You're thinner than he is though, so he'd have to lose some weight, right?
You can fix that with the camera light.
Okay. Do you think Seth Rogen would be as bad at mini golf as you are?
Probably really high. And everyone knows when he's close all the time. His thinking ability goes that far.
Does he smoke spliffs with Marlon Hill? I'll wait.
Okay, do you know what activities that Rogan is even known for?
Everyone does.
What would that be?
Acting.
Omnipotent.
I just said it.
No, not his career. No, it's like a hobby.
Smoking weed?
Yeah, no, that's not an activity. I mean, I guess you could. It's not that.
Dude, I named two things.
It's not. It's not. It's not just
It kind of is, but it's not.
He's like obsessed.
Smoking weed.
No, it's not that.
You don't think he's obsessed with smoking weed?
Yeah, he knows like it's not like something.
Yeah, everybody knows that he has a company based in here. Are you gonna give me a clue?
Shape.
He has a beverage company.
You're Googling.
I'm not Googling anything.
You're literally looking at it right.
I'm looking at my screen.
You're looking at it just right.
What do you?
Hidden behind the camera.
There isn't a fucking device hidden behind the camera.
I mean, that's not a beverage company.
Well, he does have a beverage company.
And no one cares about that. No one ever orders that slogan beverages.
Oh, so you mean it's not? I mean, but it's like weed um infused drinks.
How many times have I said it's not good? Always.
You just said it was kind of drug related.
No, it's not the beverages.
Um, well, I mean,
James Miller said Rogan for the rest.
yeah, he grew up in Vancouver, dog. Everybody knows that. He does.
Sure about that? Are you positive?
I mean, I don't know Canada that well. He grew up in like around Vancouver. What about hilarity for charity?
What was that?
Everybody knows what this is. It's an organization he co-founded to raise awareness and funds for Alzheimer's disease research. Everybody knows that, dog.
Ordination, that's cool.
I didn't say organization. I said organization. Everybody knows I said organization. And even if I did say organization, then that would be accepted as the given nomenclature in the future, especially on the areas in and around zeta reticuli. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows. Dog. Okay, what the fuck does he do? I did like 15 things about him.
You want any more hands?
Does it involve holes?
I mean, it actually does a little bit.
Everything involves holes, dog.
Does.
Symbols involve holes, dog. Even though only 15% of symbols have holes that go all the way through, you expect people to understand that and to know that. And nobody really is aware of that except for symbol geniuses as I am. All right.
Anyone who knows symbols knows that symbols have holes.
Are you sure about this fact?
Like, do you have any more guesses?
So it involves shapes.
Yeah.
All right. And the shape is square. Everybody knows that.
I didn't say that. Alright, well, clearly you don't know because you're not a Instagram fan. Didn't even glance at his Instagram one time. That's okay.
I have better.
You kind of look Seth.
Yeah, I do. And Seth Rogen knows that no one gives a fuck about his Instagram when he and other people could be making vlogs.
Maybe when there's a lookalike contest, you can enter and then when Seth Rogen dies, they swap lives.
That's a cool story. What in the fuck is on his Instagram that's so cool?
He likes to make pottery.
Everybody knows that, but that doesn't involve shapes.
Oh, yeah. The pottery is not shaped. What is pottery?
Do you think he's ever made a pot that's square shaped? I think so. In fact, yeah. And so why, when I said square, did you laugh at that?
I mean, he probably does make this thing. He makes a little joint holder things that are possibly square shaped.
Okay. Is that the end of your story?
Basically, yeah.
Do you think that he is the greatest person? Oh, dude, you know who we don't talk about who's from Vancouver?
Who would that be?
He is. Just one moment. Let me look up his name. I forget. Uh,
His name is Nathan Fielder.
no, not Nathan Fielder. He was on Mad TV with Brian Callen. His name is. He's Italian. He's Italian.
Who?
He's Italian. Will Sasso. Why don't we ever talk about Will Sasso? I'll wait.
Because no one knows who that is.
You don't know who Will Sasso is? He's from Vancouver.
No, this guy's a nobody. No one ever. I've never even seen him.
Do you know where Ladner is?
Like the destination.
Ladner, British Columbia. Do you know where Ladner, British Columbia?
That's not
It's an iCarly town, is what you're supposed to say. And it is in Metro Vancouver, dog. Do you know what? Do you know where the Fraser? Do you know where the Fraser River is?
It's right next to that.
Yeah, exactly. Did you know where Ladner is?
No, I'm just looking on the map now.
Did you know where Delta was?
Yeah, that I did.
All right. So what are your thoughts on Ladner? I'll wait.
Is that Will Sasso guy?
Will Sasso is from Ladner, which is a suburb of Vancouver, or which is a suburb of Delta, which is a suburb of Vancouver, on the Fraser River. You showed me that fucking documentary on the fucking salmon, and salmon were on the fucking Fraser River. Everybody knows this. I know this. Will Sasso knows this. Jeanette McCurdy knows this. Everybody knows this.
No one cares at all. But I have a question for you.
What is your question?
Where is Jafar Jackson from?
Los Angeles?
That is.
Yeah. Ask me something I don't know.
Where was Nicole from?
Nicole Brown Simpson, Laguna Beach, California.
No.
Well, I mean, that's where she lived. You're asking where she was born?
Like May 19th, 1959.
You're asking about Nicole Brown Simpson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I believe she was of German descent. I think her dad was in the army, so we'll say Frankfurt, Germany. Yeah, but she, but she grew up in, or not grew up in, but like as an adult, she was in Los Angeles, and her family's from Laguna Beach. Yeah.
Where Jessica Simpson born?
You're asking me about the pop star,
Yeah.
like who married Nick Lachey?
Yeah.
She's from Texas.
That's real.
Oh, I think on like an episode of the show, it was called Nick and Jessica I think she's from Abilene, Texas.
Alright, you're cheating.
How am I cheating, dog?
You're not cheating.
Doug, do you see me Googling anything?
So I'm not
What are your other questions? I'll wait.
uh, who's a select?
I know someone who lives next door to her parents in San Juan Capistrano.
Reggie Watts.
Reggie Watts from uh like the singer?
The comedian.
Oh. Isn't he also from Germany? Isn't he also from Germany?
Yeah.
Alright, ask me.
Okay, where did he grow up? Where did he grow up?
He's like the one black guy from Montana.
That's correct. Do you know which town or
Great Falls.
Alright, you're cheating.
How am I cheating, dog? What, did I Google something? You can check my history. He talked about it on a podcast.
You don't listen to Reggie Watts podcast.
Everyone listens to Reggie Watts' podcast. I listened to it when I beat you in the third game of today in mini golf. Everyone knows that. Next question.
Alright. Martin Short.
He's from Canada, Ontario.
Where in Ontario?
Hamilton. Like he's right by Buffalo, Hamilton. Dude, I answered Ontario. I answered Ontario just like that. Did I not answer it right away? I said he's in Canada, Ontario, Canada. You're like, where in Ontario, Canada? And I'm like, Hamilton, Canada. It's, I don't have a Neuralink. It's the fact that like sometimes somebody might be like, "Where's Jafar Jackson from?" And you'd say California, and be like, "Where in California?" You'd be like, "Los Angeles, California." I just named the state.
Name specifically like the city and not the general area.
You just told me that. I didn't know the rules.
Oh, alright, well, alright, we're gonna roll it back again. Okay. Steve Harvey. Where's he born?
Dude, I know where he went to high school. Oh, he was born in outside Cleveland, Ohio.
I mean, what kind of bullshit?
Dude, that's where he's from. And he
that doesn't live in Cleveland, Ohio.
no, that's true. But he's from like maybe within 20 minutes of Cleveland, Ohio.
He was raised in Cleveland, Ohio. He was born in.
Well, I think he was maybe from. Okay, the reason why I say that is he does a stand up. I know you're not going to care about this, but they used to have this really funny, the real kings of comedy. It was Steve Harvey, Bernie Mac, Cedric the Entertainer, and D.L. Hughley. And Steve Harvey talks about being class of like 74 of his class or whatever. But he's from West Virginia.
Yeah. Nice, nice.
Are you gonna ask a tough question, or you're just gonna jerk yourself off the roll? Raw.
Okay, okay. Um, Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan.
I think it's pronounced Lohan.
Nobody pronounces it that way, dog. It is Lohan. Nobody says Lin. No one says Lindsay Lohan. No, I'm telling you. No, it's Lindsay Lohan. That's how it's pronounced, and she's from New York City. She's from New York City. Isn't her last name is Lohan? Lohan. Nobody calls it that though.
Okay, now you've got the Google thing. Lohan.
Okay, that's cool. Why don't you ask me some? Nobody says that. Everybody says Lindsay Lohan.
Owen.
Nobody says that. Everybody says Lindsay Lohan. Are you going to ask me a question that's hard, or are the easy West Virginia, outside suburbs of Cleveland, New York City, Los Angeles? Give me something hard. Great Falls, Montana.
Where was Steve Carell?
He's from Massachusetts, Newton, Massachusetts. Next question.
Concord.
Yeah, okay, but he did stand up in Newton. That's close enough. It's like within a few miles.
Was it Vanda? Did he really?
The second city. Yeah, he did improv. I'm sure he's done some stand up though. He has deep roots in stand up. Okay, what? Bryan Cranston. You mean the guy from Malcolm in the Middle?
Yes.
And Breaking Bad. Absolutely. Everybody knows this. He is from. I think he's from LA.
Actually, no.
I don't know if he's not from LA. I don't know where he's from. So you got me there.
It is.
All right. So you were wrong. Next question.
You were.
Hollywood is Los Angeles.
Yeah, but Los Angeles is like giant.
It's a nickname for the whole city.
Okay. David Lucas.
Macon, Georgia.
Did you say Bacon?
No, Macon. He's from Macon, Georgia, dog.
What's the city?
Macon.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I am right.
How do you know?
Cause I'm fucking good, dude.
Yeah, I gotta realize you know where Tom Green was born, Canadian.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. It's where I think if it's the same place where he did his show, it was. He's also Ontario, Canada. Um,
Yeah. starts with a P.
Pembroke.
Nice. That's correct.
He says though he's from Ontario. Like I don't know. It'd be like saying like I'm from California. Like I think that some people do just say they're from Ontario. Not like I'm from Hamilton, Ontario. Like um, Martin Short was
Where was
Philadelphia. West Philadelphia. Hey, didn't you ever hear that song? West Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where I spent most of my days. Sitting out back and relaxing all cool and shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight. My mom got scared. She said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle to Bel Air." I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, the license plate said fresh and had dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say that this cab is wherever it on go home to Bel Air.
Have
Okay,
you heard Will Smith's new rap album?
nobody's ever heard that.
Everyone heard it. Everyone knows it.
Incorrect. What is your next question? I always found it
What's your
interesting.
favorite
I,
Will Smith?
getting jiggy with it. Very close thereafter. Miami and um, Men in Black, and then just the two of us. Dude, his CD, Big Willie Style, was like the biggest, one of the biggest CDs of the 1990s. Are you gonna ask me? Are you gonna go?
Where's Jonah Hill born?
Jonah Hill. That's a good question. I always get him and Seth Green like they're both like kind of similar. I think Jonah Hill's from Los Angeles. Like if I don't know, that's right. I think he's from LA. Did you know that Will Smith's name is Willard, not Williams?
Uh, sure.
Okay, next question. Well, wait, where's Jonah Hill? Where's Jonah Hill from?
Los Angeles.
And is he brothers with Marlon Hill?
Could be.
Excellent. What's your next question?
Trying to find a celebrity. Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye's from Detroit.
What neighborhood are in? It's called Detroit. Not Detroit.
It's Detroit.
Detroit.
Actually, I think he was born in Washington D.C., but he just spent a lot of time in Detroit.
Yeah, that's correct. He's born in Washington.
But what?
Do you have a favorite part?
Oh yeah, all of them, dog. Dude, there's this. Okay, yeah, that's a great question. What's my favorite? I love Marvin Gaye. I love Marvin Gaye. I've read Marvin Gaye's biography. I love Marvin Gaye. Um, so that's how I knew where he's from and stuff. Right? Um, what's my favorite Marvin Gaye song? So I like. I can't really pick one of them. I love Let's Get It On. I love Sexual Healing. I love This Lover. Those are three great songs. Back in the day, I used to play a lot of Marvin Gaye when I hook up with chicks. And this one time, this one girl who I really liked, she like you didn't have Spotify. You didn't have like we basically had um motherfuckers. Can you hear me?
Okay, now.
Excellent. We didn't have you didn't have Spotify. So all you had was like the illegal music that you had downloaded off of Napster onto your iPod. And iPods could only hold a certain amount, so you couldn't have like every song. But it was definitely like a big pull if you had a song that somebody wanted, like at a party or something. This one time I was hooking up with this chick, and she, I said to her, name a Marvin Gaye song, any Marvin Gaye song, I've got it. And she's like, Distant Lover, and I did not know if I had that song, and I did. And whenever I hear that song, ever since I've always thought of that chick. Um, okay, but so then he's got what heard it through the grapevine. It probably is Ain't No Mountain High Enough. I love his duets with Tammy Terrell and some other. Ain't Nothing Like the Real Thing. I love that song. I heard it through the grapevine. But dude, he's got this one song that like nobody knows that is so fucking fire. I'm gonna see if I can find this thing. So it's a Dior commercial. It's so fire. I'm gonna even send it to you. She she looks beautiful in it, and um, so it's called a funky space reincarnation, and it is such a fire song. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you the video. Like it's just a quick commercial, but notice I'm sending commercials, baby.
The album version.
Yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna listen to that song.
Oh, there's a commercial.
Wait, go to your Discord messages.
I'm on YouTube.
Okay.
I can type it in.
Type in Dior, Charlize Theron, and tell me when you're hitting play.
32 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready?
My V. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Three, two, one.
Go. All right, now go to. I mean, isn't that a hot commercial?
Yeah, just I don't think you get patented for being non-obvious.
All right, so now go to
The 8 minute song.
um yeah, but I thought they made like a video, like a cool video. Like somebody could make a lot of money off of this. Yeah, 8 minute song. Let me know when you're hitting it.
Alright. You can give the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go. I do. ahead. You and me gon' get down on a space bed. We gon' get married in June. Gonna get down on the moon. Now, you want to hit golf balls to this song?
Yeah, yeah,
You like it?
yeah.
It is chill.
Just watching Marvin Gaye documentary. There's any good ones?
Yeah, there are a ton of them. All of them are good, dog. But listen to this part. You want to watch a Marvin Gaye documentary?
At some point.
Doesn't that song sound like you're floating through space, like a funky space reincarnation?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think it's ball or it's fuck?
Yeah. I don't know if that's my favorite Marvin Gaye.
Well, I didn't say it was going to be your favorite one. I was just saying that like a lot of people don't know about it, and it's amazing.
Back.
Most songs that are like 8 minutes.
Where the Doobie Brothers were born?
Well, there are multiple ones. So they're an LA band.
Do you know where their band originally formed? Not in LA.
No, of course it's not in LA. Well, I mean, it depends when you want to say. Like it.
1970.
Okay, that was when they were in Northern California, San Jose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that the end of your? Is that the end of your questions, or do you have more questions?
Yeah. That was the end of my question.
Okay, we'll do it, dog.
Britney Spears.
She is from Mississippi, but she grew up in Louisiana.
Do you know which town in Mississippi starts with an M?
Yeah, I do. I just watched it on. I was watching that Kabbalah podcast. She's from Macomb, Mississippi.
Why were they talking about that in the Kabbalah?
Because they were talking about celebrities who got into Kabbalah, and they talk about. They said um, they said that Madonna's from Bay City, and then they said Britney Spears. I think they say it's Macomb, but um, I've heard it both ways. Macomb, Mississippi. Some people say Macomb, Mississippi. And the professor who taught it, he's from Mississippi, but he lives in Michigan now. Was that the greatest story that you've ever heard?
Oh yeah. Do you know where Ellen DeGeneres is from?
Yeah, she's from Louisiana. New Orleans, I think, are right outside.
Yeah, suburb of New Orleans, like Perry.
Okay, I mean, like if they're from like a small suburb, I know you wouldn't think that Ellen DeGeneres is from like that far south. She doesn't have a southern accent, and she's a lesbian, which is like pretty liberal for that area. But yeah, I mean, yeah, nice try.
You know where Michael Jordan was born?
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn, New York,
Right on.
but he grew up in Winston Salem, but he doesn't want people to know that.
You know where Ari Shaffir was born?
I know his family's from Los Angeles. Um, well, but he also has New York roots as well. So if I had to guess, I'd just say probably New York City.
Yeah. Lucky guess. Nice guess. Okay. The Winklevoss.
Yeah. So that's northeast. I mean, they went to Harvard.
They're born in North.
Yeah. I mean,
They're rich.
they're extremely wealthy. Yeah, all of that. So they're.
In New York. Where?
I think they're from the Hamptons. Okay, well that counts.
Do you know what the Winklevoss twins' father did to have all the money?
Um, I want to say he's an investment banker or some venture banker or something. What was he?
Did you know that?
What was he?
The Winklevoss. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Did you know that the Winklevoss twins performed like the shittiest cover of Journey, Don't Stop Believing? It's really strange.
I was not.
It's on
I was not aware of that, but I'm only aware of cool shit. So what are you gonna do about it?
Okay, well,
Is it better or worse than a funky space reincarnation? I'll wait.
where's Rosie O'Donnell?
She's from New York. She's specifically, I want to say, from Long Island. I mean, there's so many little cities on Long Island. Um,
Yeah, it's on map.
okay, there you go. I mean, what do you want me to do? I don't.
What's like beef with Rosie O'Donnell? You know?
Yeah, because she's very liberal and she critiques him, and he's very conservative, and he's from Queens, which is on Long Island, and she's from Comac, which is on Long Island. So they're basically like from neighboring places.
You know, Taylor Swift.
Yeah, she is from. She wants everybody to think she's from Pennsylvania. Um, she wants everybody to think she's from like Nashville, but I believe she is from I don't know, like Reading, Pennsylvania or something.
Yeah, West Reading.
I mean, close enough.
Now, I'll be impressed if you get this one. I'm really Canadian. Justin Bieber. You know which town? I've been to the town. You know which town Justin is?
Yeah. Well, I've heard him previously say that he's from Ontario, Canada, and I think it's right outside Toronto. I could be wrong, but it's like London, Ontario.
It's not London, Ontario. It's I don't think too far from that area. But
Dude, he's from London, Ontario. You need to check your shit.
yeah, it's not from London, Ontario.
He was born in London, Ontario.
Is that what you're saying? Oh, what the fuck?
He was born in London, Ontario, but I think he's from like Stanford or Stratford or some shit.
Right. How the fuck did you know he was born in London?
Because there are only so many towns in London or in Canada.
Oh wait, no, he was born in
He was born in London, Ontario.
London, UK.
No, he's from London, Ontario, Canada.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
How don't
He
you?
was born in St. Joseph. What hospital was he born?
St. Joseph Hospital?
I just made that up.
I mean, I was just repeating you. I don't know what hospital Justin Bieber was in.
What hospital was Donald Trump born in? I bet you don't know that.
Queens. I don't think he was born in a hospital. Didn't he have like a fucking private, like a midlife situation?
Yeah, it was a trick one. What hospital was each of the Doobie Brothers born?
No, come on, answer me like a real question.
Oh, you want a real? Okay. I guess not. I mean, he didn't really get to. I guess he did get. Uh, okay. Let's see here. Oh, here's one though. I don't think. Miranda Cosgrove.
Oh, that's a good one. I was just looking at her shit the other day. I was looking at hers and Jeanette McCurdy because was referencing them so much. That bitch is from LA, like all those other Disney kids.
Yeah.
She went to USC.
Does she do anything now these days?
Yeah, she gets referenced in my live stream like 15 times a day. Next question. He is from LA.
Uh, um,
He's not from LA. Wait, like, yeah, he's from
no,
LA.
no, no, no. I'm just saying at this point. Gosh. Let's see. What the hell? Larry David.
He is from New York. Um, specifically, uh, he's just from New York City. I don't know what borough. Brooklyn, I think. I just said Brooklyn. I was right.
Yeah. The Jerry Seinfeld.
He's from Queens.
Yeah. Sarah Silverman.
She's from New Hampshire.
No. Sacha Baron Cohen.
He is from London, but it could be like a suburb. He's from England. And I and I want to say Sarah Silverman's from Concord, New Hampshire. She has a joke about it. That's how I know that. Her dad owned a like a furniture store or something.
Bedford.
No, Concord.
Or yeah. No, that's like, but grew up. She grew up. Or no, she was born in Concord. And then
Right.
she lived in Manchester, New Hampshire, and Bedford.
That's a cool story. Yeah, she and Adam Sandler. They're like the only two people I know from the movie.
Matthew McConaughey.
He's from Texas. Specifically, um, he's not from Austin, but he's from Texas. Um, if you want to know exactly where, I have to guess. Let me think. He he went to University of Texas at Austin. I know that. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I know this one. They had a shooting there. Uvalde.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because he did a thing like when they did that, like that was like his hometown.
I did not know that at all. He talked about it?
Yeah.
Damn. Damn. Harrison Ford.
He's from. He moved to LA. I want to say. Well, hold on. He was a carpenter. He moved to LA. I think he's from Chicago.
That's correct. Okay. Definitely fun Harrison Ford Texas.
Yeah. He started as a cocaine dealer in Hollywood, and he would build sets like as a cover, but he was like a huge cocaine distributor. And then he got into the acting because everybody wanted him around. He was a cocaine dealer.
Crazy. I did not know he was that much of a never got in trouble.
No, but I also know he like crashed his plane twice. One time on the Bel Air Country Club. Um, one time on Bel Air Country Club. live to talk about it.
Any other noteworthy facts?
That's all I thought this time.
Nicholas Cage.
Nicholas Cage is from LA. I want to say his mom is like is I, mom lives in LA now, and he lives in LA. His mom is Talia Shire. She was the wife in Rocky. So they're all that's his grandfather's Francis Ford Coppola. So I mean, once you get to that level, but yeah, I'm gonna say Los Angeles. Where's he from?
He was born in Long Beach.
Okay, that's close enough. That's close enough. Yeah, Long Beach,
He grew
LA.
up in
Long Beach, LA. So,
it's not that.
oh, yes, it is. In fact, they border each other in a corner. I've lived in Los Angeles in my life. I've lived in Long Beach in my life. I can vouch. It's all of Los Angeles, greater Los Angeles metropolitan.
Dwayne the Rock.
He is from, um, well, he went to University of Miami, and um, Miami has a bunch of suburbs or and things. His dad was a wrestler, um, but I want to say he was going. He
Was
was,
he a good wrestler?
yeah, he was. I want to say he's from Hayward, like Northern California.
That's cool. Hayward. Have you ever been to Hayward?
Yes, I have.
Is it good?
I just went through it. I drove through it.
Oh, it's not. It's right below San
Exactly.
So can't do that. I know.
Dude, all of that is really expensive.
I don't know if you know who is very funny. You know Fred Armisen?
Yeah, yeah. He was in Portlandia.
Yeah, know who else is in Portlandia?
Um,
Mount Johnny.
yeah, exactly. Everybody knows that. The guy from Pakistan. Um, I think Fred Armisen. He's also in Parks and Recreation. He's from Mississippi, but I don't know where.
Hades Bird.
Okay, it sounds beautiful.
Have you watched Portlandia at all?
Nobody's watched it. So.
It's funny. I've seen parts of it. I haven't seen that whole one. I am a big Fred.
All right. Well, did you ever watch on Parks and Recreation when he represented Venezuela? I'll wait.
Yeah, it's great to do.
That's exactly right. Good job.
Seth Meyers.
Ooh, this is a good one. He's from the East Coast. Uh,
Evanston Ware.
oh, Illinois?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jimmy Kimmel.
I want to say he's from Philly.
You sure about that?
Um, well, I think he's from New York City, but then moved to LA when he was young. Or like a young man. But I'll say New York City.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Okay. That was cool.
Is that close enough for you?
Brooklyn is New York. Brooklyn is New York City. It's one of the five boroughs. The five boroughs are Brooklyn,
Yeah.
Queens,
Brooklyn,
Bronx,
Bronx,
Manhattan.
and
Staten Island. Everybody knows that.
Oh, oh. Okay. This one, I'm not sure if you're gonna get. Should be able to get. I think everyone on Earth will probably get it. Oregon face. What's the guy who we were just talking about on?
Joe Rogan.
No. I don't know why I can't. Think of his name. Like pressure. He's like a very eccentric comedian. He was with Brian Callen on that advertising show.
And then advertise. Oh, that guy. He's from Canada. He's from Ontario.
What's his name?
Harlan Williams.
Yeah.
Um, you know, maybe he's from Canada. I heard him say where he's from, and I think he's from Toronto. But he was on Kill Tony the other not too long ago with the guy from I think Nova Scotia. Are you, are you gonna ask a good question? Dane Cook is from Massachusetts. Specifically, and those are all like really, like, they're all really close to Boston. I'd say like Boston, Cambridge, something like that.
Jesus Christ.
I have favorite Dane Cook albums, but not movies. I haven't really seen anything he's in. I guess the one with Jessica Simpson, Date Night or whatever. Yeah, that's what I meant. But I haven't seen it. That's the only movie I really remember.
I know.
Chris Rock, I believe, is from New York. Um, Specifically, uh, yeah, he probably you know what?
Are you sure?
No, I think I knew that he's from the same place, or really close to where Aziz Ansari's from. He's from South Carolina.
Nice.
I don't know where.
Andrew.
Where. Are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's not Andrew?
That's what I just said. Andrew. Tall boy.
You mean Kevin James?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was in King of Queens, and he played that character. But for him directly, I think he's from New York, specifically where, um, like he's from Queens, like really close to Queens. Yeah, it's Nassau County. That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Mariah Carey.
I wouldn't say she's from the New York area. I have to think of like all the other places where she could be from. She's from the New York area. Yeah. I mean, maybe not New York City. Maybe like,
Begins with an H.
I think she's from Long Island as well. Huntington.
Yeah. Yeah. Jay-Z.
He is. He grew up in Marcy Projects, um, which is in Brooklyn and Brooklyn, New York City.
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg is grew up in LBC. Um, he lives in Diamond Bar now. And,
Diamond Bar?
yeah, it sounds really nice, but it's nice, but it's not that nice. It's in Inland Empire. It's like 40 miles from. It's like 20 miles from Orange County, but it's on the other side of the mountain. He's from Long Beach. I'm waiting.
What's her name?
Roseanne.
The girl dating.
Oh, Selena Gomez. She's from Texas. Um, Specifically, I think she's from like around I don't know, like Grand Prairie, something like that. Grand Prairie.
You're positive you're not positive.
I'm not googling it.
Like, you know, if any Blanco,
Yeah,
it has to be a new character.
yeah. Well, either that or Los Angeles.
That was wrong.
Yeah, I would say that he is. Well, that's where he's in LA now. He lives in like Santa Barbara, but I think he's originally from like closer to Washington D.C., maybe like Virginia.
Yeah. The rest of them are Dua Lipa.
She. This is an interesting one. She's from London, but she's Serbian of background. Serbian.
Her parents are ethnic Albanian.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. But where's she from?
Yeah, London.
What did I say? So that would make me right.
Where's Bad Bunny from?
He's from Puerto Rico. I want to say San Jose. Yeah, I mean same shit. Let's like how far away are they?
I don't know. Probably.
Or San Juan, not San Jose.
Oh, okay. Let's singer. Ed Sheeran.
He is from England, specifically. Um, he's from I don't know, Buckinghamshire. He's from England. That's fine.
Halifax, UK.
Okay, but I mean that's close enough. Isn't that close enough?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Steve-O.
Oh, Steve-O is from uh, like he did a bunch of stuff. His dad was a his dad was a Pepsi Cola executive, so I think he's from
Where?
London.
Where specifically in London?
Mm, I don't know.
Sorry, there's a joke for you.
Uh, Windsor, Wimbledon.
Wimbledon, London.
Okay. I mean,
The triple citizenship for what country?
U.S., London, U.S., UK, and Canada. So you got Canada first, Canada.
Yeah.
He also went to clown college. That one people know about.
I actually did. Talked about it all the time.
Okay, well, not everybody knows that.
If they watch the podcast.
Good stuff.
This one's kind of obvious. I believe that Johnny Knoxville.
He's from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I do. I want to say uh, he's from like Florida, like Fort Lauderdale, Boca Raton, something like that.
Yeah, Boca Raton, Florida. Do you know where Steve will do it is from?
I don't know what that is. I've heard of him, but I don't know.
You don't know the street where Steve will do it?
No, never-
Okay. It's from Florida. You know where Young Thug is from?
Yeah, rappers are good. I think he's from the ATL.
Yeah, Georgia. Uh, do you know Jack Doherty is from?
Yeah, he's from Boca Raton. Wait, no, no. He's from. Wait, hold on. Are you talking the guy, the streamer?
Yeah.
Okay, from Florida. No, Aaron Ross is from Boca Raton. Um, I just know that he lives in like around. I don't know. He's from Long Island, New York.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you can't like ask me fucking influences. They haven't been around for long enough. They haven't know.
Where was Civic?
Again, what did I just say? He's from New. He's from New Jersey. He's from New Jersey.
That explains why it's so okay. Give me a sec. Where's Emma Stone?
Oh, this is a good one. So she doesn't look. She's like She's like a transplant to like Phoenix or Scottsdale or Arizona.
Yeah, you knew that. You knew that.
Her dog. It's like a lot of people don't live her different. Like her family moved there. I think when like before she.
Where's Haley Bieber from?
She's I think from LA. Or from where her dad's from. Um, which would be. You mean Haley Baldwin?
No, Haley Bieber, the skincare founder.
Oh, I think she's from Arizona as well.
That's correct. That's correct. You know where? You know where?
Uh,
Your city in Arizona.
um, yeah, I think she's from Tucson.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be obvious. Where's Morgan Freeman from?
Ooh, that's a good one. I want to say it's um, he is from. I think he's from like where William Montgomery is from. Well, Memphis, Tennessee. No, William Montgomery isn't directly from Memphis, Tennessee. He's from like a little west of it or a little east of there or something. But yeah, Morgan Freeman's from Memphis, Tennessee. What's the next question?
Nice. You knew that? Nice. You knew
Said
that?
it.
Okay. That was good. That was good.
Thanks, big man.
Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson.
That's a good one. He moved in, or like obviously with his brother, and I think that they were like that Texas breed with Matthew McConaughey. I think they're from Dallas.
That's correct. That's correct. Okay, you should get this one. Get this one. Right after. Or here. Here. Maybe there's. Maybe there's. Okay, I'll give you. I'll give you Eli Manning.
He, I believe, is. I don't know if this is that easy because I have to think when his. I want to say it's New Orleans, but because his dad is playing for the New Orleans Saints, and but it also, yeah, I'll say it's New Orleans.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Nice. George Lucas. George Lucas.
He is from Marin County, California, but that was for his place of birth. Uh, I mean, it's like the Bay Area, like I don't know, Modesto, stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. Jeff Bezos.
He is from Texas, and his family owns like a huge swath of land there, going back like many generations. And oh no, wait, well, no, his family owns land in New Mexico, but I think he's from Albuquerque.
Yeah, he's born in Melbourne.
His grandfather was a founder of Delta.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
But you didn't know it before me. You didn't know before I told you.
Where's William Shatner?
He is from Canada as well. He's like 94 years old, and I believe it's from Ontario, specifically. Actually, no, he's from Quebec. He's from Montreal.
Yeah, yeah. Um, uh, okay, okay. Fred Durst.
From Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, the biscuit.
Yeah, I want to say he always used to wear a hat um, from. No. He would always just wear a certain hat. But he is from Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Right again, right again.
Florida.
Okay, okay. Yeah, this one's really good. Yeah, yeah, that's okay, okay. Phil Knight, Phil Knight.
He is
Right
from.
there, right
He's
there,
from
right?
Oregon. Oregon.
Yeah, yeah. Um, uh, who is Phil Knight? Phil Knight?
He's the founder of Nike. I believe it's from Portland.
Okay, Werner Heisenberg. Werner Heisenberg.
I don't know. Oh, Warner Heisenberg. Warner Heisenberg.
Sure, sure.
Um,
And Werner Herzog. Herzog.
Heisenberg. I think it's from Germany. Herzog means two. So I would say Germany.
Yeah, yeah, Munich. Um, Lars Ulrich.
Yeah. Um, he is interestingly enough from it's Europe. I want to say it's Denmark, but I'm not exactly sure. Lars is like such a Denmark name. It's like
Yeah, it is Denmark. Denmark.
Where in Denmark?
Where in Denmark?
Yeah, someplace nobody knows. Next question.
David Miller. I Nikola Tesla.
He was, well, this is a good question because some people say he's from Croatia, other people say he's from Serbia. It's right on the line. Um, so, like, that's a kind of a trick question. Um, Specifically, he's like Serbian, or he's Serbian, but I believe he was born in Croatia.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, this one is gonna be. Okay, this one. With Albert Noah. Trevor Noah.
Yeah, he's from South Africa. Johannesburg, I want to say.
Where? Yeah, yeah.
You know, I just read Wikipedia on my free time. Like, enjoyment.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, there's no one from Cape Town that's worth mentioning.
Yeah, isn't Charlize Theron? She's from like, or no, maybe she's from Johannesburg.
Okay, Tim Allen.
He is from. I want to say Bay City, Michigan. Hold on though. Hold on. It may be. He's from Michigan. Um, but wait, hold on. Well, he grew up in Michigan or something. He may have been born, I think maybe in like Colorado, but he spent his time in Michigan.
Yeah, he was born in Colorado.
Okay, when did he get to Michigan? Okay, well, that's great. Okay.
That would be too easy. Oscar Wilde.
Oh, this is a good one. I want to say, at least he spent his time in New York City. Um, that's where he did a lot of stuff. Um, but I think he's originally from, like Ireland.
Yeah. Nowhere. It's a major city.
Dublin.
Yep.
Do you know what he has a quote that I love? He's a big pervert, but he said, "Everything is about sex. Sex is about power." And that's my quote.
And that's my quote is
No, that's my quote. I stole that quote. It's mine now. Everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, remember Rabbi said the quote, everything is about sex, sex is about power."
Neil Young.
Neil Young is from, uh, well, so this is an interesting story. He, I believe, spoke out publicly about the in like um, the Alabama governor, but people were like, "Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. You're not even American. You're not even Canadian."
Canadian.
Yeah, from
From
Toronto.
another big city.
You're saying that Neil Young was not born in Toronto, Canada?
No.
If he's not from Toronto, Canada, I don't know where he's. Will you please check your facts.
I'll check. No, no, he was around.
There you go, big dog. Get your shit together.
I swear to famous people.
Okay, well, he was born in Toronto. Next question.
Formative years growing up in
Were we playing the game? Where did they spend their formative years? Because if we were, then I would have said Winnipeg. You know that I love Winnipeg. You know that I love Manitoba. You know that I love KJOB or CJOB, their radio station. Can you? Who?
Jimmy.
Who's Jimmy?
Hendrick.
Oh, Jimi Hendrix is from Seattle, Washington.
That's correct. Where's Rain Wilson?
Rainn Wilson, the guy from The Office.
Yes.
He is, interestingly enough, from Seattle as well.
That's correct. You really knew that?
Yeah, dog, everybody knows that. I love The Office.
Okay. Brad Paisley.
The country guy. These are tough ones because they're like all from the South usually. Um, let's see here. I think if I'm not mistaken, though, is from West Virginia, just like Steve Harvey.
That was correct. Yeah. Okay. Wiz Khalifa.
Oh, Wiz Khalifa is from fucking Marmot, North Dakota.
I have to double check that. I thought he no, he is from. I guess he grew up.
Minot, North Dakota. What did I say? And I got it like that. You couldn't even Google it that fast.
That's crazy. Okay. This one. Nicole Kidman.
She's from Australia. Um, Specifically, so her dad was like a director. I would say she's from like really wealthy money. Um, but we'll say.
Oscar-winning actress.
Oh wait, no. Well, she would grew up there, but I think she's actually American. Honolulu. But she has a because her dad. Yeah, because like sometimes like there are some people from Australia that are trick ones. She's a trick one, and Mel Gibson's a trick one because everybody thinks he's from Australia, but he's not. He's from New York City. And then Russell Crowe is a trick one as well because he's from. Um, Everybody thinks he's from Australia, but he is really from New Zealand. So those are like the three that are trick ones that a lot of people think they are from Australia, but they're actually from New Zealand. But they're recognized as Australia. He's from Massachusetts. Specifically, um, I want to say he's from Boston, but uh, it could be. Oh wait, no. He's Canadian. Montreal. He's from Montreal. He lives in. He has a house or something in Boston.
Oh yeah. Quebec.
He's from Quebec, not Montreal. Yeah, because he was on Dragon's Den, which is CBC, baby.
Do you know who Jack London is?
Yeah, everybody knows who Jack London is. So, as I recall, he is from San Francisco. He wrote the book called The Well.
Yeah, he is. That's good. That's good. What? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just a moment. I've got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
I'm back, baby. You have one for me?
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Money Mayweather. Well, I know he lives in Las Vegas. But originally, I believe, I could be wrong, but he, I think it's from Michigan, but not Detroit, like Grand Rapids or something.
That is unfortunately correct.
Why, unfortunately?
We keep getting it right.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Paul Walker.
Oh, well, he died in LA. I want to say is from, he's from LA. Um, he's from like either Glendale or Burbank or something.
Glendale. Nice. Um, one second. I'm gonna find one. Okay. Ray Romano.
He is from, I want to say New York. He's got a New York accent. Specifically, though, um, it's not. His show is from Long Island. Or like they don't really say it. I want to say Long Island, or but I'll just say New York City.
Queens. Yeah.
That's New York City, and that's Long Island.
Okay. Bill Murray.
Bill Murray, um, so he made his way through Chicago. Specifically, though, like, I want to say he's from like northern Chicago, like Evanston.
That is correct.
Yeah, he's from Chicago.
You're like 45. Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd is from Ontario, Canada, or he's from Canada. Specifically, I want to say he. Let me think. He okay, so he's Canadian and
Yeah.
um, he's Ontario, but he's from the capital, isn't he? He's from Ottawa.
Yeah. That's correct.
A lot of people from Ontario. A lot of people.
What?
A lot of people from Ontario.
Yeah, I mean, pretty popular. Rick Moranis.
He's also from Canada, from Ontario. I want to say he's he's Canadian and he is from Toronto.
Yeah. What happened to Rick Moranis' wife?
She died of cancer. Next question.
Um, I'll give you a super easy one. Elvis Presley.
He's from Tupelo, Mississippi. Next question. Come on, man. Some people might say Memphis because that's where he died allegedly, but Tupelo, Mississippi.
Okay, fast.
Did you see how fast I got that?
Yeah, no. Okay. Um,
Well, he is from like Chino, um, where Chino, California, or like that area. Um, but well, that's where he did his stuff. But I think he's one of like the few people from Wyoming, maybe Cheyenne or Cody, something like that.
Night, or however you say
Or Chico.
Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood is um, she always does it at the however. I want to say she is from Oklahoma, along with that other country singer. Um, I'm not sure where. I think she's from Oklahoma.
Nashville.
No, she's not from Nashville. Everybody wants you to think they're from Nashville, but she's not from Nashville. She's from Oklahoma.
Okay.
Look it up. Look it up. She's like she and that other guy are like the only people from Oklahoma who are anything. What's his name? He was on The Voice. They have like a song.
Muskogee.